watching EddieBlockFilms, EddieBlockFilms Show, EddieBlockFilms, EddieBlockFilms Show, EddieBlockFilms, watching EddieBlockFilms, EddieBlockFilms Show, EddieBlockFilms Show. We are here, yeah, we watching Eddie, getting facts ready, keeping all the cameras steady, audio ready, so unlock, yep, and unload. Patriots prepare for the Eddie Block Show. EddieBlockFilms, EddieBlockFilms Show, EddieBlockFilms, the EddieBlockFilms Show, EddieBlockFilms, EddieBlockFilms.
What's up, everybody? How you doing today? Eddie's having an off day. Today wasn't a fun day. Today was not fun at all. Let's see. Dang, I need to get a light on me. Oh well. What is... Let me find a white screen. There we go. That probably makes me look a little better, I think. But I gotta go back to this screen. How's everybody doing? Don't know if you're here yet. Let me finish setting stuff up. There we go. Now you guys can see the chat room. Go back over here. Oh, I should like my own video, I guess, huh? There we go. Let's go to the live chat here so we see all chat messages. Anyways, I'll play my song again for a little bit. Just for background. Till some people get in here. I never share my link on Facebook. Share my show on Facebook. Maybe somebody will come watch us off of Facebook. What's up, Henry Vetter? How the heck are you doing? Man, that is bad. What's up, Lisa? We're gonna play part of your man's new song today. He sent it to me. I gotta figure out how to get a better lighting on me, because this light is not very good. The light fell off. Hold on one second. Let me try and get some better lights. You girls are alright. Everyone's okay. I don't need that right now. So guys, just give me 1 second. I'm gonna get my light turned on. Panda, stop being a brat. Alright, now we're gonna have a light. Sorry, guys, I am not prepared at all today. What's up, challenged one? There we go. Now we're gonna have a little lighting on me. I got too much stuff going on around here. Stop. There we go. Should be better lighting. Should be better. What's up, Willow? Hey, you're here already. I was gonna wait till Drunk Uncle showed up, but since you're here, I know we'll play it real quick. Everybody, listen for your name. Let me get to it. We're gonna play it real quick, but here's the deal. I was told not everybody's in here yet because this is only verse number 1. So let me, what's up, David? Mr. Nice Guy's at work and he can hear right now, so I'm gonna play it real quick. I was gonna wait for Drunk, but we're gonna play it. Let me get to it. Sorry, I get so many emails every day, it's not even funny. Let me restart it from the beginning. Here we go. You guys ready for the new song? You guys won't be here to stay. Have no powers. Still since 1 p.m. Oh my gosh. All right, Carol, we got to listen for the song because I think your name's in it. This is the new EddieBlockFilms song.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Joe Show.
What's up, Indico?
It's the Eddie Block Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet.
Johnny Yuma's not even in here.
Heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel. We all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, trade for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug.
Willow Pie.
I got to say hello to Julius, Newman, Riggle Brothers, me Vato.
Julius.
Ram, got the link on like pronto. Jim Bob's a silly guy, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse him. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up and give retribution till dawn break of dawn and the Susan. Solomon following patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muse might bruise him. Danny Huddy saying what's up on the daily now.
Danny.
No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll.
Alright, so then he goes to the second verse, which is coming. Kim Tone, you were in there. Julius, you were in there. I'm going to play it again. You know, like I said, I was going to wait till Drunk Uncle, but he goes pretty fast. The names that I heard that are actually in the chat right now, I heard, well, Johnny Yuma, he's not in here, but he talked about the Diet Master. He said Carol. He said Kim Tone. He said Willow. Who else is in the chat right now? He said David's name in the chat already. Carol, definitely. And what's up, Indico? Who else did he say so far? Let's see. He said Julius. Well, I'm going to play it one more time. He talks fast, guys, so you got to listen for your name. I know he said Kim Tone in there, too, because I heard it. Because I remember Kim Tone was like, make sure I'm in there. All right, so let's play it one more time. This is going to be the new opening song. Listen for your name, everybody.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel. We all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, trade for Trump. We all love Willow Pie.
Trade for Trump and Willow Pie.
What's up to Kim Tone? I got to say
Tone right there.
To Julius, Newman, Riggle Brothers,
Julius.
Hemi Ram, got the link on like pronto. Jim Bob's a silly guy, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith,
Julius again.
Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up and give retribution till dawn break of dawn and the Susan. Solomon following patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muse might bruise him. Danny Huddy saying what's up on the daily now. No, we don't play around.
Danny Huddy.
These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll.
There we go, guys. That's the. Now we head on to the second verse. Now you know what we got to do. I got to get everybody here. I need to get everybody in here with their name in the song to play the. When I get it done, or when Mr. Nice Guy gets it done, we're gonna have you play the song and you dancing to it. So I want you to film yourself playing the song and dancing to it. So when we get to your name, I'm gonna edit everybody's picture in. And if you don't want your face shown, I'll put your name up or something. But if you guys can, yeah, he's got the 2 jeans. He's all, don't get them mixed up, right? So if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna have you film yourself dancing to the song, and I'm gonna edit a video with everybody in there. How does that sound? How does that sound? You know what? Donnie's getting mad. Donnie J. Trump is like, I didn't hear my name in there, Dad. I didn't put your name on the list, Donnie J, because you're not in the chat. Maybe Mr. Nice Guy will throw you in. He's like, God damn it, Eddie's adding more people. But I love it. What do you guys think? I think that is an awesome, awesome song. Hell, you never know. We might get people up there to freaking put that up to #1 on the charts. #1 on the charts. We're going to get freaking Mr. Nice Guy out there. Mr. Nice Guy is going to be the next 50 Cent. Something like that. Get you on the top charts. Right? Mr. Nice Guy, you want to be #1 on the hit list? I think we can do it. If we could, I'll make that video. Well, Willow, you don't gotta put your face on there. I'll put your name up there, I guess. Right? We'll have to set it up to where we get Drunk Uncle and I to go to Chicago, so we can actually film it with Mr. Nice Guy singing in the background, right? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I'll have to drive over there, though, so I can take Donnie J with me. I don't know. What do you guys think? We'll fly Drunk Uncle out to Chicago. I'll drive out to Chicago. And we'll get up there and we'll all just kind of do like, we'll make a rap video once it's all done. That's what I think we need to do. What do you think, Mr. Nice Guy? You want us to fly out there to Chi-Town? Right? And anybody that wants to fly out there, Julius, if you can get out, fly out to Chi-Town. Speaking of that, hey, Julius, I got to ask you, this hurricane over there in Florida is bothering me. It's really bothering me because I got some friends over there. You're over there. Snooks22 is over there. How are you guys doing? I hope you're not going to be affected by by that hurricane that's going. What is it? Hurricane Eden? Speaking of Eden, where is Eden? But yeah, I hope you guys are doing okay in that hurricane. I can stay at Lisa's. I don't think you want me staying at Lisa's. You know me, I'm a big old flirt. I'm just joking, bro. Actually, I think the Truth said I can stay at his house, too. Who knows? Wherever I go, they gotta allow dogs. I'm ugly. I'm fugly as hell, too. Look, I'm fugly. I'm a fugly-ass dude. Right? Oh, shit. If we could go get... Oh, it's Elsa. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought it was Eden. Heck yeah. If I could go get some footage of Lori Lightfoot with me right in front of her, it'd be like... Or I'll be sitting there. I'll be like, "What's up, Lori Lightfoot?" You know what I mean? You dodged it. Well, God bless, Julius. God bless. Speaking of that, oh my gosh. So this was a bad day. Yeah, it's bad over there too, Carol. Mr. Nice Guy will be there too. I'm gonna shut up. You see the smile on my face. You can only imagine what's going through my head right now. Oh my gosh. But if we get drunk uncle, we could all go to Chicago. We'll do it right in front of the Bean, the famous Bean in Chicago. Oh my gosh! I'll hook up with I'll get my friend Michael. I don't know. Is it too late? Is it too late? I got my buddy Michael, and he owns a gun store in Chicago, right? Do you think it's too late to do the whole, have him coming out of Subway and me and Mr. Nice Guy can, be fake, have our MAGA hats on and attack him, do the whole Jussie Smollett thing? Is it too late? I think it's too late, huh? I think it's too late to do that. But I'll talk to Michael. I bet you he'd hook us up with some guns, right? He owns a gun store. He's a cool ass dude. Heck yeah. There's Eden. You were there 3 weeks ago, challenged one? Yeah. Yeah, we're all glad to hear that you missed it, Julius. That's awesome. That's awesome, brother. I was, when I saw that today, I was thinking about you. So the first thing I do when I get on the show, we got to make sure Julius is okay. So Julius is good. Snooks is up by, I think Snooks is a little higher up near Jacksonville area. Isn't she? Oh, you're going to go see Biden in Illinois tomorrow? Interesting. Hey, challenged one. I don't know if you heard the song, but your family member was in it. What's up, John Childers? How you doing? How's everybody doing? But no, so here's what happened to me today. Well, you're in the storm now. All right, Kim Tone, you make sure that we know, give one of us your phone number so we know that you're going to be okay so we can contact you. Julius, you know what? You need to send us your number too so that way we can make sure you're all right. Everybody in the chat, you want to be part of the chat, email me your number. That way I can keep track. Like Hemi Ram has been gone for a while and I'm worried about him. So, but I sent him a message in Telegram and he didn't respond. Holy she's Louise. Johnny, speaking of Johnny Yuma just sent me a text with a picture of him. Oh my, he looks even bigger than before. Holy jeez Louise, look at that, man. I'm scared. I am scared. I'll text Johnny. He should go with us to Las Vegas. Johnny just be my security guard wherever I go from now on, right? Gotta have Johnny be my security. You got Kim's number, okay? We all, as patriots, what we need here. We all need everybody make a friend in here. What's up, Ultimate Gamer? Everybody here make a friend in the chat. Give them your phone number. That way we, it sounds kindergarten-ish, but. Who knows what's going on in this world? We all need to have each other's number to make sure we're okay. Because patriots are under attack right now, guys. Patriots are under freaking attack. And we need to watch out for each other. Man, my mic sounds like it's crackling. Maybe it's my mouth or something. Hi, Brown. Okay. Brownie's like, Dad, I need to be on the show. Here's the FBI attacker. Huh. There's Brownie. Brownie's like, she is so upset she can't sleep on the bed anymore. Huh. There's my FBI attacker. Okay, get down, Brownie. Get down. Yeah, dude. Actually, you know what? If I drive to Chicago, last time I had to go to a place called Washington, Illinois. And I remember it was a little bit out of my way, but I went a little bit out of my way so I could go through Denver. So I could go take a picture in front of, their stadium. Maybe I can go through enough of Colorado that I can stop by and hang out with Johnny Yuma and maybe Andy in Colorado. Yeah, I haven't seen Hemi anywhere. You know what? He's donated money before through Cash App, I think it is. I wonder. No, it wasn't Cash App. It was it Venmo? I wonder if I can send him a message. Let me see if I can send him a message. Yeah, here, right here. Because he donated money to the veterans. And I haven't heard him since since that day. No, there's no way to send him a message. But I got his name now. So you know what I could do? Maybe I'll do my little investigative journalist stuff and find out his name. Put your names in a hat and draw you guys in pairs. Right? That'll be cool, Mr. Nice Guy. I don't know though. I heard some of your brothers. Oh wait, hold on. Drunk Uncle's trying to get in. I heard some of your brothers are trying to get me over there though. So you're gonna have to protect me, or I'm just gonna have to take it. I guess something. Hold on. Where's Drunk Uncle? There he is.
What are you taking?
We're gonna go to Chicago. We got to go make a video. You and I. Hold on. Let me get you up here. Let me do the screen.
Me in Chicago?
Yeah, we got to get you to Chicago because I just got the copy of the first verse of our song, our new song. I can't say I don't know. I can't really call it an intro song because it's already 3.5 minutes long. So that's not an intro song. That's a whole song.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to make a video. And it's pretty bad. I'm gonna play it for you in a second as soon as I can get you on screen here. And we're gonna make a video with Mr. Nice Guy and Lisa apparently.
Cool.
Right? And hopefully we'll get a hold of the truth. I got the truth number. We'll get a hold of the truth and get the truth in there too. There we go. Now we got you on screen now. Why did you get you know what? I know why it's changing. It was the right size and then I moved your photo from my computer to the big screen and it changed the size of your photo or your whatever you calling this, your I don't know, your video, your you.
Right.
All right, hopefully it doesn't cut out on you. I forgot things cut out on you. We're gonna play the song again and you can start listening for everybody's name.
If you lower the volume, probably it doesn't do it as much if you lower the volume some.
All right, I'll lower the volume for you. I'm gonna hit play. Everybody, if you haven't heard it yet, Gene Spratt, you're in there. Kim Tone, you're in there. Ultimate Gamer. Yeah, it's odd that Hemi's gone. You sent him a message on Telegram and he hasn't responded to it. Yeah, I hope he's okay. I don't know. He said something like he went to a hotel because something happened at his house or something. Remember, guys? I don't know. I don't want to make assumptions. I think he said him and his wife got in a fight or something, or wasn't that what happened?
I don't think I caught that.
I don't know. I could be wrong. But anyways, here we go. You ready, Drunk Uncle? You ready for this? You get ready, everybody? All right, here's the new song. Is it cutting out on you?
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show.
How about this?
Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel, we all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, trade for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug. What's up to Kim Tone? I got to say hello.
There was Kim Tone.
Julius Newman, Riggle Brothers, me Vato. Hemi Graham, got the link on like Pronto. Jim Bob's a silly guy, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse him. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up and give retribution till dawn break of dawn and the Susan. Solomon following Patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muse him, might bruise him. Danny Huddy, saying what's up on the daily now. No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll.
So that's the first verse. First verse.
Oh goodness, if I have to drink every time he says drink some more, I think I've already killed like over a beer just in that, or getting close to a beer just in that intro.
And think about it. It's going to take more than one take to make that video.
Yeah.
So you're going to be drunk just a little bit.
Yeah. So, some reps came. Remember that disposable that I got? I think it was like last week that the battery was dead.
Yeah, I remember that.
So they came back in today and they dropped off this. Ice cream cake from Dazed 8 Vapes. They said they asked what the name of the show was. They pulled it up on their phones. They said they subscribed and that they would be here tonight.
Really?
I don't know if they're going to be in the chat or not. They might just be watching. So shout out Dazed 8. They brought me an indica, so it might make me a little sleepy, but we're going to see.
Yeah, indica is the one that puts you in the bed or in the couch. That's the way to remember. Yeah. So is that the real stuff or is that D8 stuff?
It's the D8.
Okay.
950 milligrams, so 95% potency.
Nice.
And we'll see what happens.
Yeah. By the way, so anybody not mentioned in that first verse, you'll get mentioned in the second verse. Mr. Nice Guy's trying to put everybody in there that comes in on a regular basis. So don't worry about it. We're going to get you in there. We're not forgetting.
I can even taste a little bit of the ice cream. Generally, I can't taste anything out of these because I'm used to this.
Yeah.
Which has an absorbent amount of flavor. But on the first puff, I could feel it like, that vanilla bean.
Nice.
Kind of going in.
Boris, you were in the song too. I don't know if you heard it. We'll play it again later on. Yeah, Boris, you were in there. So it tastes good, huh?
Yeah.
See, I get tested now. I think D8 I can't have either. That'll show up on a marijuana test, won't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Unfortunately. That sucks.
Pain? I don't have no pain. I mean, my back and shoulders hurt every once in a while, but no, I use it for the
recreational. It's all good. Hey, it's all good. Dude, so I got a story. I'm not feeling good today. I've been up on a ladder just in my hot sun. A couple of months ago, somebody put there's a mattress outside on the next door.
Real quick, I forgot to say hi to everybody. Hello, Carol, Kim Tone, Paulie, Eden. I think that might be all of them.
Did you get Indigo, Nicole?
Yeah, Indigo. So, I always like to say hey to everybody that gives me a shout out too. So
right on, Steve. Steve, did you hear you and your alter ego John Wick were in there? Oh, vodka squirt now.
Steve Pence, I keep trying to give you a beer, but I hold it out there and you don't take it.
Hey, I had a girlfriend who she drank squirt, but she put Casadores in there. I guess it's like a Mexican drink, Casadores and squirt. I don't know.
You know what squirt is?
Squirt, it's like a slice, like a Sprite.
Oh, okay.
Kind of drink. Maybe it's only a West Coast thing. I don't know.
I don't drink sodas, and even when I did drink sodas, I didn't pay attention to like orange or grape, or it was Mountain Dew or Dr. Pepper or
yeah,
Coca-Cola.
Julius. Yeah, well, Julius knows. So anyway, so this neighbor,
What's up, Ultimate?
they had put out a mattress outside of their back in the alley. Then they moved it to my property, and they've done this before. People put shit out there, and then I get a call from the city saying, you know, hey, you got this stuff, you know, illegal stuff out there. You got to clean it up. And it's like, I didn't put it out there. And so I put the mattress back over there, and for months we've been going back and forth, putting it back and forth, putting it back and forth. So I called their office over there because they're just renters, and you know, so I called the rental office and I'm like, look, you need to tell these people to stop doing it. I said, I'm disabled. I'm afraid of bed bugs, because even if I go to the dentist, they make me take a pre-medication because any little bit of infection, if it gets into my back, I'm like done for, right? And
Right.
so I told them that, and then then finally all of a sudden it wasn't coming on my property anymore. They put it on somebody else's property. Well, and ever since then, like last week, somebody tied a children's push toy to my back gate. I just have a brand new gate built, right? Brand new fence. They tied it to it. And remember I was talking about I was going to get a camera up there because I have my Ring cameras, but the Wi-Fi...
Yeah, I was about to say, put your camera out there so you know who to go smack in the mouth.
Well, the Wi-Fi doesn't reach out there. Well, then today I go out there, and it was like, I don't know if it was chocolate pudding or chocolate frosting or what, but there's a big old pile, and they put it right to where I go in and out. So it was done on purpose, you know? So I spent the whole day, because a couple weeks ago I bought a new Wi-Fi router. So I go and I'm out there in the hot sun. I'm cutting up an electrical cord so I can get power out there. And I'm totally trying to get everything up. And then I connect my Wi-Fi and it's working. So then I go to connect it to the Ring light, and it's not working anymore. Well, Comcast doesn't let you add on an external router because they want you to buy their little pod thingies. So then I called them up. They're like, oh, well, we can just turn off your Wi-Fi and then make it in. They said bridge it, or I don't know what the hell this is. So they did it. It took like 20 minutes. I'm out there in the hot sun, and then it doesn't work. So then I had to have them put it back so I could have internet again. And so it's still not working. So I still don't have a camera out there, and I got to figure out how to hook up a new router to get out there. It's like, what the hell? And so I said, okay, you guys are trying to sell me your stupid AirPods or whatever they're called. And they're X-Pods, I guess they call them because they're Xfinity. And she's like, I said, well, how far do they reach? I said, my backyard's over 100 feet. So I need them the signal to go out at least 100 feet because otherwise I can't, because I don't want to put them outside. And she's like, well, they only go they go 10 meters. I'm like, 30 feet isn't good enough. Yeah. So now I got to figure something else out. I don't know. But that was my day, and sitting in the hot sun, I'm like really dehydrated. Alexis 465, hello. Are you by any chance Steve Pence's Alexis? I wonder if that's Steve Pence's Alexis.
So is Comcast your internet provider?
Yeah, it's my internet, cable, it's everything. I get a deal. I have like it's a double play now, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking about switching my cell phone over to them too, because they say they use Verizon's towers for their cell phone. Why not use a cellular trail camera? I could. Only thing is, see, I already have my own camera, so I didn't want to pay for money for another one.
For the camera, were you trying to set it up on a whole new Wi-Fi, or just a booster?
No, it's a whole new Wi-Fi. I bought another. It's called, just the router, or no, not the router. Yeah, it's called a router. The thing with the thing with the antennas.
Yeah, the modem.
I don't know why. So I don't understand this. Why can you
the modem and router together?
Well, the one I bought is just a router, but I don't understand why they don't let you connect another router. They don't want you connecting another router on there. It's like stupid. They're doing that just so you'll buy their stupid X-Pods. Is basically what it is.
Or I think I know probably why they let it fly like where I live and not where you live. Is because if you extend your connection, let's say that you have, I don't know, you're friends with most of your neighbors, and then you guys just kind of link up extra routers that extend the signal. Next thing you know, you got 10 houses sharing the same Wi-Fi.
Yeah, maybe, huh? Maybe that's why they don't want you to do it. But
Yeah.
you guys are gonna like what I used for my logins. Trump is your president and MAGA 2024.
How long has that been your Wi-Fi?
I just did that today.
Oh, I was
When
about
I
to
hooked
say
up that new
must
one.
be why you've got shit out in front of your house. People
Right?
pull up their Wi-Fi and they're like,
I know, right? I could try that, Carol and Julius, but a baby. See, I want that thing out there because it sends a message to my phone every. I already have the camera. Number one, I'm a cheapskate. Number two, it sends a message right to my phone. Right. I'm doing well, Alexis. How are you, Steve Pence? Is that your Alexis? Yeah, Mr. Nice Guy did an awesome job, but he's at work, so I don't know if he is. Oh, Carol just sent me a link.
seen him earlier. Maybe he's just popping in and out while he's at work.
Yeah, Mr. Nice Guy, he's working tonight, so he said there's bad service there. That's why we played it before you showed up, because he was here. You sent me something on Telegram. Let me go to Telegram. Who sent me? Okay, I gotcha. And your phone, Ultimate, you gotta hide your phone number. So here's the thing, everybody. Go on to if you're on Telegram, there's a way to block your phone number so everybody can't see it. You don't want everybody having your phone number, especially if you're in my chat, because I'm sure we got some Antifa in there because it's an open chat. So if you're in there,
that was the first thing that whenever I signed up for the Telegram,
yeah,
I think Gray had to help me with it.
yeah,
Or once I got it, hello Henry. As soon as I got it set up, I was like, all right, I think I'm here. And she's like, well, you need to hide your phone number. I was like, oh,
yeah.
I don't know what people see. I just, brand new application I never used. But yeah, I can't remember how I done it, but
I don't either, and I don't want to go in there on mine just because then you guys will see my phone number, and I don't mind if you. There's a couple. Most of you, I don't mind if you see my phone number. However, I know there's Antifa watching. Like, how many down likes do we have right now? Let's see where we're at. Oh, we're only at 1 down like. Wow, interesting.
Yeah, the Proud Boy that comes to my shop, that was one of the first things that, he said. He was like, well, if you do get in, we have these Telegram things, and he was like, you got to use a nickname, hide your number, all that kind of stuff. I was like, well, I'm already Drunk Uncle. So nickname, I was going to sign up as Drunk Uncle anyway.
Right on, Steve. And Kim Tone, wait a minute. Is Carol your sister? Like, real sister? Are you guys really sisters? Or are you just saying my homegirl kind of type thing?
I think just homegirl. Yeah.
And Trade for Trump, what's going on? You made the song too if you didn't hear it yet. Wait a minute. Kim Tone's in bed already. Uh-oh. We're in trouble. Listening to us in bed. Wait a minute. It's only 9:30 over there. What are you doing in bed already? Because Georgia's a 3 hours difference, I think.
Yeah, same time zone as me.
Yeah. Let me try and figure out real quick how you hide your number, just so everybody knows.
It was really, really well. I mean, I know y'all been dealing with some heat, but all the customers were coming in today and just going, "Oh my God, it's so hot out there." So a lot of people had less energy than they normally did.
Yeah, I bet.
She probably just wore out.
Let's see, privacy and security, is that where it is? Okay, yeah, so if you go in the Telegram, go in the privacy and security, and then when it says primary, or privacy, you click on that, and you'll look at phone number. So click on phone number, and then it says, who can see my phone number? You hit nobody. If you want to let everybody find you by phone number, you can do that, or you can do my contacts only can find me by phone number. So that's how you change that, guys. I'm surprised Carol's not sitting out in her car with her phone connected to her car.
I don't know why, but this is probably just my computer. But did anybody else's chat just reset? Like the whole screen went white and it just reloaded.
Let me look at mine because I'm in there too. No,
I think
mine
it's
didn't.
I think it's my. It only goes away for a couple seconds, but I was like, "Uh-oh, what happened?" It's just probably this old computer. That's all it is, probably.
I don't know. Mine didn't do it yet. I don't get why people like Carol. Why do you always post something and then delete it? I don't understand. Why you do that to me? I don't get to read it on time half the time. Gosh darn it.
Man, misspelled something
Maybe.
because you can edit.
You know what you need out there, Carol? You need a Generac generator. It's called we got one. We got my stepdad one. Hold on. This is what you need. If you know an electrician, well, you're in a contracting business. I'm sure you know an electrician. You go and you get an electrician. Why is this not on? That's weird. Let's see. Let me go here, and then we can go here. There we go. We're gonna go find you an electrician. I'll show you this to you. It's an on-demand generator, kind of. We got it for my my stepdad at his house, and the minute the power goes off, it's like instantaneous. Within 30 seconds, this bad boy's turned right back on. He went to Lowe's. It's this thing right here. He got it at Lowe's. There was one for $2,500, but we bought the one for $2,900 because it comes with the switcher. You have to you have one. Oh, well then why am I telling you this? It's not working? Your Jenny's not working? Oh, you're not at your house. Okay. Well, then never mind. Say, Eddie, shut the fuck up. I don't need to know about something that right?
STFU for serious.
I know, right? Like, come on. Jeez Louise, freaking Eddie. Good night, challenged.
Curious question. Why do you have a pin or a button on your microphone that says blue?
This is the name of the arm.
Oh, okay.
This is where, see, it's
Yeah.
one of the swing joints.
That's the name of the company?
That made the microphone stand, yeah.
Oh,
I gotta
okay.
blur this stuff out. Yours comes on in 10 seconds? Right on. How do the portable air conditioners work?
They wouldn't have read the title of the chat.
I've never bought a portable air conditioner. I think they have a thing that you still got to put it in your window, though. They got a little tube that goes to your window, if I remember right. I don't know. Yeah, Nagasaki, you're going to be in the second verse.
Nagasaki.
You need you're getting that new Switch. I need an upgrade for my launch edition Switch. Is that the game Switch? Is that what you're talking about?
There, Mr. Nice Guy for a little bit.
Oh, and just so you know, it's remember how I put the Briegel brothers in there? It's Briegel, not Bregel. I always used to say it wrong. It's Briegels. Briegel brothers.
What was the name of the brothers in Django?
Oh, I don't remember that.
It was the Brickle brothers. Yeah, it was the Brickle brothers they were looking for.
I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, dude, so today when I found that pudding stuff or whatever it was, I wanted to go put it on the neighbor so I think is doing it. But then I'm like, what if they're not doing it? What if it's somebody else? So I can't wait to get that camera up there so I can see who's messing with me. Go put the hammer down. It might be some of these people that are calling me racist and insurrectionist when they drive by.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any way you could, well, a lot of people walk by your house, don't they?
I'm on one of the busiest streets in my town.
Yeah. I was going to say if there was something you could pour out on your concrete out there that's not visible, but it's only seen by a black light, that you could follow the footsteps back to the house. But I guess that's probably not.
What's a central?
An option.
No, there's just so many people that walk by my backyard and my front yard. It's just insane. you know,
Yeah.
because there's liquor stores right on the corner. So, you know, and the homeless are 2 blocks down. So it's just back and forth all day long. Bro, I got those summer vibes. What's up? Anyways, I don't know. I'll figure it out who's doing it. I'll get them. I will get them. You know me. I wonder if I got any friends that got one of those trail cameras. You wish you could transform into a Fuji. Donnie, why are you chewing on my chair?
I'm already feeling this.
What are you feeling? You're feeling it?
Yeah.
What's going on, Central? Well, we need to, what's their name again?
Day's Date Vapes.
Day's Date?
8, like Delta 8.
Oh,
So
Dave's.
Number 8.
Okay. It's like Super Dave Osborne. Now, are they only in Georgia or are they all over the place?
I think they're just.
I mean, North Carolina.
Yeah. I mean, of course they want it. They want to go national, but you know, right now I think they're pretty local.
Well, if you
I don't know if they're.
Well, do you recommend it? Is it something that you would buy again?
Well, I'm just now starting on it. So, but I mean, it kicked in quick. But I'm not generally used to indicas. I'm used to sativas. But I've been using this for like the past week or so.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a different strain.
Okay, all right. Gene Spratt. I don't know.
I'll try it on camera and see if how fast and how sleepy I get.
We'll see. Well, yeah, we'll see how fast you get out of control.
Yeah.
Let's see. Gene Sprout, you were in the song too. It says Gene Sprout and Gene. Oh my God, Gene Smith, and he says, "Don't get them too confused, because Boris is gonna come get you or something like that." Danny Huddy, you're okay. Anyways, I guess we should get to the darn news, huh? It's about that time.
All right. Well, let me force this first pee break out of the way.
Go do your first pee break. There's not much news on today. Not much at all. We might have to go find stuff to do. Renee Zellweger. Chris, I don't know who this person is. I mean, the person she's dating now. Yeah, don't confuse them. It's hot over there, Central? Uh-oh. Why is this link not working? There we go. Hope I didn't mess up my internet too much today. All right. So, speaking of Cohibas, I tried one once, and I was like, man, this thing is gross. I didn't even find out until recently that you're not supposed to breathe in a cigar. You're just supposed to taste it in your mouth.
You didn't know that?
No, I the first time I tried to smoke a cigar, actually, I thought you smoke a cigar. What's up, Dar?
Oh, goodness.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't like it. So now I'm like, well, maybe I should try a cigar again. I remember when I was a kid, my dad and his friend, or my dad would smoke cigars, and his friend would come over and smoke a pipe. And I don't know, there was just something about the pipe smell. I enjoyed it.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Well, Central, turn on that AC, buddy. Turn on that AC. Bezos is no longer the CEO of Amazon? Are you serious? When did that happen? I didn't see that in the news.
I heard he was stepping down a while ago.
Right.
I mean, he's still the majority owner and all that kind of stuff. I think he's just stepping back from being the face of it.
Hey, you guys got to understand, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs, so the first time I tried a cigar, I just didn't know. I didn't know. All right, let's get with this first news article. It'll probably take us half an hour like normal. Oh, it happened yesterday. Okay. Let's see. You guys are talking about heat. It is, let me look at my, gosh darn it. Right now, it is, well, it's only 93 here today. It's only 93 today. Eden, you're in Las Vegas. You got free weed there. All right, Carol. Have fun. Thank you for coming in with your little bit of battery tonight.
Eden, with the pain management doctor,
What AC?
that's really going to depend on your doctor. A lot of the times they don't allow any THC, even though it does wonders.
In California, we have medical marijuana doctors you go to.
Yeah. So I don't know where Eden's from.
She's in Nevada.
Oh, okay. It'd be worth asking. It'd be worth asking, but like I said, I think it's basically up to your doctor. Cause
They got legal weed in Nevada, though. She's good.
yeah.
Like in California, if you wanted to get the medical marijuana, all you got to do is go in there, and if you say, "I have anxiety,"
Yeah.
basically what it is they have doctors. They're called, look up medical marijuana doctors. That's all they do. They don't see patients for anything else. You set up an appointment. You walk in there, and like the guy I would go to, it was $60 every time because you had to re-register every year. So you go in there, you pay him $60. He says, okay, why do you think you need medical marijuana? You know what's going on? And you say, well, I have anxiety. And he's like, okay, if you're anxious. He's like, yeah. He does a little fake stuff, and he sits down and he prints up your card for you, signs it, and then he gives you a lighter with a marijuana leaf on it and says, have a great day, go get your marijuana.
Yeah.
That's all they do. They don't see real patients, and they don't check you really. Like with me, I was like, dude, look at me. I actually have a reason to get it.
Yeah.
So, oh, I see. Fuckface Jeff Bozo. But yeah, in California, that's how it was. I'm sure every state that has medical marijuana, I'm sure that's all it is. You got these doctors that, I got anxiety. That's what they tell you. If you say you have anxiety, you'll get it every single time. Or if you can't sleep, they'll give it to you every time. So, And those doctors make a lot of money. Because every time I went to his office, that place was full on freaking full. So $60 for 5, took you about 10 minutes. Not bad. Not bad.
So that's kind of what I was leaning to with what Central said.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I'm not doing any weed right now, because but I don't get opiates. He gave me stupid tramadol. Tramadol is I don't know why my doctor gave me tramadol. I was on oxycodone, and he thinks tramadol is going to help. Most pain. Yeah. I had to do a urine test. But he made me do a blood test the other day after we had lunch, remember? I mean, you really like your doctor, so, I mean, it seems like you have a good relationship, so. Me, not really.
Talk to him. Talk to, or her,
No, he already said, if I'm on marijuana, he won't give me anything. He said It's the federal law. It's a federal law and I'll lose my license.
Well, maybe there's certain people out there that will look the other way.
There are. And
it never hurts to ask.
I've had people.
If you're not doing it.
The problem is, it's so hard to find another doctor nowadays, right? So.
I don't know. I've been at the same doctor's office for a long time.
Johnny Yuma Ultimate told me that he's just been so busy with all these. He's been doing a lot of work, so he's been busy with that stuff. So. That's why he hasn't been around. He still texts me. He sent me a picture today. Did you see the picture of Johnny today? Trunk Uncle?
What?
Johnny sent me a picture today. I thought the dude was yoked out before. Freaking look at the dude now. Wait, let me go to where I can make sure. Dang it. Here we go. Look how yoked out Johnny Yuma is today. He just sent me this.
I could still take him.
Sure you can.
Remember when one day he was in here when I said that? He said, "Where are you going to take me?" And I said, "Anywhere you want, buddy." It's on me.
You take tramadol 3 times a day every day. It doesn't do anything for. I took 2 yesterday and still in pain. So, I think he just did that to like get my blood test, and then he'll give me something real. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not trying to get high. I'm just trying to get the pain to go away. So,
I had one person tell me that like the lower dose of our Delta 8 gummies did wonders for his pain, and he's like, it didn't even touch like what Oxycontin did, and it didn't make me all woozy and out of it, and it's not addictive, and
yeah, Henry Vetter, kidney stones are awful. I've had them once. I know somebody who gets them all the time, and they say they're just awful. Yeah. Anyways, so let's see. 9 key OECD members reject Biden's global tax plan. Why would we have a global tax? Proposal impose a global tax on corporate sectors ran in a pushback by a number of foreign countries. Of course, they don't want their tax. That's why they leave the country. They don't want to be taxed. Right? At least 9 members of the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development have rejected Biden's plan to impose a 15% global tax. U.S. Treasury Secretary Janet Yellen announced 130 of 109 nations reached an agreement of the global minimum tax. The remaining 9 nations, including Hungary, Ireland, and Peru, have rejected it. Interesting. So some of them are going for it. But still, that's why they leave the country. It's worse for men? Oh, I bet, because we have to put those things through what this thing looks like down here, and I'm not going to click on it. Right? Oh my goodness.
What do kidney stones mostly come from? Like,
aren't they calcium built up?
Well, I know if you drink a lot of soda, you get them.
Is it from drinking a lot of soda too? I thought they're like calcium buildup, isn't it?
I'm not sure exactly, but I don't want to have one from what I hear.
No. There's Snooks. Hey, Snooks, I was wondering, I already asked Julius, how are you doing with the hurricane over there? Hope you're doing all right.
Hey, Snooky.
So get this, they think they have the possible identity of Ashley Babbitt's killer. Right? That would be interesting.
Well, didn't we kind of see his face in the video?
Oh, we do. So that's why what I'm going to... I haven't done this yet. But there are 3 different kinds. Oh, wow. Oh, Eden's got to tell us something. You got a card from your pain management doctors the other day, and she told me she was thinking of me and that she's ready to see me smile again. Well, that's nice of her. That's nice.
You heard what? I've already forgot what I said. Damn, this thing's good.
Hey, maybe they'll become a sponsor of the show. You never know.
Yeah.
Right? Your bones are caused by spinach, rhubarb, and nuts. I love spinach. That would suck. I really do love spinach. Let's see. It's on today's X report. Let's see. Maybe beer is the answer to prevent kidney stones. You're always Miss Snooks. So let's see, it says the identity of the suspected Capitol Police officer who fatally shot Ashley Babbitt on January 6th has been named by Babbitt's family attorney. During an interview on Fox last month, attorney Terrell Roberts said he believed the shooter was the same officer who left his loaded handgun in a public restroom on Capitol Hill back in 2019. Reports identified that officer as Lieutenant Michael Byrd. Well, let's look up this guy's name real quick. Let's do a copy and paste over here. Let's see what happened. Let's see what this guy looks like, because we kind of know what he looks like from the video, right? So let's go to images. That's not a very clear photo. How about this one? Does that look like him? It's hard to tell, because look if you look on the right, the receding hairline is a lot farther up than over here.
Yeah, but one's taken from looks like a higher angle. I don't know. I do not know.
That's hard to tell. I mean, I couldn't give you a definite on that. I really couldn't. Because just with
Was
the way
he
the
working
receding,
there that day?
huh?
So was he working there that day? I assume
I
you had
don't
to do
know.
some research on like what he does, if he was there, where he was stationed, but who knows? Maybe that's well, we kind of know that that's not what the commission is supposed to be about, but
Let's
who knows?
see.
Maybe some of this stuff would come to light if they did do the commission.
See, they don't really have a lot of pictures of him.
I'm pretty sure they decided not to charge him.
Yeah.
So if they've already decided that, then
But I mean, if this cop already has, I mean, I'm all for the police, but if he has already had an issue with leaving his gun loaded in a bathroom, it doesn't
yeah,
sound like he's too particular about following, doing what he needs to do for work.
yeah. Why would you even have your gun out in the bathroom? Isn't it supposed to stay in a holster?
Yeah, well, maybe he left his whole holster out or something. I don't
Hmm.
know. See, they're not. You know what's funny? They're not showing his picture in any of these news articles. Right? None of those news articles.
Well, maybe they're holding off until they confirm it, unlike other news sources.
Eden wants to know if she can get that brand. Do they have a website? Dave's 8. Let's look up Dave's 8.
Just before you hit too many buttons,
I stopped.
I know vape channels used to get in trouble for sharing links of places to get product.
Okay, I won't do it then.
So, um, I'm not going to share the address, but if you remember what I said, it's very easy to find.
Okay.
Um, but this is the logo. So if you see that logo or whenever you go to the website, that would be them.
Oh, I thought you were saying Dave. It's a dazed, like dazed and confused.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you said Dave, like the man's name Dave.
Oh, that's why you were talking about Crazy Dave. I was like,
Super Dave Osborne, yeah.
yeah, I thought maybe that had the number 8 in it. Okay, I got you now. I
You
got
don't
you
know
now.
who Super Dave Osborne is?
I do, but I didn't know if for some reason he had an 8 in his name that I wasn't aware of.
Right on, right on. Yeah, guys, go check him out. Just remember, dazed and confused. I don't know if you
Yeah.
could buy it online or not. I don't know if I think that's still illegal unless you have a special permit. But Drunk says
Well,
they're good.
yeah, Delta 8's federally legal. There are states that are starting to illegalize it, so I don't
Yeah,
know. I don't know.
yeah. Wait a minute, Carol, you needed a liver transplant? I didn't know you've had a liver transplant and your gallbladder out. What the hell? How come you don't tell me none of this stuff? Jeez
Check is
Louise.
none of your business until it's relevant.
You know what? Forget you, chick. You guys know all about me. Uh-oh, I hope your mom's all right, Central. Everybody say a prayer for Central's mom. Sounds like she's got a bad fever. 103. What causes that? Hopefully it's not anything really bad. In the picture, his finger is on the trigger the whole time, waving it at other officers. Anyone knowing fire and safety knows that's a huge no-no. Yeah. You would just throw up every time you ate, and then your stomach blew up, and I thought it was. I wish I'd throw up every time I ate. I need to lose a lot of weight still. Problem is, I got an eating problem. I love to eat. I'm on a seafood diet. Isn't that what they call it? I seafood and I eat it.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, everybody, don't forget to think about Central's mom tonight. Let's pray she's okay.
Absolutely.
Well, I wasn't gonna say that word, Dar, but you said it already. Freaking Carol. They said, bitch, you about to die. You ain't dehydrated. Oh my goodness. So anyways, reports have connected the dots with Officer Bird's track record of reckless handling of firearms and suggested he was likely the one responsible for killing Ashley Babbitt. Bird was also mentioned as being at the scene of the shooting during separate testimony from the Capitol Sergeant-at-Arms Timothy Blodgett. They got to be having some kind of court case on this, right? I mean, you just don't let that go and not do a report. They know who shot him. Why aren't they telling us? That's what I wonder. Right? Oh, thank you, Snooks.
I wonder about things like that all the time.
Right? I mean, they know who everybody, they know where the bullet came from. They know which officer shot it, because if you're an officer, you have to report it. You have to turn in your gun. Everybody that was there that day probably turned in their gun, and whoever's missing a bullet and whose firearm was recently discharged, because they know how to check that too, right? I know I said discharged, but I mean, right? If they took everybody's gun on the scene right then and there, nobody could have taken it home and cleaned it out, so you know who's fired their weapon and who hasn't. Also, if they have the the GSR, gunshot residue test, all they do is they wipe this little wipey thing on your hand, and you know that you've got gunshot residue on your hand. It's not that hard, so they know who shot her. They just won't tell us.
Oh, well, of course they know.
So we got...
Well, from what I heard, I don't know if it was confirmed, but they said that they were decided that they weren't going to charge you.
Right, so we all need to go and file a Freedom of Information Act, a FOIA. It's called a Freedom of Information Act, and go find out who. They have to tell us. They can't keep that secret. That's right. Well, let's look. Who killed Ashley Babbitt? Prescott, Arizona. Representative Paul A. Gozar, DDS. He's a doctor or a dentist? I guess so. Issued the following statement of remembrance of Ashley Babbitt, who was killed in the United States Capitol on January 6th. 6 months ago, Ashley Babbitt, a 110-pound woman with nothing in her hands, not a rock, not a stick, or a bat, was shot dead by a still unknown Capitol Hill police officer. Her death has been ruled as a homicide. Yes, we have very little information about her death. Our fake news media has asked no questions or sought information about this tragedy. So I have. And now President Trump has joined me in seeking the truth. In many instances, when a law enforcement officer kills an individual for any reason, that officer's name is publicly released. Then there is an investigation, and the public is given updates, briefings, and ultimately a copy of the investigation. But not in the case of Ashley Babbitt. Instead, there is a determined effort to cover up the full circumstances of this homicide, and the American people won't stand for it. Why won't the Department of Justice identify the shooter? Why won't the Department of Justice release the nearly 14,000 hours of surveillance video taken on January 6th? I have asked this for months. Why haven't the SWAT team members standing by Ashley the moment of her murder been interrogated and their statements released? They were right next to her and saw no threat, certainly no lethal threat. Why were there no warnings given or escalations of command and force and proper law enforcement technique? Why have no changes been brought against the shooter for negligent homicide or more? Is it unjust to sweep Ashley's death under the rug by merely saying she was in the wrong place at the wrong time, as so many has? Her life mattered. We do not allow the execution of citizens by street justice in our country. We have rejected vigilantism and police abuse for generations. Ashley's family and the American people deserve to know the truth about her death. A fair investigation is needed, and this cannot just be hidden from public scrutiny. Transparency is critical for the public to accept the consequences. I will not stop from my quest to find answers. You know, I am going to turn into you for a minute, Drunk Uncle.
Okay.
I'm going to be the person of conspiracy. No, I'm not saying you're a conspiracy theorist, but
I am. Yeah, I am. I don't believe every conspiracy theory out there, but yeah, I'm definitely interested in them.
I think there's some kind of conspiracy going on. I believe the Capitol instance that happened there was all caused by left wings trying to get President Trump in trouble. I believe, and this is not anything for sure, people, so don't go and call YouTube on me. I believe that this whole COVID-19 stuff was put out to hurt President Trump in the elections, right? And I believe all of this stuff is all working together. I think that the Democrats in Washington, D.C., because think about it, when an officer shoots a black guy, within 5 seconds, that guy's name, the officer's name is out there.
Yeah.
Right? But now it's been 6 months and we still don't know who this person is. Why? They're trying to cover it up. Just like there's so many people that I've seen that they show their photos where they're Black Lives Matter or they're Antifa, and yet they were inside the Capitol.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the Democrats, are working with George Soros and paying all these Antifa people to go do all this, so that way they could get President Trump out of office, right? Their Russian hoax didn't work. For the whole entire 4 years he was in office, they tried to get him out. Yeah. And, the conspiracy theory in me is coming out at me thinking, hey, something just doesn't smell right.
Yeah, I think you're on the right track. Kind of where I'm at is I wouldn't go as far to say as the COVID was made to go directly against Trump, because the COVID did affect the whole world. But who's to say that China might want to do something that extreme just to get one result that they wanted? So, I think you're going somewhere with that. However, I think the 6th it could be one of, I guess one of 3 things technically. You remember that video that we watched, and they pulled the video as we were watching it?
Yes, the one about the guy pointing everything out, being like, "Look, Ashley Babbitt's not dead. Look, that video." Yeah.
So I don't know what we can say about that video because it was pulled. So I think that's one option. And I think another option is that the ones that were doing the ones that were smashing the windows, the ones that were smearing feces on the walls, not the ones that took a picture of their feet on a desk or anything like that, just doing nothing, but the ones that really caused damage were not our people. And of course the third option is what the news is telling us is the truth, which I'm just putting that in there because I have to.
Yeah. Well, like I remember, you saw the video when I did my interview for HBO. I wanted to make sure that they didn't, make me look really bad. Make it look like I said something I didn't. And I asked them, I said, hey, can I record the video? And they let me record it in 360. And for some reason, my 360 didn't work that good, but we heard everything. Yeah. And so Drunk Uncle watched it. He's like, no, you did perfect. Don't worry. Because I let him watch it. Well, one of the things they asked me was this.
That's why Mac Mittens.
Right? Meow, meow. So HBO, it's another one. They asked me, they're like, hey, Eddie, they said the Proud Boys said they were going in there, and they're going in there to go attack Nancy or get Nancy Pelosi. He's all, do you think if they had found Nancy Pelosi that they would have hurt her? And I said, no. I said, don't get me wrong. They would have gotten her face and yelled and screamed and cussed at her, but they would not have hit her. Number one, she's a woman. We have a rule against hitting women. I said, number two, we have another rule. You never punch first. So I guarantee you, if those Proud Boys were in there and they got to Nancy Pelosi, all they would have done was scare the living hell out of her. They would not have hit her. They would not have hurt her. Right? It's just, I don't believe half of this. I was there.
Yeah.
Half the stuff.
The rules that they have to abide by.
Yeah. Now, there was other groups there. There was other patriots there, right? that may have had different plans. I don't know them. I wasn't part of their groups. Okay? I can't tell you about them, but I can tell you that I know the Proud Boys, and I don't think that they would have done anything to anybody at all. Now, if Nancy Pelosi had slapped Rufio, I don't know. He may have picked her up and shook her a little bit. I don't think he would have hit her. Because think about it. I don't think he's that dumb. Rufio's a smart dude. He wouldn't have done that, right? It's just...
He'd probably been like, gotcha, bitch. I'm rich now.
Yeah. That's what I would have done. That's what I would have done, right? So, that's all I'm saying, folks. I have so, you know, I hate being that I mean, don't get me wrong. I used to love listening to Art Bell, and I believe in aliens. I know there's aliens out there, right?
Has to be.
You know, there's so many planets out there. We can't be the only planet with freaking people on here, right?
It's silly to think that we could be the only out there. I just don't know how anybody can think that.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. People are.
Whether they're intelligent enough to get here or not, that's a different story. But I definitely believe that they are. But to say that they're in the whole galaxy and the universe and the solar systems and blah 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 blah, gotta be, man.
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Well, and here's another thing, right? I'm sorry. Just reading where Danny said he would have body slammed her. If you see all the videos of the Proud Boys that were actually inside. Like, you see Joe Biggs, he pulls down his mask, okay? So, of course, everybody knows he was in there. But did you see him breaking anything? Did you see him destroying anything?
No, the person I seen destroying something was a guy wearing a fake Proud Boys polo.
Yeah.
That's what I seen. No, Snooky, I think my eyes are green, or they used to be green. I don't know what they are now. I don't look at them.
Yeah. All I know is this. From the videos that I've seen, and you know, I got some link where it says there's 5 more videos. We're going to watch it because I'm wondering if any of it's my video. But the FBI released some more video today. But all the videos that I have seen, I have not seen a real, actual Proud Boy doing any damage anywhere in there.
And most likely you won't.
They were in there, yes. But are they doing damage? No. And like I said, if I was up there when the doors opened and my scooter could have fit through those doors, I would have been like, fuck yeah, let's go check it. Let's go check out the Capitol. Yeah, luckily.
And I would have followed you right in.
Right.
Not knowing anything.
I mean, it's our Capitol, right? Who would not want to go inside the Capitol, right? You know, that's like, you know, it's the forbidden, like, you're not allowed in there, right? It's like, you can't go in here. You could never get in here. And all of a sudden the doors open. Who wouldn't want to go in a place, right? It's like when you're a little kid and they say, you can't have any chocolate. The kid may not want chocolate, but now they do because you're saying, well, you can't have chocolate. Actually, no, the better example is this. You know what the best thing is for a guy? When the mom or dad says, you know what, daughter? You can't date Eddie Block. Eddie Block's a punk. You better not date him. You know what's going to happen? That girl's gonna come date me because her parents said not to, right? That's the whole thing about the Capitol. Most of those people went inside because they normally can't get in there, and they wanted to see what the hell it was like in there. Yeah. That's why I would have gone in. I would have been like, holy shit, it's the Capitol. That's pretty cool.
Probably hoping that they could, you know, cause enough of a voice. I don't want to say a ruckus. I was leaning towards a ruckus, but not a ruckus. Yeah. But a voice outside those doors that it was, you know, that they would feel like, you know, we're a part of this, or, you know, we're whether they want to acknowledge us or not, they're going to have to listen to us because we're here, we're right outside the door, and we're going to be loud. And I would assume that was the intention of the whole thing.
Yeah. Look, I have been at many protests at our state capitol with tons of Proud Boys. We've been there, and there's been over 10,000 people, okay? Not once did we rush inside the Capitol. Not once did we pound on a door, break it down to get inside of there. Not once did we try and go at Gavin Newsom. We barbecued outside of Gavin Newsom's house at a park right next to his house. We never tried to get in there.
It seems like similar stuff that another group would do. And
yeah, right? I mean,
I can't think of them.
I don't
I think
know.
it starts with an A.
Isn't it? Yeah, Tifa, something like that. But I mean,
I think I've heard of them before. I think I've heard of them.
Look up Proud Boy videos all across the country. They all have gone to the Capitol. They've gone to the Capitol in Portland, or in Oregon, I mean, in Salem. They've gone to the Capitol in Ohio. They've gone to the Capitol all over the place. Not once did they ever try and break in. Right? It just doesn't make sense, folks. It doesn't make sense. You know, I may no longer be a Proud Boy, but I'll tell you straight up, they're not the kind of people to go do that. They just aren't. Oh, somebody also, by the way, in Telegram today, somebody posted a video from the Wii Spa. It was two people talking. I clicked on it on accident. I was listening to it, and then I went to go try and watch the whole thing, and I didn't know which one it is because I get so many messages in there. If anybody can tell me where it was two guys talking, because they were saying that apparently the transgender person that was in there naked was actually Antifa. So that's why there were so many Antifa out there, because they were actually an Antifa member.
Watch it had been like Precious or something. Wouldn't that be a...
No, I think it was an African-American person. You know, fuck it, it was a black person, I think, wasn't it? I don't know.
That was in there?
So, if anybody in there knows what video that is, can you share it with me? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
You're saying that they know the identity of the transgender that was in the locker room?
That's what I heard. I heard that. That's why I want to see the video again. That's why I want to see that video. I don't know who sent it to me. Well, it was put in my Telegram chat. At least my phone was in my pocket and it started playing. And so I turned it off because I was on the phone, and then all of a sudden I went to go back to watch. I figured it was YouTube, and I went to go look on YouTube, and it wasn't there, and I realized it was in my Telegram chat. So I'm not sure which one it was. Unless, hold on, somebody sent me a video through text message.
Yeah, me too, Steve. Real quick, like. They're like, that's one of Eddie Block's goons. Get rid of him. I was like, damn, Eddie's got goons now? Okay.
I guess so.
I guess I'm a goon. Yeah.
Right, Nicole?
That's a compliment. Tell me I'm a goon.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Central Scrutinizer, for the $10. Thank you so much. We appreciate it, bud. We definitely appreciate it. Heck yeah. I can buy a little more Crown Royal now. Precious alluded that it was him, but has since been disproven. Yeah, because Precious is... I don't think it was Precious at all. I thought it was a black guy.
I was there that day, though.
Huh?
I remember tuning in at one specific time. It was with WYSIWYGs. But somebody was like, there's Precious right there in the blonde wig.
Yeah.
And I see somebody in a blonde wig, but that's all I know. I was trying to watch it live, so I was like, I'll go back and watch that a little bit later, and then I can't find exactly where it's at.
Yeah. Oh, when you mentioned Dar, she told us she was a Miller Lite girl, so now we gotta mess with her about that. Put Dar the Miller Lite girl in your song, Mr. Nice Guy.
He's like, come on, man, I've been working on this song for fucking ever, man. Quit throwing me wrenches.
Dude, I love the new song, though. You know what? Should we play it again? I think we should play it again. Let's play the new song again. Let me go to my... Oh, I just closed my mail down. Let me open up my mail again. I think we should play this song again. For the third time. Third time's a charm. If you haven't heard this song yet, it's the new song that Mr. Nice Guy's working on for us. It's going to be our new theme song. We're going to actually go to Chicago, sounds like, maybe, and go make a video with them. All right, here we go. Here it is. Listen for your name.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Drunk Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle Coco, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel, we all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, Dre for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug. What's up to Kim Tone? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Riggle Brothers, me Vato. Hemi Graham, got the link on like Tonto. Jim Bob's a silly guy, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse him. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up.
Gene, did you hear your name?
Till dawn, break of dawn, and the Susan. Solomon, following patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muse him, might bruise him. Danny, Huddy, saying what's up on the daily now. No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll.
It's funny, right as I guess it's Cyber says rap sucks. He said, if you like them or don't, let them know. Hey, that's, it's freedom, right? If you don't like rap, that's all right. I like all different kinds of music, and you know what? I think it sounds pretty damn good. I don't know about you, Drunk. What do you think?
It's not. I mean, that's nice because I believe he's done that
twice now,
from top to bottom.
Yeah,
producing, mixing, leveling, vocals, top to bottom.
Right.
All one guy. That's pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, Mr. Nice Guy. I mean, Mr. Nice Guy. Wow, that's an awesome ass song. If you think me, right? I mean, wow, I can't talk today. I've been in the sun too long today, but that's definitely a nice song.
I think I could definitely fuck with that because of that tap, 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 the BPM that he was at and the he was using. I think I could turn it into it'd be more of a song just for me to listen to in my car because. Oh
hell no! Wait a minute, no! You shouldn't have mentioned that now because you know what we're gonna do? Mr. Nice Guy is gonna make his song, and I'm gonna send you it digitally, and then you're gonna remix it, and we're gonna have the Drunk Uncle remix version.
Well, I would like to have the layered file. I mean, I could try to remix it with just the master or the completed file. But Mr. Nice Guy probably knows what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I would like to have the instrumental and even broke down and to the different things. I don't have to have the synthesizers and everything, just all the loops that you use to create it, and then the vocals, and then I would try to create something new instead of just laying a different beat behind his own work.
Dude, and the first time I listened to it, I had it on my stereo speaker or my computer speakers. At Costco, they had this clip, so it was on sale, and so I got like a subwoofer with it. And man, the bass hits, bro. If you like bass, the bass hits. Danny's like, "Can I get some money from that?" Because they mentioned my name. Heck yeah. No, but dude, that's an awesome song. I'm telling you, I told him when it gets finished, we'll try and throw it up on Apple Music or something and see if we can't get it freaking to the #1 song of the country. You never know. You never know. Until they find out he's talking about liberal. I'm surprised he didn't throw any Proud of Your Boys in there. I'm surprised he didn't throw that in there. Yeah, he's on there. He said email him, drunk, and he'll get it to you. Mr. Nice Guy Studio.
I just seen that. I was
Heck yeah.
on the.
I don't think he'd get mad if you did a Drunk Uncle version remix. You guys have always been talking about working together. This way you guys could work together.
Like I said, I mean, I might let you guys hear it, but it would be more for my personal use because drum and bass music isn't for everybody. You know, it's a niche genre, but that's the genre that I was thinking that it might lead into. And when I heard the I was like, boom, I got great material to work with.
Heck yeah, I think it's gonna be fun.
But see, I completed one song like in 2006 or something, but it had no soul to it. You know, I created it from start to finish, no vocals, but I didn't have that creativity for the plateau and the breakdowns and all that kind of stuff. But now I get to work with it.
Yeah.
You know, somebody that has that creativity and I can just put my own little spin on it, then I think I might, you know, be able to.
I'm surprised he did include his woman in there. I didn't hear his woman's name in there. And Future, you're gonna be in there. Future, you're gonna be in there next time in the second verse, because I know you were on the list of the names that he asked me to put on there. Right? Heck yeah, he rock star, right? I mean, I still love this song. Right?
All right, so I got your email written down. I'll probably just send you a short email like once we shut down for the night.
Don't forget, it's 2 S's.
Yeah, I noted that.
I think Indico Nicole might be in the next one too. I think so.
Didn't we have somebody that was going to Skype in? No, I mean after the news.
The Nordic chick, but she hasn't come in here yet. So heck yeah. Oh yeah. So I had to mess with Mr. Nice Guy. He's like, Eddie, if you come to Chicago, you can stay at Lisa's house. And I was like, do you really want me drunk and staying at Lisa's house drinking all alone? And Lisa's like, don't worry, he'll be there. I wouldn't do that, but you know, I like to joke around.
I'm gonna be nervous going to Chicago. I'll be honest with you.
Wow, you don't gotta worry about it.
Well, I was
no, Dar, you're in the second verse.
I was nervous going to Brooklyn too, and then once I got there, I was like, oh, it's not nearly what I thought.
Dude, I've been in Chicago already. I went with all white guys walking around Chicago. It's not that bad, bro. It's not that bad.
Again, Eddie, I've never really traveled. I've been
true.
in my little area, and I've been to Miami and Brooklyn. That's it.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get a hold of my buddy Michael over there that owns a gun store, and I'm gonna see if he.
I don't think you're supposed to have guns in Chicago, Future. So
you can, as long as if you're with the right people, you can. He's allowed. He's one of the only people that has a concealed permit for Chicago. And last time we were there, he's like, "Yeah, I'll come pick you up. What kind of guns you guys want?" He never came. He didn't have. Something happened when he came. His wife had the baby when he went to go pick us up, so we didn't get to meet him until later on. And he's got a cute little baby, but yeah, freaking. So maybe I'll hit him up and maybe he'll bring us some guns for the video. We could just be like dancing in Chicago. We got to go get Lori Lightfoot though. We got to find her, take a picture, be like, "Excuse me, Lori, Miss Lightfoot, can I take a picture with you?" Take a picture and then put it all over the country. Lori Lightfoot takes a picture with Proud Boy Eddie Block.
I don't want a gun for the video because all I want to use these things. I never want to use a firearm. I mean, I want to have a firearm and shoot a firearm. I never want to have to use a firearm. I'd rather do it this way, and then you hug it out later.
Yeah.
And you both go home.
Mr. Nice Guy said, "Don't worry, we won't be in Chicago. We'll be in the burbs." But I definitely want to go into Chicago. I thought we could maybe do some of the video in front of that big, huge bean so everybody knows we're in Chicago. You know, the chrome beam. Chicago's got a nice little, you know, waterway there. It's pretty cool. Plus, we could go do it in front of Trump Tower. Right? Go to Trump Tower. We definitely got to go get an Italian beef when we're there. I want another Italian beef. And she doesn't take pitch with white people except her wife. That's right, huh, Mr. Nice Guy? We'll get an Italian beef.
Her wife is basically her subordinate, to
Something
say
like that.
the least. As racist as she comes off.
Also, yeah, maybe.
It's another word that starts with an S, but subordinate?
Huh. I know. Couldn't we go to like some Al Capone shit? I heard there's a place in there from Fluffy. Remember Fluffy? Gabriel Iglesias? He talks about there's a place there where they have a chocolate cake, chocolate shake. And I want to... remember that? He talks about it? Oh, I want to go try that place. But also there's the head of the Elks is there, the Elks Lodge main area. And I heard it's just like all marble everywhere. I think it'd be badass to go there. But yeah, and get some...
I don't know if I would be impressed with the pizza, Danny. I've seen what Chicago... No disrespect to Chicago's food or anything like that, but I've seen one of those Chicago-style pizzas. I don't think that's going to be up my alley. I didn't even like Brooklyn pizza.
I've never had Brooklyn pizza. I've had Chicago-style pizza. Watch. Let's see... How do I do this? Let's go here. What's on my mind, bitch? Trying to search stuff. Forget how do I search. Can you search on your own page? Search profile. Let's see, April 21st, there we go. Well, like, here's Michael, here's the guy that owns the gun store. This guy right there. You know, there's Josh from Oreo Express, Will Johnson, there's freaking Ben Berkwam, there's my boy Taiho. That guy in that green hat, I don't know who the hell that is.
How?
I still got that green hat, too. Let's see. Oh, yeah. This was the price of cigarettes in Chicago. Oh, paying. Thank you very much. This was in 2019. $15.09 plus tax for a pack of cigarettes.
Wow.
I'm glad I don't smoke.
I think I seen an advertisement in my corner store for, I think it was for like Lucky Stripes, which have always been on the lower end of cigarettes, I think.
Yeah.
And I think they were like close to $7 a pack. So I don't even want to know how much like Marlboros cost.
Right. This is the Italian beef. What they do is they put all that stuff on there, right? Then they dip it. They dip it in the au jus sauce. The whole entire thing. Oh my gosh, it's good. It's good.
Is that not a French dip?
It's kind of like a French dip, yeah. But it's Italian beef. I don't know.
So it's not roast. I think the French dip is roast beef.
All right, so this.
I'm not gonna be able to get down with that.
That was the oysters Ben had. That was artichoke. That's the pizza right there. You couldn't get down with the pizza like that?
No, I don't even like tomato sauce. Whenever I get pizzas, I generally get this garlic Parmesan base.
Oh man, really?
Yeah.
That was good pizza. I liked it. I'm a sauce guy though. I put extra sauce on everything. I gotta have extra sauce on everything.
I've had the roof of my mouth burnt too many times with tomato sauce, so I'm just like, "Arr!"
Is that why you don't like it? Because you've had the roof of your mouth burnt off?
Yeah, a bunch of times.
Really?
So I'm not a big fan of Hot Pockets either.
Oh, I've been burnt by the Hot Pockets. I've been burnt by the Hot Pockets, all right. Well, that's it. Okay, I have another picture. Let's see.
Yeah, I'll stop eating food over silly stuff, but it's important in my head, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, let me see. Let me type in Will Johnson. Maybe it'll show it this way. Because I'm looking for a certain... Because there was another one that we tried. It was Giordano's or whatever. And it was me and everybody in there. Will was in that picture, so maybe. Because I don't tag Will a lot and stuff. Let's see. No. 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 I used to be on freaking Facebook all the time. Like my stepdad the other day, he's like, "Did you see what I shared on Facebook?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't ever go on Facebook anymore."
When I was back when I was drinking liquor, I used to get on Facebook like late night.
Uh-huh.
And it never turned out well, but every once in a while my employees knew if it's after like 11 o'clock and they see me pop up on Facebook, they'll start messaging me and say, "Whatever you thinking, don't do it." So they called me a few times, but I get on there like starting arguments
here
and
we go.
shit. But now I just do it on YouTube because my identity can be hidden.
Let's see. Oh, that was after we ate the pizza.
Losing customers over things that I'm saying on the Facebooks.
Right? Oh wait, that was a different one, I thought. Was that different than the one I thought? This was this. That's weird. That was at Giordano's though. That was when we had the other pizza.
Word.
I had pictures of the pizza though. I don't know what happened to the pictures of the pizza. It was good though. It was good. It was a good one. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. I know Will brought us a whole bunch of MAGA country pictures that day. Or MAGA country shirts. I guess I don't have it. That's weird. Oh well. It's somewhere on my Facebook. I didn't realize how many times I've had... Oh, people are tagging me with Will Johnson. That's what it is. I gotcha. Oh, wait. Let's see. Tag location. Let me do Chicago. Chicago. Enter. Return. Oh, well, it's not doing it. Anyway, oh, you know what? It's probably on our Frontline America. Let's see. All right. Anyways. Oh my gosh, I got an itch. Anyways, Bug Assault is a Uzi-shaped pump shotgun that uses salt. It's great for flies. Right on. I bet you that would hurt some people too, right?
A shotgun for flies?
Yeah. Watch, let's look it up. Squirrel! What's it called? Bug Assault? Bug Assault 3.0. Ooh, let's go to the 3.0. Hold on. It's got to be on YouTube. Let's see if they got a video of it on YouTube. Bug Assault. Here we go. Let's see.
No more guns. And even grasshopper. And it shoots the salt like little bullets. It is pretty...
Well, show us it's shooting. Why are you talking so much?
It is not a toy.
You talk way too much.
And they're going to be laying on the ground, and you've got to hit them with some...
There's a guy who talks for 3 hours
over a $1 fly swatter that you can get from like the dollar store. So this thing can kill wasps. You do usually have to follow up some shots. You don't always drop them on the first shot either.
Nice.
But if you do, then they're still going to be alive. And
nice.
They're going to be laying on the ground, and you've got to hit them with some follow-up shots, either 2 to 3 follow-up shots, and you can kill a wasp. We did try it on a grasshopper. We had some grasshoppers that were just tearing up our garden. And I don't recommend using this for a grasshopper.
Like, don't fuck with me, bro.
It will take you at least 10 shots. We were able to actually kill the grasshopper, but it took multiple shots.
Why you gotta kill the grasshopper? Don't kill the grasshopper.
They just trying to learn.
I know. Don't mess with the grasshopper. Heck yeah. All right.
Grasshopper. Oh, grasshopper, you must learn.
No, you gotta say grasshopper.
Grasshopper.
Dude, like I remember this comedian. He was talking about he's like, yeah, he's you know, my dad's that, and you know, always wants to have meatloaf and stuff like that for dinner. And I tried to take him to this Japanese restaurant one time, and we go, and so we're like, and he didn't want to go, and I finally got him to go, and he's sitting there, and he's like, we're like, Dad, what do you want? He's like, I want some meatloaf. And he's like, Dad, we're at a Japanese restaurant. He's like, all right, I want meat roaf. You know, because Japanese people can't say their L's.
Yeah.
Ooh, Dar and Kim.
Rah, 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 rah.
Look at all the girls telling each other they're hot. Taliban. Remember that? Speaking of Beetlejuice. Hey, Mr. Taliban, tally me banana. Or however that song goes.
Get a gun, man, you won't go home.
I remember as a kid, I liked that version, that part so much that I'd replay it over and over again. I used to do stupid shit like that. Like, remember the movie Big?
I've watched it a bunch of times, but I've forgotten a lot about it.
Well, you know how they play the piano on the keyboard on the ground?
I remember that.
Okay, so that's how I learned how to play chopsticks. My parents had a piano, and I just sit there and played that movie over and over and over again and taught myself how to play chopsticks just by watching that. I'm weird.
I can do the beginning, but doesn't eventually it go outside of, like, then you just going away and then farther in?
Yeah, kind of, yeah.
No, okay, after it got to there, I did.
There's that burner gun again. Mr. Nice Guy was always telling us to get that stuff. Let's see.
I will tell you, though, if you got young kids out there, like, especially even, you know, very, very young, like 1, 2 years old, I would highly suggest, if they seem to be creative at all, I would highly suggest encouraging them to play the piano. Because if you know how to play the piano, you can conquer almost any instrument for some reason. I don't know how to play the piano, so I don't understand it. But there is a common thing within successful musicians is they all know how to play the piano.
Yeah. Oh, there's Mr. Nice Guy.
I assume Andy in Colorado plays the piano because it's in his profile pic.
Yeah, I'm guessing so, right? I know how to play. I learned how to play the piano when I had to go to piano lessons when I was a kid.
Yeah.
It's supposed to also help you with your learning.
Yeah, if you don't follow through with it, then, you know. So that's why I'm just saying, like, don't make them. I mean, I would strongly encourage. But,
Oh, hell no. I was forced to go.
Yeah, well.
That's probably why I didn't stick with it, because I was forced to go.
Probably.
You know what they said? You know what? We don't want you to play piano. I probably would have gone and, like, you know what? I'm going to go learn how to play the piano.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can get through to them, like, let's say, like my dad was a guitar player.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my mom was a guitar player. But if they kind of explained to me, like, because I was always interested in music. Like, I did not watch Sesame Street. I watched MTV. And if they were able to get it in my head that, like, hey, you could be anybody in this band. You could play those drums. You could do the keyboard. You could play the guitar. You would know how to fluctuate your voice. You could play the bass. You could play saxophone. Like, whatever you wanted to do in that band, you can do it if you learn this thing. And if they could have gotten that to sink in, then I probably, you know. But they just started me off on guitar lessons, and I got so frustrated because I wasn't able to start ripping fucking solos
Right.
immediately that I gave up on it.
I've always wanted to learn how to play the guitar. But now, like, my left finger, I broke my left finger plumbing.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, they said it's like 80% broke or disabled because of it.
Yeah.
And I can never do that anymore. Yeah. Like, okay, hold on. Ooh, excuse me. I'm going to do it down here so even Drunk Uncle can't see it. I'm only going to play the very beginning of a song. But I don't know. It's not exactly the best guitar section. But I don't know why, but I've always wanted to learn how to play this part. And it's probably the simplest one. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of the name of the song now. I don't know why. It's just like a solo at the very beginning of the song. You know, we're not going to be monetized anyway. The song's going to play the motherfucker anyways. They won't kick me off. Here we go.
Depends on the song. I'll tell you.
Yeah, here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pins in every line. Throw them up and let something shine. Going out of my f***ing mind. Filthy mouth.
Oh, it's not the dirty version.
Find a new place to hang this noose. String me up from atop these roofs. Knot it tight so I won't
you might
get
want
loose.
to cut it.
Truth is you can
Huh?
I said you might want to cut it now.
Yeah.
It sounds like it would be. Which hand do you not have?
My left, my is this your index finger? Your first finger? On my
Yeah.
left hand.
On your left hand. On the guitar, what do you think would be strumming the strings?
Well, it's your right hand strumming the strings, right?
Well, it depends on if...
I'm right-handed, so I'd be
guitar.
like this. So my left hand would be up here doing the notes, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you play the guitar the other way, it sounds like you could probably just use your thumb and pinky to probably pull off that riff. But if your index finger doesn't work, what's going to be on the frets, and that may be a little complicated.
Yeah. Well, you know, I remember. So I used to play pool all the time at this bar, and I always play with this guy. And you know, he was trying to teach me how to play pool better. And one day, you know, I'm doing the whole, you know, behind the back and stuff. And he's like, Eddie, why the fuck are you doing that? And I'm like, cause it's the only way I can make that shot. He's like, well, why don't you do it left-handed? I said, cause I'm right-handed. He's like, what do you think's harder? Putting a cue stick behind your back or shooting left-handed? And I was like, I don't know. He's like, try doing it left-handed. And I didn't do it very well. He's like, just keep, from now on for an hour a night, just start playing pool left-handed. And I started playing pool left-handed, and eventually I was able to use my left hand. So all those hard shots, you know how it's really hard to go, I don't know if you ever played pool, but trying to go behind your back's not exactly easy. And so I learned how to shoot with my left hand. I became a lot better pool player that way.
Yeah. Well, I feel your pain on that, because I would definitely have to do that. And that actually, remember, I know you guys couldn't hear it, but do you remember when I done my little DJ set or whatever? Now, remember whenever I like had my body like all turned all weird and like my arms were reversed?
Yeah.
I was trying to do a certain sound, and most people do it on the left turntable, but I never could get into the rhythm. Like as a DJ, usually your left hand, or no, your right hand doesn't move as much. You're just kind of working the fader. You're just kind of doing like that, and your left hand, you're manipulating a lot, like.
Yeah.
But my brain doesn't work like that. So my left hand is the one that's working the fader, and I'm doing stuff like that, but I'm working this hand at a slower pace. But I can still kind of recreate the same sort of sounds.
Yeah.
But if I want to get a different sound, I have to completely do it. So for me, it would have been easier. Like I can scratch behind my back with my opposite hands than I could if I had to scratch on my left turntable.
Really?
So I feel your pain on that.
I got you. So, you know, I noticed nobody said, hey, I know that song. Do you know that song, Drunk Uncle? Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah,
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. You said, well, I don't think anybody heard you. Does anybody else know that song? I'm going to play it again. You guys tell me if you know who this song is.
Yeah, here we go for the 100th time. Hand grenade pins in every line. Throw them up and let something shine. Going out of my f***ing mind. Filthy mouth, no excuse. Find a new place.
I'll stop
to
before
hang
30
this noose.
seconds.
String me up from atop these roofs. Knot it tight so I won't get loose. Truth is you can stop.
Anybody know that song? Somebody tell me that song.
I know.
Do you know why their guitar player always has the Lisa knows? Do you know why the guitar player always has headphones on?
Doesn't like using the booth monitor? I don't know.
He's always got headphones like this on. From what I understand, I think it's because he doesn't want to. Let me look it up. Why? I don't even know his name. Yeah, it's Linkin Park.
All right, I'll let you out. Okay.
It's Bleed It Out by Linkin Park. I've been to like so many Linkin Park concerts, it's not even funny. And I'm happy I can finally start playing them again. When I met my wife at the beginning, we were both huge Linkin Park fans. And so Linkin Park had a concert. Our very first date, we went to a Linkin Park concert at the Shoreline in Mountain View, California. And it wasn't just Linkin Park. It was Linkin Park, Chris Cornell, and, a whole bunch of these artists. And actually Chris Cornell, because I don't know if you guys, well, most of you know, but Linkin, Chris Cornell and, why can't I think of his name? Chester from Linkin Park, they were really good friends. So when we were at this event, Chris Cornell came out and he actually sung the song. He sung most of the Linkin Park songs for him. They were actually like doing each other's songs. It was pretty cool. In fact, let's see. I think that was like one of my very first Facebook posts ever. I think. Let me go. Let's look. Because then I can tell you who all I had on there. It was because it was Linkin Park, Chris Cornell. They had a whole bunch of bands. It was a huge tour that they had. Let's see. Let me go to albums. It was in 2009. Long time ago. Long. So that's the Linkin Park Prodigy concert we went to. Let's see.
Fire.
Right.
Smack my bitch up.
And this was in 2010, I think. When was this? That's when we had like shitty cameras. Oh, 2011. We had like shitty cameras. But this was the Linkin Park Prodigy camera. And so get this. So here's a funny story. We're going in there. It's at the MGM Grand in Las Vegas. And my wife was like, she's like, cool, we're going to get... I always bought the shitty seats because they'd always move us up front because I'm in a wheelchair. So we get in there. And the lady's like, okay, you can't get your wheelchair up there, so we're going to put you in the front. My wife gets all happy, but they only put us in the front of the second level, right? She's like, well, I wanted to be at the very front. I'm like, do you really think they were going to move us from the second level to the front row of the whole entire show? Yeah. So she was pissed off the whole entire show because they didn't put us in the very front. I'm like,
I'll go ahead and tell you, I've been to a lot of large shows, and I would almost prefer to be on the second level front row than front row.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I'm like, look at all those people in the front row. I said, I'm in a wheelchair. They're going to be jumping up around me. I wouldn't have been able to see shit.
You ain't going to be able to go anywhere. You ain't going to be able to go get a drink. You ain't going to be able to go to the bathroom unless you just are going to end up at the back of the crowd. You ain't going to be able to see much.
Right.
But you go second level, it's not nearly as crowded, and you've got a bird's eye view.
Yeah. Like here's Prodigy right there.
Yeah, when I went to see Deadmau5, I could have been front row if I wanted to, and if me and Deadmau5 were still talking, I probably could have, been up there on stage with him. But I was like on the second level, and I could see like kind of into his cube. I was watching him work. I was able to see all the lights in my peripheral. I was able to feel the energy off the crowd down there. But I was also able to go take a piss and grab some beers.
Right.
So
I mean, like, this is how far away we are. I thought we had some pretty good seats, if you ask me.
Hey again, Snooky.
What's up, Snooks? Prodigy was pretty good. I never really listened to Prodigy before this. but they were rocking the house.
Oh yeah.
Back when you could go to freaking concerts. Now, the very first Linkin Park concert we went to, we had okay seats, and then some guy started smoking weed next to us, and my wife was like, "I'm allergic to smoke. Can you ask this guy to stop smoking?" So instead of asking him to stop smoking, they moved us and they put us right behind the guy who was mixing the soundboard guy for Linkin Park. So we're like right behind the soundboard guy. I gotta see if I can find those photos. Look, there's Chester right there, man, when he was still alive.
Oh, you were about to say he was a chain smoker.
Nah. She was like, see, not only you can get us better seats.
A lot of sound people that I've met are chain smokers.
Yeah. See, there's the he's always got those headphones on. I think I read somewhere he wears them because he's doesn't want to hurt his ears. But do you know? Well, not anymore.
They use plugs for that.
Maybe.
I bet he's using his earplug or headphones because his booth monitor is running through that, and he wants to hear his guitar and his guitar alone.
Maybe.
And then you can set your cue to where, like with my headphones, I have one ear headphone or one cup that is totally dedicated to the track that nobody is hearing.
Yeah.
And then I have another headphone that I just time into every once in a while, just because, you know, sometimes if you don't have a booth monitor, if you just got house sound, there's a delay. And so I can kind of tap in to see if, like, what the actual mix sounds like. But I'm always paying attention to my other headphone. But I wear mine backwards and only, not the same as him. So I'm thinking that he's listening to his booth monitor.
That's possible. That's definitely possible. You know, like, well, you won't know it anymore because they don't have concerts anymore, but the Linkin Park show, they always say, okay, we're done for the night, and then they walk off, and they always come back and play like 3 or 4 more songs. Until you hear that song Bleed It Out, the show's not over. That was always, because I think we've been to 5 Linkin Park concerts. That was always their very last song of the set. So if you haven't heard Linkin Park Bleed It Out yet, then their show's not over yet. They're going to walk off stage. They're going to make you sit there and scream, we want more, we want more. And then they'll come back and play until they play that song.
I wonder if they would, you know, ever since they got popular, this would never happen, because when they got popular, they got extremely popular.
Yeah.
But I wonder what would happen if, like, they actually said, okay, we're going for the night. And the people were just like,
get the fuck out.
I guess the show's over, and they just start, and then they leave.
Yeah.
Would they come back out and do 3, 4 more songs?
Yeah, no, the Linkin Park fans, they're like fans. Like, every concert I've been to, they've always been like, we want more, we want more. So, I'm trying to remember the name of the Asian dude that does the ding, ding. Bleed It Out or Rubber It Out. Steve Pence is always thinking dirty. See, look how bad our cameras were back in the day. Steve,
you're bleeding, you rubbing too much, man. Bleeding, you rubbing too much.
Have you ever been that bad to where you made yourself bleed?
No. Nope.
You ever rubbed it that hard?
Who knows? Maybe when I was like 13 and first figured it out, that may have been a possibility.
Right? Let's see. Let me go back to albums. I could swear we had one from the very first concert. Maybe that's on MySpace. Maybe that's on MySpace. Let me see. I want to find it because that concert, that had Chris Cornell and everybody. Maybe it was, let's see. It's gotta be, maybe it's on this one. From a long time ago. I don't know, I think she had it on her webpage, but I can't go to her Facebook anymore. This is when I went to Florida. This is me and my grandma. Damn, that's 2010. I was in, St. Augustine. Oh, my sound activate. Oh, you know, I'm sorry. I was going to reply, Yeety. I got that at the Mall of America. The Mall of America. I forget what place it is. I'll have to look it up. I'll hook you up with it. That's when Toby lost her leg. My 3-legged dog. I miss Toby. Somebody took her. Let's see. Let me see if I can.
Indigo, I have contacts that just only show my. Well, it even kind of covers my what do they call it? The pupil. I showed the picture the other night of my Halloween costume, and I had one of the contacts in, and it looked like my eye was white.
I think you may have, yeah. Maybe it's to see. I know I posted it somewhere. That makes me mad now. Where did I post it at? I have that concert, but I have... Maybe it's somewhere, I don't know. I hit the wrong one. I didn't want to go to that one. I was looking for the one... See, like these shirts. My buddy, they make these shirts. This is one of the... That was my shirt. I still have that shirt. It doesn't fit me anymore because I got too fat. Right?
When I wear a long sleeve collared shirt with cuffs, that's the way I always wear my cuffs. I always flip them out. I think it looks good.
This was Jackie, my very first Saint Bernard. My very first Saint Bernard. We actually had these ducks. We named them Mildred and Cletus, but unfortunately, we named them wrong. We found out we named the girl the guy's name and the guy's the girl's name. That's when they were first little ones. Maybe this might have that. Lincoln Park. Oh, here we go. No, that was when we were in Vegas. I remember I came home, right? So we got the St. Bernard because we're like, well, we need a dog in the house, right? So look, he knocked the curtain down, and my wife is yelling at me. She's like, look, you knocked the goddamn curtain down. I was like, you said you wanted the dog for protection, right? She's like, yeah. I'm like, you think somebody's going to break into our house looking at that through the window?
Come on in, I'm hungry.
Right? She's like, all right, I guess. All right, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, we found him at, if you guys don't know, we found our first St. Bernard at the pound, of all places. That was him, Giacomo. This is so the dog that's on my arm right here, Rosie, that's her right there. She's Australian Shepherd and Husky. The lady wouldn't sell her to me when she was a puppy, and I was like, I want her. So she gave her to me. Yeah, look at this, folks. So look. You can get the twin pack is $5.97 for two, right? But if you buy one, it's only $2.50. What would you rather buy? Would you rather buy two at $2.50 that's only $5, or buy a pack for $6?
Some people fall for that. They're like, oh, this has got to be a deal.
Right? Anyways, those are old photos. I wish I could find those Lincoln Park photos. They got to be on her page. And I can't access her page anymore because, you know, ex-wife shit. Let's see. You want to see my wedding pictures?
I'm seeing them, Indigo. I see them.
What? Ray Snooks? Oh, she's in love with you.
Yeah.
This is at our grandpa's house. Well, I guess he's still my grandpa, I guess. So when I met
compliments.
I met my ex-wife, and then I lived in San Jose still, right? So we would still go back and we would talk on the internet. And back in the old days, Yahoo, if you didn't have a profile picture, it was a rubber ducky. So I called her my rubber ducky. So that's why we got rubber ducky stuff for her. Mom made this cake, right? Now, isn't it a tradition that you throw the frickin' wedding cake in your wife's face and your husband's face? You smash it in the face? Oh my God.
Tradition, but it's very common.
Her mom wanted to kill me for doing that. Like, we did it, right? Her mom was pissed. Yeah. And I'm not joking, pissed. Right?
Don't even you know who Steve Aoki is?
Yeah.
Well, you know what he does with cakes, right?
No, what does he do with cakes?
He cakes people, so he brings out these big sheet cakes during
that was my nephew Tanner.
Back in the day, he brought it out during one of his songs. I think the song was a year. I think it's like 1976 or something like that. But it brings out a big sheet cake, and whenever it breaks down, it goes, motherfucker. he takes the cake and just throws it at the crowd,
Really?
and they fucking love it. So whenever I've done the lesbian wedding,
Uh-huh.
they were telling me that they wanted this song for the bridesmaids. They called them
Whoa!
something different. They called them something different because it's it's a gay wed or a
Yeah.
lesbian wedding.
Snooks wants to give you a new is it Nuru massage?
No snap. Oh goodness.
Drunk doesn't know what to say. He's turning all red.
But they wanted to walk down to, I think it was this song called "Let's Get Married," but they done it in the office, and where when Jim and Pam got married,
Uh-huh.
and they were all dancing down the aisles, and I was like, "Oh, you're wanting to do that?" And she's like, "What do you mean that?" I was like,
That's a thing.
it's a thing," and she's like, "Oh, what? If that's the thing, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that." And I was like, "Well, since you bring it up, when you do the cake cutting, are you planning on turning around and putting the cake in her face and vice versa?" And she was like, "I thought about it." I was like, "Well, obviously that's a very common thing too." I was like, "However, what people are not expecting is you guys grab it, you plan it out, you guys grab it, and you act like you're going to do it, but then you turn around and just start hurling cake at the crowd."
Yeah.
They didn't do it, but I was pushing for it.
Right on. So we did my wedding on a budget, right? We did it at our grandpa's house. We had our tias and tios cook all the food, aunts and uncles. My sister's an agriculture teacher, right? And one of the classes that she teaches, growing flowers and stuff like that. So they did a project. So my sister had her students, they used the flowers from the school and they turned it into a project to make my wedding flowers for all the tables. So this is my niece. She was like 10 years old now. Unfortunately, she's a freaking liberal now. She's a liberal and going to be a lawyer. But I mean, good for her. She's going to be a lawyer. Yeah, she just graduated. She's going to law school now.
Well, no wonder she's liberal. That's what college does to most people.
Yeah. So anyway, they made my sister had her students make flowers for my wedding. Then my niece and my sister made their dress. So because she was she was the flower girl, so they made the dress for her. There's me and my friends. That's my nephew, the tall white kid. That's my nephew. The guy with the goatee is my best friend Brandon, and the other one's another good friend of mine. This is all the wedding. You got to see some of these pictures. That's my best friend Brandon right there. We grew up. We've been best friends since we were like 12 years old. This is my brother with the bald head.
You're kind of rocking the Chuck Berry look that day.
With the white? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. This is my brother with the bald head. And my niece is taller than my sister-in-law. Holy shit. That was before she shaved her head. Now she's like... So this is my brother. That's my sister. Oh, I'm taller than my sister. Hey. She's a cowgirl. You don't fuck around with my sister. She will fuck you up. Dude, you don't mess with... She may be 4'11" or whatever she is, but yeah, you don't fuck around with her. Let's see, we can pass through all these pictures. Who cares about... Oh, there's my niece. At least you can see my niece. Let's see. Brandon. So it was pretty cool. Grandpa did it at our house. Grandpa, they don't want anybody having parties at their house, but they liked me. So like, Eddie, you can have your wedding at my house. We did it sitting down because I can't stand up very long. So we did everything sitting down.
Indigo jumping in the mix now.
Who?
Indigo.
Oh man, there you go. Freaking See, there's my niece and
Told me it
nephew.
was gonna. You told me it was gonna happen too. He's like, wait till you start hosting the show with me. You're gonna start having all sorts of girls coming after you.
I told you.
Nah.
I warned you. Look at Brandon's all grabbing my boob. Our colors were brown and white. I don't know, because it was an October wedding. I guess that's why. There's my mom, the old lady in the back. My stepdad. We can fast forward to these photos. I need to take these down, don't I? These are good friends of mine. They drove all the way from San Jose to come to the wedding. It's like a 3-hour drive.
Do you have on your iPad when you open it up, like on the like the main screen before you open it or something, or sometimes it'll pop up on the side. It'll give you like photo memories or something.
Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't ever take photos. I don't like having my picture taken because they always want you to smile. And when I'm being told to smile, the smile looks fake because it is fake. I'm being told to smile. It looks fake. So
Yeah.
I generally do not like having my picture taken.
I don't remember half of these people.
The girl that I was engaged to like fucking 9 years ago or something loved taking pictures. And so even though I've got a totally different iPad because it's still on the same iCloud account or whatever, I get pictures of her popping up all the time. And I'm just like, delete.
I know. I want to download them just so I have them, just in case I ever want to look at them again. But I really think I should get those off of Facebook. What do you guys think? Is it bad? I had
But sometimes the naughty photos show up, but I keep those.
yeah, not like when the day after she left and I found out all that was going on. We had our wedding photo. You know, there's this thing called it's where they put it on glass. The photos fractured. It's called fractured, right? She took the one of her and her dad, but she left the wedding photo one. I took it right outside and threw it in the trash.
Yeah. Oh, so Andy's in here now.
What's up, Andy?
Andy, what do you think? I seen your photo. You're playing the piano earlier today. I was telling people if they had young children, they really should encourage them to learn how to play the piano because, from what I understand, if you know how to play the piano, you can pretty much play any instrument that you want. And I was going to see if you could verify that for me or not. But anyway.
Right on. You deleted all your ex's shit, Dar? Okay, so it's not a bad thing? I mean, we were married. I was married for 10 fucking years.
News segment.
I was married for 10 fucking years, if you can believe it. Don't ask me how. Don't ask me how. Oh, and you know what she blames it all on? She blames it all on Ben Berkwam. She's like, ever since you started working with Ben Berkwam, it's all your fault. You turned into a different person.
I heard that before. I heard that before.
But what's funny is, so get this. So, like, I've been open and honest. I got a DUI one day. Do you know the first person that she called when I got my DUI? Ben. And you know who the one that was that calmed her down and prayed for us and did all the good stuff? Ben. So this person that she fucking hated was the first person that she called when I got my DUI. Right? It's just, it's ironic. It's funny how it's ironic, don't you think? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I had a girl that I was 2000. I think started around like 2003 into 2005, but it kind of ended because I'd got my internship with the guy that if I wouldn't have interned with him, my DJ career would have went nowhere.
Uh-huh.
And I started doing the raves, and like I was in this whole like you know, in different clubs and stuff like that. So I was mainly interested in like doing the raves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But the other club that I had to work at was like, if you didn't have the right shoes on, you didn't get in the fucking door.
Really?
And she was like, "You've changed now. All you talking about is Kevin, 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 blah, 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 blah." But she'd like to go out and have fun. And, but the crazy thing about it is I was very new. Like, whenever we broke up, I was super new into it. So I'd only worked like 2 shows, but I was mostly doing like computer work and stamping cards like in his office, just like tedious shit for like no money, absolutely no money. He'd throw me gas money every once in a while.
Yeah.
And then he left, and then the next thing you know, I'm hanging out with like celebrities and shit like that. So I was like, yeah.
Right. Dude, I was yeah. Dude, and I'm a Leo, by the way, too. I am totally a Leo from what I understand. Man, my puppies. I really miss this. So this is Rosie. Once again, you guys have seen her. I miss like AJ. If you guys don't know, remember my German Shepherd Rottweiler puppy that I had to get, or dog that I had to get put down about 6 months ago? That was him when he was a puppy. And I didn't want him either. This was also, I think. There's Rosie. This is my Akita. He hated the water, but every time we went near the river, he'd go out there in the water. I don't know, sorry. Memories. I guess we should keep on doing the news, huh? So the Taliban banana. The Taliban surges as U.S. withdraws from Afghanistan. You know, it's not our job to be the frickin' police of the world, folks. Taliban forces have surged as Joe Biden pulled the last of the U.S. troops out of Afghanistan. All troops were set to be fully withdrawn by September 11th. But now their drawdown was 90% complete. Experts warned of a foreign policy disaster as the Taliban continues to push Afghan government forces out of multiple territories. I'm sorry, folks. It is not our job to police the frickin' world. You can get mad at us all you want, right? I mean, how long do, like, you know, how many times if you're the fighter in your group, how many times do you have to go and stick up for the little person who starts all the freaking fights to where you finally say, you know what? You got to start dealing with your own fucking fights, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know a better way to explain it. Maybe Drunk does. But how long can we fight for everybody else? They need to learn to stand up for themselves.
You're going to have to take an ass whipping a few times before you learn how to defend yourself.
Right?
I think that's kind of where you're going.
Yeah.
We can't keep being, you know, daddy. You know, I'm going to tell my dad. I'm going to tell my dad. Eventually, dad ain't going to be there.
Right? And that's why people hate America, because we go do this for other people. Right? We need to stop it. That's why we hate you guys, because you come into our country and control our country. It's like, well, they asked for help. Okay, people, you're putting the phones in the truck to charge, and we'll let you know when you get from Trump. Oh, you're going to Trump's rally tomorrow. I'm jealous. I am jealous. Yeah, I'm a Leo too, folks, and I am a crazy-ass Leo. And not only that, my name in Dutch, I won't tell you guys what my Dutch name is, but it means the king of the house. Like, I remember one day when I was married, my wife was like, I'm going to look up what your name means in Dutch. So she did, and she's like, it means the king of the house. I was like, that's right, bitch. No, I didn't say that, but actually I probably did as a joke. And she probably took it the wrong way because she's a liberal.
I'm a Libra, so that's why I'm so indecisive about a lot of things. I try to see everything on both sides because, you know, the Libra is the scale.
Is it? Okay. I dated a Sagittarius, I think. Aren't those crazy girls Sagittarius? Is Sagittarius the crazy ones?
The ones that I've encountered are exactly what a few of them are saying that they're in the chat now. I think they know.
Right?
Them Scorpios are wild ones.
Oh, that's what she was a Scorpio. That's what she was. Yeah, Scorpios are wild ones, and she was, man. Oh my gosh. We went to a wedding. Never mind. I'm not. Never mind. let's just say she did some crazy ass shit.
I'm having too many potty breaks tonight.
Drinking too many beers. You know, guys, when you want somebody to do something and it's always exciting more in public, that happened, and in the car, you know, she was definitely crazy. Oh my, and when her mom, like, in the next room with the freaking door open while we're in the living room, but that, you know what, I gotta tell you what, that was the best ever. The danger of getting caught. Yeah. Anyways. Democrats now supporting vote. It's funny, the Democrats are now supporting voter ID laws. They're now supporting it. I wonder why. Top Democrats seem to be loosening their stance on the opposition to voter identification requirements. During an interview, South Carolina, right? Is that how you say it? South Carolina.
South Kakalaki.
South Kakalaki.
South Kakalaki.
The representative and House Majority Whip James Clyburn said his party is open to the idea as long as it's equitable. I thought it was racist. To ask for an ID. Right? The change in tune comes after West Virginia Senator Joe Manchin proposed a compromise voting rights bill. We did this one last night, kind of, huh? Let's do another one. I don't feel like reading this one. I don't know why. Oh yeah, Spike Lee. Oh my gosh, this guy. Spike Lee tells the Can. I think they say Can, right? You don't say the ES in there. The Can black people still hunted down like animals. Hey Julius, you're black. Do you feel like you're hunted down like an animal? I don't know.
And if you're hunting an animal, which one is the easiest to shoot? The one that puts himself right out in the open?
That's true, right?
And making all the noise and stuff. Like, come on, bro. He's defeated his own purpose just by saying that.
Yeah. Ultimate's back. Hey, Eric, if you feel that way, bro, then get on the diet with me, man. Lose some weight. You can do it. I'm telling you. But you know what? There's also girls out there that like the big guys. There's some girls that like men who are very, very overweight. And they'll cook you dinner all night long because they want to keep you that way. Right, Drunk? There's a woman for every person out there. There's a man out there for every woman out there. You just got to find them. You just got to be open.
There's a customer that comes to my shop that she's pretty attractive. And she was like, nah, I like big, burly men. Like hairy and all that kind of stuff. I was like, oh, no, cool.
Right? Some people like them hairy dudes. Eric, I'm telling you, bro, you gotta just stay positive, my friend. Stay freaking positive. There's a girl out there for you if that's what you're looking for. And I am sure if you stay positive and you just keep on looking, you're gonna find her. You're gonna find her. Don't worry about it, bro. You know what? And like they say, whenever you stop looking, that's when you find it.
That's what I was gonna say. I basically just stopped looking. It'll happen whenever it happens.
Right? I mean, look at me. I'm a little crippled motherfucker. I'm in a wheelchair half the time, and I still get women. Right?
Shit, I don't really have much time to dedicate. Like, it's gonna suck for this channel if, like, I actually do find a girl, because I'm not gonna be able to do the show nearly as much.
I know, right? I'll be like, sorry, chick.
I hope I don't find anybody.
I'll be like, sorry, girl. I gotta do my show. Right? Like,
yeah,
heck.
She's like, but what about this? And I'm like, all right, fuck the show.
Maybe. All right. So, director Spike Lee on Tuesday denounced the state of race relations in the United States 3 decades after he first shook audience in the Cannes with the film of bigotry and violence, drawing parallels with the 2020 killing of George Floyd. Lee, the first black person to head up the jury at the Cannes Film Festival, said it had progressed since Do the Right Thing premiered on the French Riviera in 1989. When you see Brother Eric Garner, when you see King George Floyd, are they calling him King George Floyd now? murdered and lynched, you would think, you would hope that 30 some motherfucking years later, black people would stop being hunted down like animals. They're not hunted down like animals. When you do stuff to be hunted, when you turn yourself into the animal by selling drugs, by robbing people, by putting a gun to people's heads, I'm sorry, it's gonna happen. And he wasn't hunted down like an animal, right? You're a black Ultimate Gamer? Right on. I don't give a shit what color you are, man. You're a friend of mine. That's all that matters. I don't see color. I don't see color.
Woo!
Yeah.
America.
I don't see color. Julius is black too, but I don't fucking think nothing different than Julius. Right? That's
Like
what.
I said, I'm a humanist. I hate everybody equally.
There you go. There you go. You know, I remember, so I this one friend of mine, he was all mad about something, saying it was racist. And I'm like, dude, I'm like, Nasir, that's not racist. He's like, Eddie, it is. I'm like, I don't see it as racist. And he's like, you know why, Eddie? Because you don't have a racist bone in your body. I've known you for a long time, Eddie. You don't see the racistness of it because you're not racist. And I'm like, well, I don't know. You know, I don't look at people for the color. Right? I may say, hey, that black dude over there, because he's black. I'm not gonna sit there and I don't say he's black because you know, oh, that's a black guy. I'm just like, you're black, you're Mexican, you're Asian. That's the only time I look at it. Oh, sorry, Ultimate. Okay, my bad. I didn't know. I honestly didn't know you were black. But do you feel hunted, buddy? Do you feel like you're being hunted? I don't know. I mean, like they say, you don't know until you've had your feet in our shoes. Well, I can't exactly do that.
Mr. Leahy drunk. Of course I have. Of course I have.
Wait, what? Mr. Leahy drunk?
Yeah, you would. That's a Trailer Park Boys thing.
Oh, okay. I have been super drunk. Like on my 21st birthday, I'm in downtown Santa Barbara on State Street throwing up, and I remember some kid walking up with some kind of video camera, and they're like, hey, is your friend all right? And they're like, yeah, he's all right. It's his 21st birthday. And all of a sudden I hear, dude, you need another fucking drink. Hell, I have been so drunk, I've probably had alcohol poisoning. That's how drunk I've been. Right?
I missed a business law test the day after my 21st birthday.
Did you?
Luckily, my teacher was very lenient.
Right, Ultimate?
But he did make a very valid point because it was on the test, actually. He said something about, because I signed up for the class and it was a contractual agreement, you failed to meet your agreement. And this is in front of the class, but this dude is cool as hell. He's not like lecturing me. He's like actually relating, what he's saying into like real world things.
Yeah.
And he was like, and just because you missed your test that you were supposed to be here for, even though it was your 21st birthday, it still does not. He's like, if you make a contract, even if you're inebriated, you are still upheld to holding that contract.
Right.
I love that teacher. He was fucking awesome.
I remember.
He either let me retake the test or he dropped one test grade. Because I was doing well in the class anyway, because I love anything that has to do with law.
Oh my gosh, defense! Wow, yeah, no, yeah. I remember my first 21st birthday was a 3-day freaking party. Let's put it that way.
Your first 21st birthday?
No, my 21st. I'm sorry, my 21st birthday was like a 3-day party. I remember one day we went to the lake, and I took these like 4 chicks with us. We went to the lake, and yeah, that was fun. Or not the lake, but the river. Because we were jumping off the cliffs into the river. Oh my gosh, that was fun. The night before my 21st birthday, right at midnight, I went to all the bars in the local town and got my free drinks. Oh yeah, and then I was all over Santa Barbara. Hell yeah! And what's funny is, so on the way home, because I had my friend drive, for some reason the dumbass ran out of gas halfway home from Lompoc to Santa Barbara, and back then we didn't have cell phones, right? And so we're like 20 miles from Lompoc. He had to walk all the way to Lompoc to get some gas, a gas can, and try and find somebody to drive him back, as I slept it off in the back seat of the car.
Oh, snap.
He was pissed. He's like, all you did was sleep in the back seat. I was like, dude, it's my birthday. Not my fault you ran out of gas.
Well, I got to sell weed and smoke a blunt with the Whalers. So,
Who are the Whalers?
Bob Marley and the Whalers.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
There
That's
you go.
I had an awesome 21st birthday. The saxophone player, what was his name? Vin. His name was Vin. He sung me happy birthday in the hotel room. The only person from the backup singers were in there.
Really?
The only person I didn't get to hang out with was the actual lead singer, which wasn't Bob Marley, because Bob Marley died in like 81, I think. 81, 83. But I don't know if it was one of Bob's children or not, but he was occupied next door with a couple of fans. You know.
Yeah.
I came out the door like leaving, and he was coming out the door at the same time, like walking the girls out. And he just had no shirt on, and he was pulling his pants up, and he had a rope belt. So I remember that vividly. As drunk as I was, I still remember him walking out of the hotel, same time that I did, pulling up his pants and tying a rope belt. I was like, that's Jamaican as fuck right there.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Sorry, guys. I don't know.
They did tell me that, you know, the Whalers, they mostly travel the United States. But they were talking to me about Jamaica, and they're like, dude, you know, in their slang.
Yeah.
They're like Jamaicans, like real Jamaicans, like outside of that Sandals place or whatever where all the tourists are, there's like, we fucking hate Americans.
Yeah.
And he went on to elaborate that not only do they hate Americans, what they really don't like is African Americans.
Why?
And I didn't, it was hard enough to understand him. But I was just drunk. I wasn't trying to get into a deep conversation with him, but he made it a point to say that, and I was just like, oh, okay.
Crazy.
He's like, so if you ever visit Jamaica, he's like, do not leave the tourist area. He's like, you'll get kidnapped. Do not leave the tourist area. Okay, okay. Like, we're here to smoke this blunt. You know what the fuck?
Yeah.
And they got mad at me because I didn't put tobacco in the blunt.
That's weird.
No, in Jamaica, that's the weed and tobacco is their cigarettes. They don't really. Most of the time, there is tobacco and marijuana all together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So he's like, "Man, this is weak." I was like, "What?" I was like, "That's combo. What are you talking about?" He's like, "No, man, down in Kingston, Jamaica, down in Trench Town, it's tobacco and the ganja. Tobacco and the ganja. It's weak, man. It's weak. It's no respect. It is good."
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
It's hard to understand them.
Yeah. All right. Well, Biden administration is launching a door-to-door push to vaccinate Americans. You come knock on my door, you're getting fucking Donnie's gonna give it to you. Says the Biden administration is launching a new door-to-door effort to vaccinate Americans after falling short of its 4th of July goal of having 70% of an adult population with at least one shot. Right? Amid the administration's ongoing concerns of a surge of more contagious Delta variant of the virus, President Biden pitched his plan to boost the vaccinated population during his remarks he made on Tuesday?
No, Dar, I hung out with the Wailers from Bob Marley and the Wailers, and they were telling me about Jamaica.
Ultimate Gamer, you can only do
What
up
to
to...
do if I visited Jamaica.
There you go, Ultimate Gamer. You can only go up to 1337 for some reason. Anyways, now we need to go community by community, neighborhood by neighborhood, and oftentimes door to door, literally knocking on doors to get help to remaining people protected from the virus. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Let's watch this stupid shit.
A special focus on 5 ways to make gains in getting those of you who are unvaccinated vaccinated.
We don't want
And
it.
here's the deal. We are continuing to wind down the mass vaccination sites.
Why is it only coming out of my left ear?
To rapidly vaccinate those eager to get their first shot and their second shot, for that matter, if they needed a second.
We don't want
Now
it.
we need to go to community by.
You know what we need to play right now? Hold on. I'm already probably in trouble for playing the first song, so I am gonna play another song.
All right, real quick then, Danny, no, the Wailers did not dislike Americans. They loved Americans. They were letting me hang out with, I think it was Danny. Yeah. It's native like Jamaicans that live in Kingston within Trenchtown, like the slums of Jamaica. They fucking hate Americans and for some reason despise African American. And I hear Bubba wants to come in. So no, not the Whalers. They love Americans and that American money for sure.
Hold on. I gotta fast forward this one because their song doesn't start playing for a while. I think it's right here. Hold on. No, we ain't gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. Dude, I should remake this video into a song about the fucking vaccine, right? I mean, come on. We need to play. What's up? Eva's in the house. Every time we should play this freaking song for him. No, we ain't gonna take it.
So Eva, there you are. Talking about your Honda, man.
We've got no right to choose it. There ain't no way we lose it. This is our right. This is our song.
Trouble.
Dude, this is like totally perfect for, right? He's like, we'll fight the powers that be. No, right? This is totally the perfect song for his vaccine shit.
You ought to somehow remind Steven, you know how Crowder loves to do those intro songs.
We should make one of these.
Well, no, maybe you could send the idea to him. Because you know he's going to do it right, you know.
What are you saying? I can't do it. You know, now you just push me. Now I'm going to fucking do this and I'm going to do it right. Just watch.
Oh, you think you're going to have the quality and the resources to do it? You know, Crowder does those intros and they sound almost the damn same.
I went to school for this stuff. What do you think, man? Come on, man.
Come on, man.
All right, hey, Eva, Mr. Nice Guy made a new song for us. He only made the first verse, and you're in it. Do you want to hear it? I know she wants to hear it. Eric, hunger pains suck, bro. It definitely sucks, man. I gotta open up my email again. Eva. Here we go, Eva. Eva, you're here. Okay, Eva, so listen to the song because they mention your name in it.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll! Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll! Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Eva Knievel. We
There you
all
go,
know
Eva
the Lord is
Knievel.
coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, Trey for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug. What's up to Kim Tone? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Riggle Brothers, me Vato. Hemi Graham, got the link on like Pronto. Jim Bob's the silly guy, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse him. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up and give retribution till dawn break. Break of dawn and the Susan. Solomon following patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muse him, might bruise him. Danny Huddy, saying what's up on the daily now. No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll!
There you go, Eva. You made the song, and that's only the first verse. He's got to add everybody else in the second verse. Everybody in here right now, I think, made it except for Dar. Dar's gonna be in the next verse, though.
Geez, when the full song's done, I'm gonna be drunk before the fucking thing's over. I'm already
Right?
committed to drinking every time he tells me to.
You know, we got to make sure he has, you know, Indico, when we first started the song, Indico, you weren't coming in all the time, but now that you're in every night, we got to make sure Mr. Nice Guy puts Indico Nico. Right? I told Mr. Nice Guy, we're going to put this number one. We're going to play this song everywhere. He's going to be the next freaking, you got to do a song for President Trump, Mr. Nice Guy. Right?
Indico Nico would definitely, the way you say it,
Indico Nico.
That's a rhyme within itself, so that should probably be a pretty easy insert, I would assume.
Right? Heck yeah. You're in there.
Not pressure on you, bro. I know, you know, you're getting thrown like all these names, and you gotta. People don't understand how music is.
Jeannie Smith, your name's in there. He says we got Jeannie Smith and Janie Spratt, and don't get them mixed up. You're in there.
Then you get slapped.
Yeah, because you get slapped, right?
Slapped or smacked.
Something like that. Sorry, he just gave it to me today, so I don't got the whole thing. I don't have the whole thing memorized yet. But you're in there, Jeannie. You're definitely in there. I made sure that your name was on it. And everybody, once again, thank Mr. Nice Guy. Mr. Nice Guy right here, he does not have to make these songs for us, right? And he made it for us. When Drunk Uncle came on, I was like, I kind of mentioned, just joking around, I was like, man, we need Drunk Uncle in the song now. And so he made it again. So everybody, thank Mr. Nice Guy. Give him a heads up. Go to, he'll post his channel in here. Go to his channel. You know, he's an awesome, he's got talent. I couldn't do that. He's got some definite talent in there, right? So, yeah. When I get to Chicago, because we're going to go make a video, we're going to have to take Mr. Nice Guy out for, you know what we'll do, Drunk Uncle? Since you're going to be there too, I'll start saving up money now. I will take you and Mr. Nice Guy and the Truth to Ruth Chris. We're going to get a steak like no other. Right? We'll save up the money. We'll go have us a real nice, expensive steak.
Okay.
I only normally go on my birthday, and I haven't gone the last 2 years. My birthday. Speaking of that, if y'all don't know, my birthday's coming up next month. But anyways, I haven't gone in 2 years for my birthday, so it's about time I go again. I normally don't. I don't go there except for special occasions because it's freaking expensive.
Yeah, I went to Outback a few weeks ago, and I went out with my mom's. And so we both ordered steaks, and after we ordered it, she was like, "So we needing any A1 or 157 or ketchup?" And I just turned and I looked at her and I was like, "I hope not." And she's like, "Oh, thank God, I have to ask that."
Dude, I remember like I told my wife, I'm like, if I ask for A1 sauce, then it means they fucked up on the steak. A real steak, you don't need anything. When it hits your plate, you just eat it. Right? And I remember, so my mom, whenever she ordered a steak, she'd always send that shit back. And we'd be sitting in a restaurant, she's like, "Yeah, I'll take a steak." And we're just like, fuck, not again. So when I took her to Ruth Chris, I was like, all right, Mom, we're going to take it to Ruth Chris, and I guarantee you're not going to send it back. She's like, "I want my steak rare," and I want, because she told him, it showed up, and she's like, "Babe, this is the first time I don't have to return the steak." And I was like, for $50, you better not have to return the steak.
Yeah.
Yeah, she loved it. It was good.
Was she particular on like the way the outside looked or something, since she wanted it rare?
No, it's just they never gave it to her rare. They always overcooked it for some reason.
And what I would do is I'd get the grill as hot as possible, of course, but in a restaurant, if you're cooking all day, it probably should be there. And put something on there that like engulfs the flame, like oil or butter or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Throw the steak on there, fucking engulf that shit in flames for about 7 seconds. Flip it over, fucking dose it up again, gulf, 5 to 7 seconds to get that little bit of caramelization on there.
Right on. Well, when Ruth Chris serves you your steak, it comes out on the plate comes out with the butter still sizzling when they put the plate on your table.
So do they bring out the plates one at a time?
No, they bring out your all together. Yeah, and I mean, especially
well, I would assume so. For a $50 steak, I guess cooks probably would get paid pretty well.
Because I'm pretty sure you and I are both gonna have our steak medium rare, right? I don't know. That's what I do.
Yeah, the medium rare. Well, yeah, at Ruth Chris, yeah, it would be, yeah.
Yeah, they'll do it right, and I mean, it comes. Oh my gosh. It's great. And then at the end, you gotta have, they have like a volcano cake. Oh my goodness. Oh, I know, I got a pecker on my screen. I told them about it too. No, yeah, my birthday, Jeannie, it's not if you're saying it's the 13th.
What's that look like to you?
If you're saying the 13th, Jeannie.
Looks like a dick.
My birthday is August 19th. I had the same birthday as Bill Clinton. My mom was pissed. She's like, "God damn it, we're gonna have to change your birthday." I'm like, "Why?" She's like, "You got the same birthday as that fucking asshole Bill Clinton, president of ours." Eric, well done. I'm sorry, you're not coming with us ever. How dare you? How dare you cook a steak well done? That takes all the flavor away from it. Hey, what's up, Nordic lady? How dare you cook a steak frickin' well done? Why?
Go buy you some beef jerky, bro. Same thing.
I don't know why. Why? You never cook your steak well done. You get the nice juices from a medium rare steak. It's just perfect. Going to there's a couple.
Well, if you have certain religious beliefs, you can't eat a steak any way other than well done.
Well, that's true. There are some restaurants, though, if you ask them for a well-done steak, they'll kick you out of their restaurant. They'll be like, "Get the fuck out of my restaurant."
Yeah, don't disrespect my food like that. I can't. I can't. I yeah. I can see that. If you just like take pride in your food, and somebody just, especially these days with phones and shit like that, somebody whips out their phone, they ask for a fucked up burger or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Then they take a picture of it. They could even be fucking with you and just like, look at this piece of shit that
That would be
this
cool,
gave me.
right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, you don't. I'm sorry, well done steak. Yeah, I got your email, Nordic lady, with your email address.
So this new strand is definitely sparking my tinfoil hatness. Does it seem like it?
No,
Does
but
he
you're nice and calm. You're nice and calm.
Okay. So
Yeah.
that's kind of what you're. I'm definitely calmer tonight.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Well,
It's
date
okay.
date, ice cream cake.
There you go.
Yeah.
Medium rare is not bloody, folks. Medium rare is not bloody. Rare is bloody, but medium rare is not. Right, drunk? It's not bloody, is it? I've never seen it bloody.
Maybe just a little bit. Maybe just a little bit.
But
That's
don't.
why I kind of hover between medium rare and medium. I kind of have to like gauge on the restaurant just from surface value, sadly.
Okay. Well, if anybody's from California, or if you ever had tri-tip from California, like I remember my my ex-wife's ex-mother-in-law, I cooked. You know, tri-tip you cook, you got to have the juices coming out. You don't cook tri-tip well done; it ruins it.
Mr.
And
Nice, I'm gonna shoot you an email as soon as we're done with the stream, bud. I promise.
I thought you already have his number. I don't know. Well, hey, hold on. I think Nordic lady, did you want to call in? I think that's what you were. Did you want to do that tonight? Because if you do, I'll send you a link right now. But if not, I'm not going to send you the link because it'll only work for tonight.
You could have worded that better.
Oh my goodness, Eva. Eva, the dirty birdie. Eva's always a dirty birdie, though. Anyways, so the White House is now saying they might go and knock on your door to make you take the vaccine. You know what? You knock.
Seriously, you've never had a good steak before then. With A1, somebody ain't made you a good steak, my friend.
Yeah, if you gotta have A1, look, I'm telling you, like I told my wife, if it's a shitty steak, you'll know because I'll ask for A1. If I don't ask for A1 sauce, then it's a good steak. Hey, Panda, leave them alone. Here's what you gotta do. For all those people that say they gotta have A1 on their steak or they don't like it medium rare, do me a favor. Go to a real steakhouse. Have it done by a professional chef. I mean, if you're going to like Denny's, you get what you pay for, okay? That's what I don't go very often. I know it's expensive. I know it's very expensive, right? But every once in a while, you deserve a nice meal. Go to one of these expensive places and get... Oh my gosh. You guys are so bad in my chat room right now. But I'm saying anytime you want, you know, I mean, like I said, it's expensive, right? Don't get me wrong. And a lot of people can't afford it. But if you save like $1 a month or $2 a month, you know, don't go get that Starbucks coffee.
It's going to take you a bunch of months.
Yeah. All right, don't get that Starbucks or don't go get that ice cream, right? Oh, Texas Roadhouse has great steaks too. Now, when you walk in the Texas Roadhouse, they have the steaks. When you walk in, they have like a little...
Oh, no, I have something different. Different first name.
Yeah, well, Texas Roadhouse, you walk in there and they actually have a refrigerator, one of those glass cases like, you know, the butcher shops have, and they got the steaks sitting right in front that you can pick out. I like that too. They have really good steaks too. If you want to take me there, we can go there. I have no trouble there either. It's cheaper. They're cheaper, definitely. But do me a favor, folks. Just save up some money. Go try a real steakhouse. You got to try it at least once in your life.
Oh yeah,
at least once in your life.
I used to dabble around with like, you know, just like a little bit of A1 here and there, and I went to my first, what in my opinion, I'm a country boy, so I've never been to Ruth Chris or anything like that. So I haven't
Thank
had
God I'm a country boy.
beef or any bullshit like that. So
So,
we went to the Cheesecake Factory, but it was the Cheesecake Factory in the nicest part of Charlotte.
uh,
I believe it was a Cheesecake Factory. And I decided I wanted to go all out. And so I got this steak. I don't even know what the cut was. It didn't look normal, but it was aged and peppercorn encrusted. It was almost like it was almost triangular. Does that
Yeah.
ring a bell?
I don't know. Hold on. Keep talking. I gotta go to the bathroom. And Nordic lady, as soon as I get back, I already got the email set. I'll send it to you. But I gotta use the restroom real quick, guys. Otherwise, I am going to pee my pants. So I'll be right back. Drunk Uncle, keep talking. Tell the story. Or is that
Okay.
just meant for me? I'm sorry.
What?
Because I don't think I can wait for that story. I gotta go pee real bad.
We interrupted me. I don't even know what I was talking about. Oh, the first time I had a good steak. But I was going to say, you ain't cool unless you pee your pants. I keep pointing the wrong way because it's, there we go. When the camera, you got to point the opposite way. Oh, anyway. But yeah, I went to, it was Cheesecake Factory. And I got a steak and it was aged, peppercorn encrusted. It cost like $50 for the damn thing. But it was, I think it was like almost triangular shaped and maybe like that or something. But I have no idea what that cut of steak was. But then I started respecting steaks a lot more, and I would love to actually try to do that steak aging to get an aged steak. I know Google will tell you how to do it, or the YouTubes, but it's something I want to do, but I never get around to doing it. Oh, goodness. I looked up and I'm just like doing measurements above the fucking camera that looks like a dick with 90-year-old balls. Oh, goodness. Yeah, we need pee break. Drunk uncle with a potty break. I'm like, well, you see how much I'm consuming. I try to live up to the name drunk uncle, but not like over the top. But there's been a couple times in here where I was a little bit up there.
Nice.
Coming back, thank goodness.
Much, much better.
Much, much better.
All right, I sent you the link, Nordic. I sent you the link. Hold on.
Andy in Colorado, you think that's what I got, or that's what you prefer?
What?
I was trying to get them to help me to figure out what steak I had, because it didn't look like any other steak that I'd ever seen before. But that's a steak that I was like, damn, there's some shit out there that you don't even need A1 for. But it was weird shaped. It was like almost triangular, but it was like really long.
Yeah. So let me know when you try to come in, Nordic. I don't know. I'm on screen share with Drunk Uncle, so I don't know how that's gonna work with you trying to jump in now. My favorite steak. I have two favorite steaks: the porterhouse and the bone-in ribeye. I'll almost every time get the bone-in ribeye. He said bone-in.
So what's the difference between a bone-in ribeye and a tomahawk? Or is it the same?
A tomahawk is huge. That's all I know.
It's come from.
You should know. You were a chef. I thought you would be telling
I
me.
never even knew anything about tomahawks until just a couple years ago. But grilling was not my specialty. I know about telling temperature and stuff like that and doing grill marks, but that was not my specialty at all. I was sauteing ovens and brunch.
Okay, so it says the tomahawk steak is essentially a ribeye beef steak specifically cut with at least 5 inches of rib bone left intact.
Rib bone. So it's got that rib bone in
Yeah.
there.
Oh yeah, boning is the best because having the bone. I can't even finish that sentence. Boning is the best because you get that extra flavor from the bone. You know, the bone gives it a
Yeah.
good flavor.
What feels the best? No, never mind. Nah,
I got it. I'm just like, I'm trying to be careful. I'm trying to be the good one for a second. I'll screen share. I don't know how. Let's see. Will it tell me when somebody's trying to come in? I don't know.
I don't know. How do you know when I'm coming in?
Cause
Is
I'm
it-
not on screen share, and it says drunk uncle is trying to come in.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how I know. Hopefully it tells me. Anyways, we still got to finish this story.
Well,
So
if she's timing in, it'll say on the screen like waiting for host to let you enter the room. But she does it. She's probably still got to put in the
password and all that
meeting
stuff.
ID and the password. And
Yeah. Oh, prime rib is good too. I love some prime rib.
I've yet to order that. I don't know why. If I'm gonna pay the same money, I want a steak. And I know prime rib is pretty damn close, but for some reason I've just never gotten it.
Right. It's good, bro. It's good.
I'm sure it is. My grandfather, or my papa, he loved prime rib.
Yeah, you dip it in the au jus sauce, and then you add a little bit of horseradish to it. I had a Kobe beef burger one time. That was pretty good too.
I know you. I think you sent me a picture of it, didn't you?
Oh wait, hold on. You got a message from Hemi? I'm okay. Road crews tore up our street, knocked out the Wi-Fi. Sun used up all of our data, not knowing as soon as the storm lets up, road crews will finish and get us back online. All right, good to know. Good to know.
Good to know he's safe.
Yeah, awesome.
We get worried about people when we're not seeing
Oh wait,
them.
it says participants 3 now. So hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna stop share real quick for a second. Yeah, it says admit. We're gonna admit her. You're gonna lose your screen share though, drunk uncle.
Okay, I can look at the other screen though.
Oh, there she is. She's connected to her audio.
Hello.
What's up, Nordic?
Hello.
How are you?
How y'all doing?
Good. Let me see if
Good.
let me try
My
something.
anxiety level was going like wonky.
Was it? All right, let me try something. I'm going to try and do a screen share again like I always do. And then let me see what it looks like. Because I do this for drunk so we can see what I'm looking at. Oh, wait, no, I hit the wrong button. Hit screen share.
I don't look the best tonight. I'm wearing bandana on my head, so.
We don't care. All right, so I got...
I barely got a hat on.
Let me see what we're looking at now. Okay, so Drunk Uncle's on there. And...
All right.
Oh, it's only the person that talks that pops up. Okay, that'll work. So they can see you too. So how are you doing?
Oh, boy. I'm on my phone, so it's like my laptop's down, so I gotta get worked on again.
That's all right. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you turn your phone sideways? Let me see what it looks like when you turn your phone sideways. Oh, never mind. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's much better. Now we can see more of you.
Is that better?
Yeah, if you don't mind. Is that okay with you?
Okay.
Always, whenever you take video,
No, it's
turn your
fine.
phone sideways. You definitely get
It is
better.
sideways.
Yeah, there you go. Much better. So how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing, Eddie?
I'm doing very well. You have Drunk Uncle with us, too. You can hear it, right, Drunk?
And how you doing, drunk uncle?
Good. I just didn't want to talk because interrupt because it's going to change the video on the screen. So
It's all right. We can
that's
go
why I
back and
wasn't
forth.
saying anything. But hello.
Hello.
So what are you drinking tonight?
Out
You said you've
there.
been drinking.
Oh yeah, I'm drinking vodka and some Sam's Diet Cola.
Hey, it doesn't matter what it is. What kind of did you get the Sam's Club vodka too? Oh no, I'm thinking Costco vodka.
Yeah, the Sam's Club.
Do you know that the Costco vodka is the same as what's that expensive vodka? I forget what it is.
I'm drinking Smirnoff right now.
Ooh, Smirnoff. There you go.
The 100% proof.
Right on. Who was it? Indigo Nicole was drinking the Smirnoff. It's called Caramel Kissed Smirnoff. I want to try that.
I haven't tried that.
That sounds good. There's also.
Have you tried the Gentleman's Jack?
No, I've never tried Gentleman's Jack.
Oh,
I
that's
think I have.
awesome.
Kim Tone says hi. We were at some bar one time. We were at a bar up in, it's like a country bar, and they had, Grey Goose. Thank you, Sagittarius. They had it was Pinnacle. I think it was by Pinnacle. It was a vodka that tastes like whipped cream. That was pretty good.
Oh my God. I don't get out much. I'm a crip like you.
You're a crip like me? Hey, welcome to the club.
Yes, sir.
Why do they always add these cool flavors to vodka, though? Vodka gets all the good flavors.
I have no freaking ass clue.
Yeah. So how are you doing today?
Excuse my French. And can I swear on here?
You can say whatever the fuck you want. You're on my channel now.
Oh,
we don't care.
That's fucking amazing.
Dude, they don't monetize me anyway, so we might as well get away with the shit that we can get away with, right?
Have you not been listening to everything I say all the damn time? I'm always cussing.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Okay, I want to get one thing straight with Drunken Uncle. I'm on the East Coast, over by the Pamlico Sound.
I'm out of this one.
So you're
Up North
east,
Kakalaki.
right? Yeah, you're east, far east.
North Kakalaki.
North Kakalaki. That's
Yeah.
right.
See, I told you when you were asking about South Carolina. How do I pronounce it? South Carolina. I was like, it's South Kakalaki, North Kakalaki.
I'm in North Kakalaki.
Yeah, we're live. Man, I used to watch the show. Well, it's no longer on, so that's why I don't watch it. But Live PD and Richland, South Carolina always had the best stuff.
Oh, hell yeah. I miss that. Live
Right.
PD.
All right, so since you watched it, do you think, like, I always thought Dan was gay. Did you think Dan was gay? The host?
No.
Oh,
no,
I didn't.
I really don't.
I know he's not because he has a kid, but I mean, I always thought he was gay until I found out again.
No, I don't think so. He's just prim and proper.
But he always wore those tight sweaters and, you know.
Yes, sir. He sure did.
Oh, funny thing is remember Eddie? I was telling you about like the guy I started working for that like pretty much boosted my whole whatever that guy Kevin. I swore up and down that man was gay whenever I started working for him.
Yeah.
Because I mean we did shows at raves, our large raves at gay clubs, and he was like, I think it's what they call like
Metrosexual?
all his girl, yeah, he just like cared about his like looks like way too much, but he was also straight. And like I met his girlfriend and my like jaw just like dropped, and I was like, bro, I thought you were gay. And he was like, no. I was like, but bro, we have things at Scorpios. And he was like, they have the room. They because this club was much larger than the other ones. So.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Some of those metrosexuals get all the hot girls though, too.
Oh, she was, and I seen his other girl. Oh my goodness, it was insane. That was an insane life to live. When I was in that, it was awesome.
All right, so I gotta ask you, Nordic. I gotta ask, do you ride a motorcycle?
Used to.
You used to? Okay, just because I saw your email and I was like, oh, she gotta ride a motorcycle.
Oh, I've been dealing with bikers since I was probably about 12, 13 years old.
Really? Right on. Right on.
Yes, sir.
I
I'm 54. I'm 10 years older than you.
You don't look 54. You really don't.
Well, if I had my hair washed and I take off the bandana, I'm pretty great.
It's all right. You're a biker chick. It doesn't matter.
I really don't give a shit.
So about 10, 15 years ago, I was, when Jesse James first came out in West Coast Choppers, I had the sticker on my truck, and this guy, he's like, Eddie, do you ride? And I was like, no, but I wish I could. And he's like, well, when we get down to Sacramento, you going to the job in Sac? And I was like, yeah, I'll be there next. He's like, I'll take you for a ride and stuff. So I get to Sacramento.
Oh, that's cool.
I call him up, and he's like, hey, it's a good thing you called today, because we're going to the Sacramento Easy Rider show. They had an Easy Rider show there, right? And he's like, Eddie, I got an old police bike. It's a trike. I'll let you drive it, no problem, and we'll go to the show. So we go to the show, and as we're leaving, he's like, hey, we're going to go to my friend's clubhouse. He's all, this is not my clubhouse, but it's a friend of mine. He's all, if anybody looks at you the wrong way or says anything, just tell them you know who I am and say my name. So we go to this clubhouse, and it was their name is the Devil's Horsemen. And I walk in this clubhouse, and I'm like looking around. It's a bar, and I'm like, everything you see in the movies is going on in this bar, right? There's some guy doing coke off some girl's boobs over here, I mean, it's just... And after a couple drinks, I finally had the courage, and I look at the bartender. I'm like, don't the cops ever come in here? And he just started laughing. He's like, the cops aren't stupid enough to come in here.
No, they leave the clubhouses alone.
Yeah. Dude, and so like the next day we went back to the show again, and we're riding back home, and we seen this old lady pulled over, and she had a flat tire, and she didn't know what to do. So, we're like 30 bikers, and we pull over, and we're like, you want us to change your tire? She was shaking like a leaf, But, these bikers, even though they do the bad stuff, and I mean, the Devil's Horsemen, they're one of the 3%ers, but they still pulled over to help this old lady and changed her tire for her, So the stigma's not as bad as you think.
I'll tell you what, bikers get a bad name. It's those other few that do a horrendous thing, but there's a lot of bikers out there. They're good people. They'll do whatever they can to help anybody out. And that's the honest damn truth.
Yeah. It's the American way, being, helping other people out.
Yes, sir.
For the most part,
I used to ride a little bit.
So did I.
Well, we gave up our riding probably about... We gave our motorcycle to my old man's youngest son. Probably about 5 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Or 6 years ago, because of the old man's health and stuff like that. Now my health ain't good either, so
yeah,
we're just a couple of covers.
Well, you guys should get a trike. Why don't you get a trike?
The old man's been thinking about that, but he's on oxygen 24/7.
Hey, do you out in your area, is there Tilly Harley Davidson?
No,
Tilly? Okay.
no, we're over by New Bern.
Yeah, well, I even seen
Don't get too much into where you live, okay, Nordic? Because people watch our channel that'll dox you.
Well, that's right. We're in eastern North Carolina.
Yeah.
And I don't actually live in New Bern, but that's the New Bern Harley Davidson.
Okay.
That's on the Highway 70.
Yeah.
Now, do you know that the largest, I don't know if it's the largest or the oldest, I think it's the largest Harley Davidson. Do you know it's actually in San Francisco?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've been there a couple times. It's pretty cool.
Oh, I bet it is.
The reason I was bringing that up is I was pretty sure that there was back when I used to live at the beach in Wilmington. I can say Wilmington because I don't fucking live there anymore.
Tilly, I think, is about an hour and a half south.
No,
Happy late birthday, Boris.
Tilly's not a city name.
No, that's the name of the shop. I think that's south of us.
Yeah.
Right, but the whole reason I brought that up is the I think his name was shit. I've got a video of his funeral, but he passed away a few years ago on his bike.
Is the old man
But
laughing at you?
Oh damn! No.
but the man that runs or ran all the Tilly Harley Davidsons across the state is from my neck of the woods.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was just thinking, why that San Francisco probably has the biggest Harley Davidson? Because they all like to wear leather and freaking, pretend to ride motorcycles over there.
Oh, there's a lot of places that are really huge. Virginia's really huge. Maryland, up in oh god, what's the name of the place? It starts with the A. Oh shit. I'm having a senior moment. But there's a lot of large Harley Davidson places. They got one down in Jacksonville. Is really cool. That's a big place too.
They moved out of San Francisco. Now they're over by the airport. I'm trying to think of the name. They even got an interesting name.
The larger cities, they're going to have really big dealerships there.
Is this their headquarters?
No.
Pardon?
Oh, okay. I was about to say, what the fuck is Harley Davidson's headquarters doing in San Francisco?
No.
Yeah, well, I quit buying their stuff because you know what HD stands for, right?
No.
High dollar or $100.
Oh, because they're so expensive?
And a lot of their shit is made in China.
Is it now? Really?
Oh, yeah. Their shirts and parts and whatnot and stuff. So it's really crappy.
I didn't know that. Hold on.
I hated when, what was it, in the 70s or it was probably the 80s. Drunk Uncle, you probably remember that when they went with, what was it, AMZ or, I can't remember. But they just went to another group. It was off brand. And then Harley came back because they went overseas, and then finally they came back. That was
the sport bike that they done. What was it, Buell? Is that what you're talking about?
No. Oh, my memory's bad. But no, Harley Davidson does. They used to own Buell. I don't know if they still do or not. Yeah. I've been on the biker scene for.
Oh, I barely know anything about it. But I thought that
it's not done yet, Central.
Were linked in somehow.
Well, Buell, yes, they were.
Yeah, because you can go to the Buell dealership.
Linked.
Yeah, they had Buell Harley Davidson in San Jose. I just remembered that South San Jose one closed down. I forgot, but they had like a weird name. It was like you could tell it was like a gay name. I know that sounds wrong, but you know what I mean.
Silly gooses.
Central, the video hasn't come out yet.
But Eddie, I've been a fan of you for a long time. I've been watching you with all your live feeds and all this crap happen and stuff like that. So like, oh my God, you shared a lot with your fans.
Well, thank you. I got a question. I always like to ask this. How did you find me?
It just popped up on my YouTube thing.
Okay.
That I might be interested in this user.
Okay.
I'm like, okay, I'll start watching them.
Well, because I started out working with Ben Berkwam, and so that's why a lot of people follow me over from him.
Was it
Uh-huh.
whenever you first got the pop-up, was it from like a live feed from a protest, or like doing these like kind of in studio?
Uh, I think it started when the protests happened last year.
Oh,
Me
okay.
too.
So
Me
that's when
too.
I started watching Eddie, and he showed a lot of stuff with Proud Boys and whatnot. Am I allowed to say that word?
You can say
Proud
that
Boys?
word.
Okay.
That's
And I
that's
thought that was interesting.
exactly how I got brought into this. Exactly.
And I saw that one video, that live feed when uh he got in that fight with that one guy and he got knocked over and stuff. I'm like, holy shit! Freaking beat the shit out of that guy. Whoever
That was in
knocked
Sacramento.
over Eddie.
Oh, he got beat up. I hit him a couple times. A good friend of mine hit him a couple times.
Oh no, he should have really got the shit beat out of him.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
don't do that to people in a freaking chair. No way, Jose.
well, that I don't know. If you're talking about the time, I think it was he. I don't think he even knew it was in a chair. This guy was already getting punched. It was just an all-out brawl.
Yeah, I remember that, and I thought that was awful.
That was
What
just an
happened to
all-out
you?
brawl. You can't blame him for hitting me on that one because everybody was just punching everybody, and I was right in the middle of it. So,
Yeah, you were.
but you got to
I
remember,
remember that.
when I was a Proud Boy, that's one of the things why they liked having me in there is because I got to show their side of things, and they put me right in the middle of everything.
Hmm.
And then afterwards, when they started getting docs and stuff, all of a sudden they hated me. It's like, but you guys are the ones that wanted to sit there and be on camera with me.
I didn't hate you for what you did. You were showing everybody what the hell was going on.
Yeah, I mean, because
And I give you a lot of credit for that. I applaud you for that,
I
Eddie.
appreciate it. Some people are mad because they'd come up and I'd be like, "Hey, so and so," but they'd walk up without a mask on anyway. So it's like people are gonna figure out who you are, you know. But and it's especially funny is when the people would be like, "Hey, Eddie, can I be on camera with you?" And I'm like, "Sure." And then they get doxxed and they're like, "Eddie, it's your fault. I got doxxed." It's like, you're the one that came to take a picture with me,
Oh my
right?
God.
So,
Well, I don't care if I get doxxed or not. I ain't working.
right?
I'm a crip, just like you.
Yeah.
So,
I know I'll never be able to
and
get a
I
job
tell my
again.
kids that, hey, crip coming through. And
Huh.
I've been saying that before you even mentioned that. Before I even started watching you.
Yeah.
And
What's
that's
up,
been a
Bethany?
while.
I showed a picture. We went to a concert, a Linkin Park concert with Prodigy, and we couldn't get out. Everybody was all packed in. And I'm like, get out the way, cripple coming through. And they look around. I'm like, come on, it's a crazy cripple. And this guy looked at me like he was gonna. I'm like, dude, I'm in a wheelchair. What you gonna do? And so I started pushing my way, and it worked. So ever since then, I just started doing that, And like if
Hey,
you look,
whatever works, Eddie.
if you look
Put a
up
snow
crazy,
shovel on the front of that bitch.
right? If you look up a crazy cripple on Twitter, it'll be all over January 6th. They're like, some guy calling himself Crazy Cripple is there. Watch his
Yeah,
laughing.
I'm one of those. But I don't do Twitter.
Yeah. Neither do I, but I go on there just to look up my name because they're always
I
talking shit
don't.
about me.
I don't understand Twitter. I don't know.
I
what-
can't do Twitter either, Uncle, drunk uncle.
I don't know what it is. I mean, I understand what it is, but I don't see the point. Kind of like I don't see the point in
Look,
Facebook.
I haven't looked at. Oh, I was addicted to Facebook. I'm not gonna lie. I was addicted
I'm
to
on my
Facebook.
phone, so I can't read all the shit you're posting
Isn't
until I
it
get
sharing?
my laptop fixed.
Isn't it sharing the screen with you right now? Would you, or no?
I saw the little. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
It's
Look now.
On the phone is probably pretty hard to read.
Yeah, on the
I'm
phone
sorry.
probably. On the phone
I'm sorry,
probably.
but hey, all Eddie's fans and stuff, how y'all doing? You can do this too.
Yeah, you guys can call in. We like people calling in.
We
I'd
should
rather see faces.
You never see
yeah, we should
faces?
try to do a call in, like, I hope maybe once a night. Maybe we'll shoot for once every couple of nights in the beginning, and because I'm sure it's going to be like you got the ones that automatically want to get on, and then but that's going to be sparse, and then everybody's like, hey, you know how kind of like piles on, like who knows, we could have a person on every night,
Right?
Well, I ain't scared.
We've been trying. We used to have people on all the time.
but once you get the ball rolling, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, with getting the
Well,
ball rolling.
hopefully I'll open the door for other people to come in too. Don't be afraid to come in and look like this.
Whoa, my name pops up and they got hot women on there. Ooh. That's weird. I feel left out now. They haven't said my name since at least July. Oh wait, there, July 1st. July 1st. Oh, Central. Central is the last one to use my name. We'll do so after my going to have lunch with Eddie Block. Let's see, maybe.
I want to say hi to all your mods. They're doing an awesome job.
Well, thank you very much. The man whose name you love to touch. Maybe Eddie Block shouldn't have been recording the whole thing. The orange is cute. Let's see what this is all about. Who is this guy? Nazi lies.
I kind of miss whenever, like, me and the mods, like, were messing with people and getting rid of people. We don't run into those too many. Maybe we're changing people's minds.
Maybe. Nordic, Eva, or not Eva, Dar says you're a badass.
Well, thank you, Dar. I appreciate it. I got a sister and a daughter named Dar.
Well, there you go.
It's actually Darlene, but I call him Dar for short.
I would guess that's probably what Dar's first name is too. Kim Tone says thank you. Kim Tone's over in your neighborhood. Kim Tone's in your neighborhood.
I always think of
well, kind of. She's in Georgia.
When I hear Darlene.
She's in Georgia.
I love that song, Darlene.
Darlene,
it's like an old country song.
Well, of course, Bethany. We're in California.
Darlene, is it Darlene or Darlene? Darlene. Is it Darlene?
Isn't that a Johnny Cash song?
I can't remember who sings it, but you can.
Oh no, I'm thinking of who. You don't have to call me darling.
No, not Darlin, but Darlene.
But who was that? Was that George Jones?
No, the girl that says you don't have to call me Darlene. That's blonde with big boobs.
That I just sang.
Yeah, that's the blonde lady with big boobs. What's her name?
No, this is a guy that sings it. It's an old country song.
Yeah, it's an old country song. That's
Charlene. That's Darlene. Not Darlene. That's Charlene.
Oh God!
Isn't that Charlene?
Darlene.
I know, but I'm saying that song is Charlene, isn't it? You don't have to call me Charlene.
No, somebody freaking go on YouTube and look that up, please.
It's like George Jones or David Allan Coe.
No, I'm into the older stuff like Johnny Cash, Patsy Cline, you know, the old.
We're kind of talking
David.
About the 70s.
I don't like the newer country. I like the old country.
That's David Allan Coe or Coe. David Allan Coe. Thank you, Galaxy.
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
That's what I'm talking about. Woo!
I can't see that.
David Allan Coe. Boris says he's going to chase around Eva.
I don't think it was him.
That's
Darlene?
outlaw. That's outlaw country. I don't like any country that's been released since.
Yeah, look at it. Drunk. Julie's talking about your Mandela effect. It's Jolene. Jolene is the name of the song, and it's a girl. It's sung by Big Boob Blonde Girl. What's her name?
No, it's not a Mandela.
What is her
effect.
name? I can't think of her name. Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
Dolly Parton. She
Yeah,
sings that
where
song,
she
Jolene.
had several reductions.
Julius is trying to mess with me because
She's had reductions?
Hell yeah, I grew up with Dolly Parton. She's had reductions.
And she's still that big?
Because she is a big titty woman.
Can you imagine if she didn't have reductions, how big she would be?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh my God.
Okay, let me just point out that Julius is he's obviously trying to fuck with me because we're looking at the proof right in front of us. It's David Allen Coe. You don't have to call me darling. Not Darlene.
No, not Darlene. Darlene.
What's up, Jim Bob, that silly guy?
Darlene.
We've been wondering where you are, Jim Bob. Hey.
No. I was trying to figure out the song that my dad used to sing all the time. Because I would
probably be Darlin.
I think you don't have to call me darling.
A drunk uncle.
Yeah. Hey, Jim Bob, we got our new song out and you're in it.
But, where is it?
I guess I just lost my show. Everybody's talking except for Eddie. Jeez Louise.
What?
It'd be all good, Eddie.
Jim Bob said he's in and out real quick. He's only got a second. I'm trying to tell him he's in our new song.
Oh, you just said you lost your show.
I did, because you guys were over talking to me while I'm trying to tell Jim Bob before he leaves that he's in the new song.
Oh, I thought it was locking up. Like, oh shit.
Nah, you're good.
Sorry,
Right.
Eddie.
Dar says you gotta say Darlene, drunk. She wants you to say her name. Say my name, bitch. Say Darlene. Say it. Say it. I said, say my name, bitch. That's what Darlene. That's what Dar's saying to you.
Drunk uncle.
Dar wants you to say her name. Say Darlene.
Darlene. Throw a little twang on it. Throw a little twang.
Yeah, he's
Darlene.
redneck for sure.
All right. Oh my gosh, Dolly Parton though with Kenny Rogers. Were they a thing at the time?
Oh, yes, sir.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine?
Oh, my God. And so was, who's the guy?
Lonnie Anderson and Sylvester and Burt Reynolds, right? I'm just thinking of blonde girls with big boobs.
Dolly Parton and Burt Reynolds were a big thing.
Oh shoot! It says a gift from Zoom. Running out of time. We've removed a 40-minute time limit on your group meeting. Well, thank you. Oh my gosh, Lonnie Anderson. Remember WKRP in Cincinnati? No, so speaking of girls who needed to have reductions, I remember I met this girl on the internet. I was living in San Jose, and I wasn't really sure if I should go meet her or not. And then she's like, you know, Eddie, I got triple Fs. And I was like, huh? She's like, I got triple Fs. I was like, well, shit, now I gotta go meet her. I'm a guy. Uh-oh, we lost her. Oh, no, now you're back. You went away for a second there, Nordic. Uh-oh, you're going away again. We see your main picture.
Oh, my God.
You with your glasses. I wonder what happened. Oh, Ellie Mae Clampett. Oh, yeah, I had a crush on her, too.
Hit the OK button on your screen.
Can you see me?
Yeah, now we can. For a minute,
okay.
it went to your other screen.
Yeah, it was telling me that it ended. I'm like, what?
The big blue blonde on Bewitched. There was no big blue blonde girl on Bewitched. We're talking about big.
That was the gypsy.
Oh,
The
on Bewitched, the old mother, she had the big boobs.
Yeah, but not Dolly Parton or Lonnie Anderson big boobs.
No, Dolly Parton had the big boobs.
Yeah, Dolly Parton. Oh my goodness.
She's a sweetheart too. Everything I've seen for her, this is the fucking got to be the nicest lady I've.
Do you remember that movie she made with Sylvester Stallone where she tried to teach him to sing country? What was that movie called? I forget.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, there was a movie where Sylvester Stallone was trying to learn country, or sing country, and so she had to teach him. She took him back home, and they started dating.
Oh my God, I would have to see that to remember.
Let's see, it's called Rhinestone. Yeah, that's what it was called. It's called Rhinestone.
Rhinestone. Oh, yes, sir.
Now you guys remember that movie?
Yes, sir. That's an old movie, too.
1984. 1984.
Oh my
Steve, we got Dirty Steve Pence in here saying fun bags are awesome. Yeah, I love.
84, let's see. I was like too young.
Yeah, in 1984, I was only 8 years old. It was the year my dad died. That was the year my dad died. She was in Still Magnolias. I couldn't watch Still Magnolias. That's too much of a chick flick. Yeah, Rhinestone. It was just Rhinestone, I think it was.
I was 17 in 84.
Nice. Nice. Does anybody have any questions that we can ask a Nordic chick here? What kind of Harley did your old man have back in the days?
We had a 85 Sportster.
Nice.
And it was all chromed out with the Screaming Eagle package. So it was a 1200.
1200? What's that, Cajun Marine? I remember when I had a scooter, and in order to go on base with the scooter, you had to take a motorcycle class. And I'm the only person on there on one of those, a little scooter. And here's this guy, he just got a brand new, it was a Harley Davidson USA edition. It was like a 1300 and something odd cc Harley Davidson Sportster. Mm-hmm. And here I am doing my little scooter. It was funnier than hell.
We'll have to try to soup up your scooter.
Oh, I know, right? I've been trying. My stepdad did buy me a scooter.
You were taking a class when this happened?
Yeah, you had, in order to go on the base, even if you have a scooter, you had to take the motorcycle class. So I took it with all these motorcycle guys, and they're all on like Harleys and shit like that.
They didn't provide the motorcycle.
No, I did it on my scooter.
Okay, so when I took the class, so Nordic probably knows a little bit about this. I rode a cruiser, so and I heard when you had to go to the DMV to take the test, there was some point in time where you had to bring your motorcycle to a complete stop for 3 seconds.
Yeah.
When you're on a cruiser, that is very, very hard to do. If you're on one of those street bikes, you can sit there and balance that. Like, I could sit there and probably do that for 30 seconds. So I was like, fuck this. I'm going to pay the money to go to this class. But they provided the motorcycles. But they were asking questions in the beginning. I was like, yeah, I grew up riding dirt bikes. And all right, well, we got one dual sport bike. We're going to put you on that. But I had my larger bike, but I'm very glad that I was able to use that bike because I just whizzed right through that fucking course.
Yeah.
Grew up riding motorcycle or dirt bikes and shit. They set up the cones, and I was just like,
yeah.
I was the only one in the class that they let get out of second gear, I think.
I think if you take the class in California, you don't have to do the driver's test as long as you pass the test.
Well, that's the same here in North Carolina. If you go through the college and stuff like that for your driver's course and all that, to pass it, it's like 1 weekend to do. And they provide the bikes and stuff like that. But if you take that course and pass it, and you go to the DMV, all you have to do is just do the written test, and that's it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a lot better that way.
I took the written test to get the permit. I can't remember if I had to take the written test again or not.
What's up, Cajun Marine?
Do an eye test, but I can squint my way through that.
Hey, Kim Tilton, there's Cajun Marine. Kim Tilton, every time she comes in here, where's Cajun at? Cajun's in here, Kim Tilton. Yeah, Cajun Marine. He's a buddy of mine. He's
All
actually
right.
Cajun
He's the
Marine.
one that can do all the accents, right?
Yeah, he could do. He teaches.
Voice coaching.
Yeah,
right?
he does voice coaching, and he is also a. He also does. He's been in a couple movies. Like
Alright.
he taught Tom Hanks how to do the.
No, he didn't. Because he said he said he wished he could have because they fucked it all up.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Look,
I was paying attention
guys,
to that. Like,
excuse me, I gotta go potty break quick. I'll be right back.
potty
All right.
break.
Potty break. Hey,
Yeah.
drunk does it all the time.
All right, I'll be right back.
Most men hate your height. Why would they hate your height? What do you got?
I think
7
she's
foot
tall.
Huh?
I don't know. I love tall women.
No, she said, Dar said most men hate my height.
Yeah, because she's tall, probably. All right, Jim Bob, we're gonna play the song because you're in it. Since we're
It must be really, really tall. No.
all right. Hold on a second, drunk. We're gonna play the song real quick, so that way Jim Bob can hear him in our song.
Man, that's my mama's 6'1" and she was the belle of the ball.
All right. Well, hold on. I'm gonna play the song real quick, drunk. Give me a second. All right. Listen for your name, Jim Bob.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel, we all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, Trey for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug. What's up to Kim Tone? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Riggle Brothers, me Vato. Hemi Graham, got the link on like Pronto. Jim Bob's a silly guy, Deborah's
There you go, you said your name.
Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse him. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up and give retribution. Till dawn, break of dawn, and the Susan. Solomon, following Patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muser might bruise him. Danny Huddy, saying what's up on the daily now. No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side.
All right, so there you go, Jim Bob. You made the cut. That's only the first verse. He's gonna do the next verse. Add everybody else. Also, we were looking for you the other day. I did news on the school of the indigenous people that they're finding all the burial grounds of like 3 or 4 different schools over there in Canada, and you weren't around to speak on it.
Bob's been missing for a little while. I was asking about the other day. I can't bounce. I know Jim Bob's a Trailer Park Boys fan, but there's several times I was going to throw out a Trailer Park Boys thing.
She's back.
And Jim Bob wasn't here. I missed you, bud.
And we miss Cajun too. Cajun's always fun. Well, we got Nordic ladies back. Anybody in the chat room got a question for Nordic lady? Hey, Kim
Anybody, I don't care.
Kim Tone, we gotta hook you and Cajun up. We gotta find a way to get you two together.
Who?
Kim Tone's always asking for Cajun Marine. She loves her little Cajun Marine.
Oh.
We've hooked some people up in this chat room. Like,
I'm pretty sure Drunk Uncle is probably like a few hours away from me.
yeah, he's only a few hours, I think.
Yeah.
Hell, though, we hooked up some Gray-Eyed Jewel, her and Britt, the guy Britt. They hooked up, and now she moved over to I forget what state he lives in, but it's in the middle of the United States.
Oh wow, in the Midwest.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I've lived here for 23 years now.
Nice.
So I'm redneck eyes.
Actually, you know what? Drunk Uncle keeps telling me I should move to North Carolina. I was watching some videos the other day, and they were all in South Carolina, and it's nice and green, and it's raining over there. I don't know. You never know.
Oh, it's beautiful over here. You got all kinds. You got the mountains on the west side, and then on the east side, you got the coast.
Yeah.
And all in between. It's a beautiful state.
So I
And the
don't know.
great thing about it is Eddie. Okay, so you need to go 30 miles away from your house. You got to go 30 miles. You got to drive.
Yeah.
How long does it take you?
30 miles from my house?
Yeah.
Like 28 minutes?
So why the fuck? I thought you were going to these close houses. Okay, maybe. I thought you guys traveled at a much lesser speed over there because the traffic is fucked.
That's only if you're in San Francisco or LA.
Okay.
Oh. That's only if you're in San Francisco or LA.
But it's the common misconception, Nordic is from where I'm from. We just assume your traffic is fucked and, it takes you an hour to get fucking 20 miles away.
Depends on where you live
Yeah.
Let's see.
and the time of day.
As
North
crow
Carolina, you
flies,
get from
I'm
the
about
mountains
20
to
miles
the beach.
from the ocean, but it takes me an hour to drive there.
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem, though, because there's no Mexican girls over there. How am I going to find a hot Mexican girl over there?
There's
Not any
Mexicans
in
here.
my area. Or actually, no, there's probably plenty in my area. I just don't see them. There's no Persian girls here, at least not in my area. If you got them over there, let me know. I'm coming.
What, is that your preference?
I love Mexican girls.
Girls?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why. I met one. I hung out with one. She was a somewhat, famous person, and I had such a great time with her, and it's like a unicorn. It's like a unicorn.
Actually, what? I love all women. I love all women. It's just for some reason I've mostly gone out with Mexican girls. But I mean,
I've never dated a Persian girl, so I couldn't say that's my preference. Who knows? I could find one, and I'm
Well,
just
what's
like,
your nationality, drunk uncle?
I think I'm Scottish. I think.
Okay.
I've got a 23andMe test, but I've still yet to take it because supposedly you're not supposed to drink anything for 30 minutes, and I've.
Oh, it don't matter. I'm Scott Irish, and
I took that test and they sent it back, said I had to take it again.
Yeah, it was like, yeah. Your heritage is Anheuser-Busch.
Right. Oh my gosh, I remember.
oh God!
I
what
heard-
about you, Eddie? What's your nationality?
I am Dutch, German, Jewish, and Polish.
Oh, freaking amazing!
Yeah. My mom is full Dutch, so I'm half Dutch, and then my dad was Jewish, German, and Polish. So yeah.
Oh wow!
I mean, we've got
Well,
all
you
got to
should
have
feel
dabbles of
privileged to have
little
that
something.
Jewish.
Okay, hold on. I can only hear one person at a time. Oh, what was that, Nordic?
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
I said you should feel really good to have that Jewish in you.
Yeah. Like, I didn't even know it, right? We went to Florida to visit my grandma, and my grandma was like, grandson, you're part Jewish? And my wife was like, that's why he's so fucking cheap. Oh
But
my
you
gosh.
should feel privileged because I mean, you know what happened during World War II with the Jews
Yeah.
stuff, and even the Polacks, they were trying to kill them off. You know, so
Easy,
that's
easy,
good that you
please.
got Jewish
Easy,
ancestry.
easy, please. Easy, please.
What, on that
Pardon?
P word? I'm,
Am I?
I'm Polish.
am
I can
I-
say it.
Well,
Am I-
I'm just trying to look out. Just trying to look out.
Am I ass hurting somebody?
We might
No. I just YouTube is asshole. YouTube is
Oh.
asshole. So
be. Oh, speaking of that,
I'm not Irish.
Nordic,
No,
somebody
they try
said,
to-
will you say China is asshole?
China's are assholes.
There you go. Who asked that? I saw that earlier, and I didn't get a chance to ask because you two were talking. Oh,
Well,
Steve
I'm
Pence.
Scott Irish.
You're part
And-
Irish?
Scott Irish. That's my main thing going on. But they tried to eliminate the Irish and the Scottish.
Wow. All right, so I got a story. When I was a plumber in San Francisco. They sent us over to Berkeley to go work on. I had to go work on one of the clubs. What do you call those clubs on campus? The guy club. You know the fraternity, the fraternities, right? And
Strip clubs.
strip clubs, no, the fraternity. So we're working on this fraternity house, right? It was summertime. They were all gone. But what they did is during the summer, they let the Irish exchange students come over from Ireland and stay at their fraternity. And there's all these redheaded girls, and I'm just like, wow, these girls are hot. And we had to fix their shower, the only shower. And so they'd be sitting there, and they'd come down in their little towels, and they'd be like, Eddie, can we take a shower? As I've got the hole open into the shower room while I'm working on one shower. I was like, if you want to. Oh, my goodness. And like, those girls, they were all girls, right? We'd come back the next day, and there's like 50 bottles of beer on the table. There's all these bottles of liquor. And I was like, you girls drank that last night? They're like, yeah, we're from Ireland. What do you expect?
They know how to fucking drink.
Heck yeah. Oh my gosh. They're like, you guys should come back after
That's
work and
just a
drink
Monday,
with us.
my friend.
Right?
Whoopsie.
You know, it makes me want to watch Sons of Anarchy, but you can't watch it anymore because they don't have it on. It's not on Netflix anymore. It's not on anywhere.
Are you watching? No, Sons of Anarchy. They were really good. Are
Yeah.
you watching Outlander?
Which one?
Outlander.
No, I never watched Outlander.
It's on Netflix. I don't know if you got that.
Yeah, I got Netflix.
In that
Yeah,
the
check that
Mayans?
out.
Is it the extent of from the Mayans MC from Sons of Anarchy?
Yeah, I never watched that one. I never got into it.
No, Outlander is on the Scott Irish back in freaking 1752.
Oh, I don't know if I'll watch that then. Like,
Oh, it's really
Oh, I
amazing.
thought it was related to.
Actual stuff that happened back in the day.
okay. You know what I've
It was
actually.
tied to Sons of Anarchy. That's why I asked that.
No, like what I've been watching lately is a show called Drain the Ocean. And they go and show.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I love watching that show. All right,
That's really cool.
let's see.
I just rewatched Steven Crowder.
We rewatched Steven Crowder.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
well, he's going off air because he's going to have surgery.
Yeah, he's off right now.
Yeah, he's going to be off for fucking goddamn 26 more days at least. Jeez.
Okay, I'm gonna say this out loud. I'm not gonna say any names, but the two people that just asked me to give each other their phone number, the one person I just sent the number to. So don't worry, you guys can call each other now. There you go. I'm a matchmaker now. Remember, I used to try and have the Eddie Block show, you know, where we could hook up Proud Boys with girls. I might have to start doing that. Have the dating show.
Who you hooking up, Eddie?
First girl we gotta hook me up with, though. We gotta hook me up with the girl. Oh. What is she making? Oh, she got Sam's Cola. We watching her make a drink. Let's see how much liquor she puts in there. Once you go Hungarian, you never go back. Is that true, Dar? There's not much vodka left in that bottle.
No, I know. I have another bottle.
Oh, you got another bottle? Okay, you're good then.
Yeah, this is my 100 proof Smirnoff.
100 proof Smirnoff.
That's a big cup, though. That bottle should be empty by now.
Steve
Don't let
Pence.
drunk uncle tempt you too much.
I only got that much left.
I don't kiss and tell, Steve Pence, so I'm not going to tell you who I hooked up.
And once I'm done, I got this.
Nope, guys, I'm not going to tell you who I hooked up. Because then that way I can hook up more people, right?
But this is only 80 proof. Price?
I gotcha. I got the Crown Royal. That's all I got.
I wish I could afford Crown Royal.
Yeah, the people want to know. The people want to know. We have the right to know, Eddie.
Inquire minds want to know.
I'm not going to tell you who I'm hooking up because it's none of your damn business. Because you know what?
Well,
If somebody else wants to hook up, they're not going to let me hook them up.
well, Eddie, whoever you're hooking up with, I hope she's a fine, hot chick.
No, I'm not hooking up. I just hooked up 2 subscribers of my channel with each other. That's who I'm hooking up.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no. I'm not trying to get hooked up right now. I've been hurt too many times. Eddie's done with women for a while. And no, I'm not going to men. Don't even go there, folks.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
No, I'm joking. I'm always open. I'm always open for a woman.
It pierces your cheek and that hurts.
No, I'm always open for a woman. If you guys got a hot looking woman out there, it doesn't even have to be hot. Just cook me dinner. What's the old saying? What's the best way to a man's heart is through his stomach? That's definitely right here. If you can make a good lasagna or some good Mexican food, hello. Or a steak, if you can cook a steak.
I can make some good Hungarian food.
All right, so you got to tell me, what is Hungarian food?
Hungarian and Irish food.
Okay, what are I don't know what either. So like some haggis or something? That's Irish, right? Or is that Scottish? Haggis?
No, well, haggis is Scot-Irish food. But
I gotcha.
I have not had haggis. But I can make some cabbage rolls.
God rise a Harley. I'm always open for a serious weekend relationship.
You ever have cabbage rolls?
No, I haven't. Oh, wait a minute.
You know what that is, drunk uncle?
I think I may have. Actually, I have.
I'm not a big. I hate to say it because I mean I know you're talking about one of your dishes, but I'm not a big fan of cabbage. I don't know why.
With it.
I love corned beef and cabbage. Now I went to a St. Patty's.
Corned beef and cabbage. Yes, sir.
I went to a
That's
St.
big
Patty's
Irish
Day
meal
party,
here.
and my buddies had it was some kind of a potato something. What was it? It was like I forget.
Bangers, bangers smash.
No, it was like a dessert actually. It was it was like a potato cake or something like that. Potato cake? I don't know. It was good. And then when when I was in Washington D.C., me and Enrique got this. We went to this bar and pub. It was an Irish bar and pub, and for dinner we had an Irish burger, and it had some kind of potato sauce on it. That was really good. What the heck was it? I forget.
Oh no. You know what I say about Valentine's Day? Oh, fuck that. Bring on St. Patty's Day.
Yeah. Dude, we haven't even gotten through all the fucking news yet. We haven't even gone through all the
we
gosh darn
haven't?
news. No.
Ah, fuck the news.
We've been talking so. I guess I can save it all for tomorrow. There was one I was gonna play though, and I forgot which one it was.
I guess drunk uncle has spoke.
I guess he had. What's up? What's up, Josefina? Can I call you Josefina? What's up, Josephine Lopez? I don't know why Josephine Lopez just sounds like a hot name. I bet you she's hot.
I'm trying to scan through what I've watched tonight just to go give any like headlines.
Jenny Werman sounds cute too.
So this is relevant to North Carolina, but a lady. So we all know of the 1619 project.
You mean the 1716 project?
Whatever the fuck. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh, I can cook. I can cook for you, Josephine.
No, it's 1619. 1619.
I can cook for you, I can cook. I know how to cook.
Well, anyway, the creator of that was a professor at UNC Chapel Hill, which is very close to Nordic.
Oh, now you gotta let me see. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut off.
No,
Eddie's getting drunk and somebody's flirting with him.
well, right on.
Oh, fuck Chapel Hill.
Why? What's wrong with
Yeah.
Chapel Hill?
You do?
Chapel Hill, Durham, and all that crap. They're a bunch of, it's liberal cities up that
You
way.
like Duke? You like Duke, or who's your North Carolina is a basketball state. Who you got?
I like Duke.
I don't get into sports anymore. I haven't in years.
I like Duke.
Well, my roots are in Duke, and a lot of my family's in. They like UNC Chapel Hill.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mainly because Jordan came out of Chapel Hill. But I was always a Duke fan because I'm a Libra. I like to balance everything out. So if you're not from North Carolina, and you keep up with sports, there's a huge rivalry between
I know.
Chapel Hill and Duke. And they're literally just, 20 miles away, 30 miles away?
Well, my old man's sons he says he's from a house divided. NC State and ENC.
Yeah, I got an uncle that's NC State. But anyway, there's a girl from there that started the whole 1619 project where they basically the grassroots of the critical race theory, and they denied her tenure, which is a good thing. So, yep, that's one news thing.
I'm originally from Southside Chicago, so
Chicago. Oh goodness.
yeah. I hate to even admit that. But I've lived here for 23 years. The old man, he rednecked me. So
You've only been there for how many years?
23 years.
23 years. Oh, I thought you said 10 for some reason.
No,
I was like,
I've been
damn.
here for 23 years.
I was
I'm a
like, damn.
redneck.
I was about to say, damn, the country done got in you real quick. It usually takes longer to get you to talk like the way you do.
No, I've talked that way for a long time. I go back to Illinois, go see my sister, and they're like, where are you from?
Yeah.
North Carolina. Oh, I love that state. And then we be talking, and then I'm like, I was actually born and raised here. And they look at me and they're like, what? I don't belong nowhere. I have no accent anywhere.
I did sense a little bit of foreign in you. That's why when you
I'm actually
Chicago,
from Memphis.
there's a couple of things that you say that I can detect, not necessarily an NC native.
Like what?
I'll put some foreign in you.
Oh, I don't know. I'd have to point it out like in real
I
time.
want to know what you detected.
No, it's there's certain words that you say.
He can't even detect it now.
He's drunk.
No, I'm very serious. I like to I listen to people's voices, and there's like what was that the lady the other day that she was from a South American country, but I detected something else, and she also said she was Hungarian. Remember that, Eddie?
Huh? Wait, what?
I'm just a
I thought I wasn't part of the show anymore, so I was talking in the chat room.
Remember when
I love you, Eddie.
Love you guys too.
we were talking to that lady that's met Trump.
With the big
and,
boobs, the one that kept going with no.
No, you're basically you refer to her as your mom's.
Oh, my angel mom. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, when I detected something in her accent that was outside of South American, and you're like, oh, she's from. Also, she was born in Hungary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
She was asking how I was detecting that. I can't point out specific words, but I could hear just like the faintness of somewhere else than North Kakalaki.
I gotcha.
Yeah, North Kakalaki.
Gosh darn it! There's too many. I'm in the wrong
Yeah,
place.
whatever. Shut up, motherfucker.
All right, drunk uncle. I was born in Chicago and raised like 22 miles south of Chicago. Moved here in '98, August of '98. I hooked up with a local redneck and been with him ever since. And he has put me through redneck training.
Yeah.
He told me I passed.
But you can't get all of the Chicago out of you. It's not going to happen. That's what I say. I picked up on little things, and I was like, oh.
See, I don't belong nowhere. I don't belong here with accent here in North Carolina.
Oh, you're accepted. You're
In
accepted.
Illinois,
That's
it's
what I'm saying.
fucking hilarious.
Yeah, we're not some sort of weird place where like you know, if you're not from here, you're not accepted here. Most people in North Carolina are transplants.
Oh, I love North Carolina. I would never change a damn thing. You know who I hate?
It's a great place
the
to be.
fucking damn Yankees from Jersey and New York.
Yeah.
They're
It's
the
a great
assholes.
place to be, and you know, we're glad to have most of yous. Most of yous, but you cool with me. You cool with me. Welcome to North Carolina. Or you've been here for a while, so keep staying here.
Yes, sir. I fight for the rednecks down here. I got my battle.
I'm just a good old boy. I'm just a good old boy. I'm not a redneck. I'm just a good old boy.
Just a good old boy. Never
All right,
meaning
Eddie.
no harm.
Sorry, Eddie. You can have your show back.
No, I'm having fun chatting in the chat room. I'm having fun chatting in the chat room.
I hear you.
You know.
Oh, Eddie, did we take over your program?
You did. But it's all right.
I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Not.
It's all right. I'm not like some of these other.
Two NC residents like, hey, I recognize that voice. I recognize your voice too.
It's all good. I'm flirting with the women in the chat. I've had a little bit to drink and we're having fun. Where the hell is Eva Knievel and Eden when you need them? They always like to flirt with me.
Goodness.
I lost my old flirting partner.
You have a whole bunch of women.
Actually, I really don't.
You, Eddie.
No, I'm a little crippled bastard. Nobody wants a little crippled bastard in their life.
Oh, bullshit.
Especially a little crippled bastard that's a Trump supporter. That's all I hear around here. You're a fucking Trump supporter.
Bullshit.
Fuck you, Trump supporters. Hell, I was unloading my truck about 2 weeks ago, and this guy drives by, and I live on a main street, so there's a stoplight at the corner, and this guy is sitting there screaming. He's like, "Fuck you, you fucking crippled racist!" And I'm like, "What the fuck you gonna do?" You know, I scream. I'm like, "What the fuck you gonna do about it? Come on over here, then, bitch." And he's sitting at the red light, and he's like, I should come over there. I'm like, well, then come do it, asshole. And as soon as the light turns green, he takes off. I'm like, that's what I thought, you fucking bitch.
Oh my God, seriously?
Yeah, even my mayor called me a racist when the FBI hit my house. He's like, well, we got this racist insurrectionist in our town. I bet you I could sue the city.
You don't see that shit where we from. You don't see that
Oh,
shit.
I remember when the FBI came over to Eddie's house.
You know, I still
He
got
was
a buddy.
screaming that.
Oh, yeah. I still got a buddy. He's like, I told you, Eddie, you should have moved out of... So I live in a town called Madera. He's like, you should have moved out of Mexadera. Right? I ran for county supervisor, and they said, you know you can't win because you're not Mexican. I'm like, my wife is Mexican. They're like, that don't count. I'm like, I speak more Spanish than she does.
I know, and for a while
lied.
you were trying to fucking tell me to move to your town. I was like, I don't know a goddamn bit of Spanish. There's no fucking way.
Right? I remember we had a thrift store, right? And people would get pissed off at my freaking wife because she doesn't know how to speak Spanish and she's Mexican. She'd be like, can you go talk to my husband? She like pointed at me. And they're like, abuelo?
Espanol.
That's
Espanol.
hilarious.
Espanol.
Thank you, Willow Pie. So I got a story about that. So I grew up around the Santa Barbara area, and I was working in a clean room. If you guys don't know what a clean room is, you know, when you're working around computers, they make you put on these bunny suits, mask, everything, right? So so you have to change. You know, I don't mean you don't get naked or nothing. You just put these suits over your clothes. And so there were these hot Mexican girls, and they would always say, hey, you know, in Spanish, they'd be like, check out the new guy. He's got beautiful eyes, and he's cute. And so I'm sitting there, and I would just sit there and listen to him talk. You know, I didn't say nothing, because that's why I like not telling people I can see Spanish, because they think they can talk around me in Spanish, and I can hear all their secrets. So then, like 2 weeks later, this my friend, I forget his Humberto, I think his name was. He walks in, he starts talking to me in Spanish, and all these girls are just like, Eddie, you speak Spanish? And I was like, yeah, and I have beautiful eyes, huh? They were like, gosh darn it. Willow can't like me because she's married to Trade for Trump. Willow's married to Trade for Trump.
Oh my God, that is so funny.
Yeah, and I love it too. Or, you know, like if you're in an area and they're like talking shit about you in Spanish, this fucking white boy over here and blah blah blah, and I just sit there and listen and listen. Then I wait to chime in.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll give you my secret. I don't know Spanish.
You don't know Spanish? I love knowing Spanish.
No.
I used to always go to the Mexican. So my Spanish is better when I'm drunk, because I used to always go to the Mexican bars. So when I started drinking, like my wife would be like, "Why are you talking to me in Spanish when you're drunk?" I was like, "Oh, because I'm used to going to the Mexican bars." Right? And all the girls at the Mexican bars love me. And there's one time these guys tried to fight me. They're like, "How come when you come in the bar, all the girls give you a kiss and a hug, and they don't give us that?" And I'm like, because I fucking tipped them. They're like, "Yeah, but they're from Mexico. They should like us." I was like, no, they left from Mexico because you guys suck, and they wanted to get a white guy like me. And I speak Spanish, and I tip them.
It's like money.
All right, I'll check my email in just a second, Richard.
California.
In fact, hold on, guys. I got to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. You guys can have your show back.
Oh my God. It's your show, Eddie.
It's the Eddie Block Show. Eddie Block Show. Oh,
Where are you, drunk uncle?
who that? What? You can't see me?
Yeah, no, I can see you. But
Yeah.
where are you in North Kakalaki?
Charlotte area.
Okay. That's
Charlotte
good enough.
area. Yeah.
That's good enough.
I don't say specific reasons because I'm on here every night, and you know, the Antifas. You
Yes,
know what I
sir.
mean. You know what I mean. NASCAR country. You know what's up.
Yes, sir. I sure do.
You sure do.
I got a couple of stepsons. I got one that lives in the Charlotte area, and the other one lives in like Pinehurst, I reckon, or
I
something.
know that I know that name, but I'm not exactly sure where that is. I
Or
think-
by Aberdeen. heard of Aberdeen? It's a small city just building up.
Oh, I was just getting lost with what Droney said. Danny said. He said, "Sup, drunk? I'm
Move,
better.
Donnie
I'm
J.
drunker
Move.
than
Move,
you."
monster. Are you gonna let me in my chair or what?
I thought he
Come
was
on,
saying I was a
asshole.
little too drunk, and I was like,
I thought he went pee-pee.
It's the cart. It's not the alcohol. It's the cart."
All right, I'm back.
So Day's Date is doing good. Shout out to Day's Date again.
There you go. All right, you guys want to hear a funny story last night? You know how y'all are asking? Because see, in the back I got my bed up, so that way the dogs can't go on there anymore. They did good the first night. I'm sleeping last night. Fucking Donnie, he goes outside, hops in his bathtub, gets soaking wet. Now he's tall enough, he can't jump up right here yet, but I'm sitting there sleeping, all of a sudden I'm soaking wet. He put his top feet on top of my bed and is like touching me with his feet trying to get up there. Goddamn dogs. You know what though? I love my animals so much. It's just, oh my gosh. Hey,
Eddie, they're like kids.
yeah, we need a booker for the show now. We need to be big like Steven Crowder so we can book some people to start coming on every night, talk shit with us.
Oh, that'd be freaking awesome.
Right? Talk shit with Drunk Eddie and Drunk Uncle.
Yeah, and Drunk Nordic.
Hold on a second. Andy in Colorado, go fuck yourself.
Y'all can't steal my prefix.
Actually, I'm glad we're going late because when I get drunk,
Oh, I'm sorry, Drunk Uncle. Okay.
when I get drunk, I get really hungry. So like I'm thinking in my head, like, hey, you know what? I'm like, somebody mentioned pizza the other night. I'm gonna go get a pizza. But hopefully you guys keep me online until the pizza place closes so I don't go get pizza. Because last night I went and ate that big ass burrito. You guys have seen me go to my big ass burrito place. Oh my gosh.
I want some tacos.
The tacos? Did you see the tacos
Real
I had the other night?
tacos.
California has the best Mexican food. I hate to say it, guys. I hate to say it. We got the real authentic Mexicans
There
here.
was this awesome place back home called Pepe's Restaurant. And oh my God, they serve the best tacos ever.
Yeah. Wait a minute. So when you were in Chicago, did you ever get Italian? What do they call it? What was that? Italian beef? Did you ever get an Italian beef?
Yeah, they had those in the burbs. And if you wanted the really awesome deep dish pizzas, yeah, you had to go to Chicago.
Drunk Uncle says he's not gonna like the pizza in Chicago.
Oh, he would love them. Deep dish. Well,
He doesn't
he's
like
a
sauce.
redneck, so he probably wouldn't like the deep dish spinach and cheese pizza.
Ooh, that sounds good. I love spinach.
I do too.
Do you have a Village Inn pizza in your area?
What the hell is Village
No,
Inn?
sir.
Huh?
No, sir.
No? Okay.
You can tell you're a redneck. You're like, no, sir. You don't
No,
gotta call him,
sir.
sir. Just call
No,
him. Just call him
thank
that drunk ass motherfucker over there.
No, sir, you drunk son of a bitch.
Hey, have you ever
No,
been?
I'm not going to call you that.
Hey, at that gay wedding, did anybody
No,
want to
I'm
try
ju-
and
I'm
fuck
just-
your ears?
I'm just getting
Sorry.
deep. I'm getting deep nor cackalacky over here.
Hey, drunk
don't
uncle.
call me that, you son of a
No,
bitch.
I'm
Drunk
going
uncle.
to
Smack
say
in the
yes,
mouth.
sir.
I lost
no,
my show
sir.
again.
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I lost my
Or
show
my
again.
father would have knocked the shit out of me if I didn't have respect.
Your pop was probably the same as my mom. Dude, I remember
Yeah, he was old school Hungarian.
I was at my mom's work and Miss Kennedy, she's like, will you stop calling me Miss Kennedy? You make me feel old. Call me Barbara. I said, no, ma'am. And she said, why not? And from behind my head, I heard, 'cause I'll knock the living shit out of him. And I was like, hell, you know, I'm wearing a hat inside right now. If I wore a hat in my house, at my mom's house, she'd smack me too. You never wear a hat in mom's house.
Well, you could wear a hat, but if you sat down and ate, you have to take your hat off.
Yeah, that was another one too.
And if you came into the house, you take your shoes off at the door.
Why are you saying fuck my ears, Willow? Did I say something about my ears? You like chicken mole? Ooh, that's good too. Heck. So, Josephine, are you Hispanic or did you just marry a Mexican dude? Anyways, at least you have the generator and the AC. You know what, Carol? Shut the fuck up. I would go to some. We bought a generator for my stepdad, but he never turns on the AC. He's 85 years old. He's like, I don't need no AC. I'm like, it's like 90 degrees in the house. He's like, and your fucking point is? Oh my gosh. I just can't handle the heat. Yeah.
Eddie.
What?
You born and raised in Cali?
Yes, ma'am. I was born in a little town called Lompoc, California, where it's 70 degrees year round.
Long wow. That's what she said. Ha, ha,
ha. It's LOM, not LON. But yeah, we actually got a couple famous people, like W.C. Fields used to film a lot of his movies in Lompoc.
Yeah, I remember watching him as a kid.
Yeah.
On TV.
Oh, yeah. I guess, you know, back in January, I get a call from my friend, and he's like, Eddie, all right? And I'm like, yeah, why? I guess you heard the news? He's like, well, who didn't hear the news? It was all over Lompoc. And I was like, really? I was like, all right.
Yeah.
And see, I go by my middle name on here. People don't know that, but I go by my middle name. So, I was hoping that nobody would go back home.
Well, Eddie is short, nickname for Edward.
Well, that's my middle name, but my first name is a Dutch.
Shut up!
I'm not saying it. I haven't gone by.
He's not gonna say it.
No, I haven't gone by my first name and probably.
Yeah, it's half the reason why I'm here, to try to keep him from saying things that he should.
But I haven't gone by my first name in like 20 years because nobody can say it right because it's Dutch. So I never tell people my name because they're just gonna get it wrong.
Well, Eddie, just don't blab out my name. You got the Zoom name.
I'm not putting your name out. Don't worry.
Okay.
I haven't told anybody Drunk Uncle's name yet, but they haven't paid me enough money yet.
Yeah.
So.
I think it has to be the same way. They'll have to pay a lot of money.
Like, what's funny is, I don't know. Do you know who Ben Bergquam is? He's got a lot bigger channel than I do. I started working out with him, and one day he's like, "You better be nice to me, or I'm going to give everybody your phone number." And I was like, "So I'll give everybody your number because you're bigger than I am." And he's like, "Oh shit, I didn't think about that."
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Huh? Yeah, don't worry, folks. I do my best not to put anybody's information out there. So.
But if we all Zoom together, I guess I'll have to change my name or something.
Actually, Drunk Uncle, you changed your name on Zoom, didn't you? It just says Drunk Uncle on his.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy to do.
I don't know if when I set up the app, I didn't know if it was like a prerequisite for like your actual name, but I tapped in for the first time.
Dar.
Like, yo, can you see that? And he's like, yep.
Why are you bringing up old shit, Dar? And she said I could show her picture, so leave me alone.
And so I changed it after I opened up the account. I think it's immediate.
Yeah.
But as far as
you guys want to meet you guys want to go to a nice beach place, go to Santa Barbara.
I figured I could trust Eddie.
But
with my name, so.
No, but on actual YouTubes, I don't think. No, it's not popping up the name that me, you, and him are seeing.
No. Well, and like the other day, I had lunch with Central, right? And he's like, Eddie, call me, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to. He said, why? I said, because you come on my show a lot. I don't want to call you by your real name because then I might say it on my show. That's why I call Central. He's like, Eddie, but we're out in public. It sounds weird. I'm like, I don't give a shit. Who cares what other people think? I don't want to say your name on the show, so I'm going to call you Central. He's like, okay.
It'd be fucking weird if like we met in person and you actually called me by my real name. I'm like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? You know
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it now. I'm going to do it now.
And I'm just going to look at you confused like you're talking to somebody else. Like, what the...
You'll be like, where the fuck is my mom at? Right?
Oh, that's
Because you know you're in trouble when your mom says your full fucking name. If you hear your middle name and your first name and your last name, you better get the fuck out of your mom's way. Because she's going to
I
whoop
was just
your
talking about if you
ass.
call me by my first name, it's going to be fucking weird.
No, I'm going to, and I'm not going to do the shortened version of your name. I'm going to say the full version of your name. You know, I think you know where I'm getting at.
You trying to get
yeah.
stuck
Well,
in
you know
trap?
when you're in trouble.
Right? I mean, how many people have been sitting there doing something wrong, and let's say you're okay, let's say you're Donald J. Trump, right? You hear Donald J. Trump, get your ass the fuck in here. You know you're in trouble because you heard your middle name.
Right?
Hell yeah. I don't know.
Your
Is that
whole
only a white
full
person
name
thing or what?
spoken, you're in trouble. Deep shit.
Right?
You're gonna get your
There's
ass.
only two people in here. Well, Brittany, the old Brittany, she knows my real first name, and Drunk Uncle. That's it. I'm not telling nobody else. Nobody else. It's a secret. Now, if you send me a picture of your
That sounds
boobs,
so kinky.
whoever wants to send me a picture of their boobs, I might. No, I was kidding. Heck no. Heck no. Because you know what? You could download any picture off the internet and say, these are my boobs.
Oh, Eddie.
That's why you got to FaceTime me when I was kidding.
My boobs look exactly like Pamela Anderson's in 1995.
Oh, speaking of that, you guys want to know what I sold today on eBay? I used to buy storage units, and I found a whole bunch of Playboys, and the only one worth any money was the Pamela Anderson with her, what was her husband's name where they did that video?
Tommy Lee.
Yeah, Tommy Lee,
motherfucker.
right?
Yeah.
So I sold that Playboy for $20 today on eBay. I found it in a storage unit.
$20.
Eddie, my name comes up on your caller ID. Are you serious? So you know my first name? I'm not calling Dar anymore.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You know.
I know how to say your name because I went to school with somebody.
Shut the hell up. Hey, you telling me to shut up. You better shut up.
Drunk
No,
Uncle
I'm not going to
shut
say your
crap.
damn name, you dummy.
Well, that's like you telling me to stop earlier. I'm telling you to stop.
Well, I got you. I'm
I
cool.
gotta have fun
cool.
with you.
I'm cool.
Oh my
I'm just
God.
saying. I went to.
Here
a
we
school.
go.
I've already said my first name before, Jeannie. Oh well.
Yeah. Well.
It's not hard to figure out. I mean, come on. All right, so Dar, since you know what it
I
is,
went to school with the guy that had the last name of your
have to
first
relax.
name, so that's why I'm familiar with how to pronounce your name.
it doesn't
That's
matter.
all.
I live in a little town on a very, very busy street. Everybody knows where I live. Come to my house. I got really good insurance. Please burn it down because I've been trying to fix my house anyways.
Yeah, stop leaving fucking chocolate pudding and mattresses and shit.
Right? Oh my god. I can't wait to get that camera up so I can catch those motherfuckers. Gonna fuck with them. Watch it be a good friend of mine. For like, you motherfucker.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Watch it be my ex-wife. Watch it be
Oh,
my
no,
ex-wife.
I went on a little rant
No,
there.
we don't want to know about your ex-wife. You heard enough shit.
All right, hold on. Richard Hertz wants me to show a video. I'll do it. Oh wow, I got text messages from 2 hours ago. Holy shit. Actually, I got 20 text messages I haven't checked yet.
Oh, wow.
I'm bad about that shit nowadays. I used to hate people that wouldn't text you
popular.
back right away. Not really. They're bill collectors,
Yes,
probably.
you are.
It's the damn bill collectors. Hold on, Richard. It probably is. It probably is. No, I pay every month. I pay my bills on the same day. You know, the money comes in, and then 5 minutes later, it's like, well, there goes the money.
Well, don't worry about it. We go through that bullshit too.
But luckily, what I do is I sell stuff on eBay. I don't make, I could never make a living off of what I sell on eBay, but I average about $20 a day. So you know what that does? That buys me a little bit of Crown Royal here and there, and it buys me a little bit of food.
There you go.
I'm not getting
Wrong with
rich
that?
by any means. I'm not getting rich off of eBay, but to buy me lunch so I can go out to lunch every day and not have to cook, not bad at all.
Exactly. And buy some veteran books.
Yes, that's actually how I paid for those.
And I
That's-
think that's freaking amazing what you do.
Thank you. Now you know what's funny. So we told the news about it a couple of times because I was trying to, not to try and get famous off of it, but I was trying to get more people so we could donate more to the veterans. They would never share that story. But all of a sudden, I'm at the Capitol, and they'll show that all day long and say how much of a racist I am, but they won't ever show that freaking, hey, Eddie goes and helps out the veterans.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Right? Like with that cop, you know, the whole thing with my cop friend that they're calling us racist. He asked me to film him on Christmas Day when we were out we fed the homeless and we gave them socks. And I'm not a big proponent of helping out the homeless. I think they need to help themselves, right? But I'm like, all right, you're my buddy, I'll help you. I made the video, sent it to the news. They didn't want to show it. But all of a sudden, he's a Proud Boy, and they fucking show it all over the goddamn place. All right, this is a video. Richard Hertz keeps telling me I gotta show this video, so let's watch this video real quick, guys.
Public policy debate called critical race theory taking place in your local community, your local public
That's
school
funny.
district.
I gotta go do
Only there's a problem in terms of getting your voice heard in that policy
I gotta
debate.
go to a meeting where they're gonna speak about this.
Government has set up a
He's from
vicious,
around here.
violent thug.
Hold on, what's that?
On the
Came from around here.
No, he ain't from around here at all. But if I don't play this video, then Richard won't stop telling me to play the video, so we're gonna play it.
door of the room to stop you
Like I said, it's not my show
even
anymore.
have your
I
voice
lost my show.
heard. What you're about to see on this tape is highlights of the Pennsbury School Board in Bucks County, Pennsylvania, public meeting.
He does not sound like
May
he's from Pennsylvania.
2021.
Carol, where's Bucks
The players
County?
in this video, just to give you the background, are as follows.
Play from 2 minutes and
The
20
presiding officer
Well,
of the
you didn't
meeting
tell me that.
is elected public official, vice, using the tools and power of government to shut you up, to silence you, to intimidate you, to call you a racist, and to treat you this way.
So let me clearly state, our taxpayer dollars are not monopoly money.
Why are you wearing that mask?
The misuse of legal services by this board needs to stop. Pivoting, I do want to take a moment to remark over the disturbing misconduct by this board during the April school board meeting when members of this board staged a prepared personal attack on community member Doug Marshall. During those prepared attacks, board members misrepresented facts around equities in schools, presented unindexed statistics that have no reflection on Pennsbury.
You know what? I'm going to stop you there. We're not going to tolerate misrepresentation of facts around equity. So that's irrelevant, and you can
Hey!
In your opinion.
I'm still
stop. No,
here!
you can stop, Mr. Daly. You're done.
You sure you want to do that, Mr.
Yes,
Ramirez?
I do.
All right, we'll see you in court, sir. Just a reminder, you didn't need an equity.
I said you're done.
You didn't need an equity.
You're
I
done.
said you're done. Mr. Daly, sit down.
Wow.
I tell that I would
At the
get back.
last meeting, the equity and critical race theory audit was
Take
reviewed.
off your fucking
and the
mask,
crux
dude.
of that was that there were different.
I apologize. It's not what it's called. That is not.
That's how I'm addressing it, and
That's not what it's called.
Wait, what did he call it?
I understand, but
Then
that's not what it's
your
called.
comments are irrelevant.
Hold on, what did he call it?
It's not.
I said you're done. I said you're done.
Let's
Mr. Daly, sit down.
at the last meeting.
Hey, Drunk, can you do me a favor, please? Drunk, I really want to hear this now. Hold on 1 second, bud.
Equity and critical race theory audit was reviewed, and the crux of that was that there were different.
I apologize. It's not what it's called. That is not.
That's how I'm addressing it, and
That's not what it's called. It's not what.
That's what I'm calling it.
I understand,
Then
but
your,
that's not what
your
it's
afraid I'm
comments
gonna
are
be that
irrelevant
drunk.
then if you're not going to call it by the right term.
This is
the equity policy.
Look. Some people,
It's the equity policy.
All right.
I want to see
I'm
the guy
telling
that's
you what
talking.
I think it is, but if you'd like, I'll use your term, although I disagree with it. Fair enough?
Equity policy. Go ahead.
The curriculum that's being used here in Pennsbury, diversity, inclusivity, and equity, and it's known by other phrases nationwide, often cherry picks facts to create what I feel is a predetermined narrative, which again stigmatizes certain groups of people. And yet there are many facts that are not included in the curriculum, which I think just aren't included because they don't fit the official narrative. For example, first-generation Nigerian immigrants excel to the top of the academic socioeconomic ladder of success. Or
That's because they make a lot of money off of old people by calling them and saying a prince is going to send them $1 million. Sorry, I had to go there. At least I paused it.
All right. We're just, you're getting into irrelevant things. We're just going to stop you there. You're done.
Who made you the king
You're
of this
done.
board?
I love this guy. He may be gay, but I love this guy.
We're not going to take it, that is irrelevant.
That's important because it breaks.
You're done, mister.
No, I'm not.
Danny, you never cook bacon with no pants on because that hurts.
Yes, you are, Mr.
No,
Marshall.
I'm
You're
not.
done. You are done.
I will sue you as well.
You're done.
No, I'm not.
You're done.
What? Based on what?
Board policy 903. You are
What
now
is it?
being disruptive and disorderly. You're
I would
done.
love to go to this meeting.
You're done.
Yeah. You know what?
You're finished.
Did you hear how he's yelling at the freaking people there? If I was in there, I'd run up there and knock the fuck out of whoever this dude is in charge, right? Even
I think it's fucking awesome. You're done.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here.
I would
Next.
run up there and knock that motherfucker out.
Hey, gotta go.
There you go.
You can count on being sued.
How many glasses does this guy have?
How many more people are showing up?
Robert Abrams.
It's a long video. There's still 2 more minutes left, so they're letting other
Robert Abrams, Lower Mayfield Township.
He's got the pinky ring. You don't want to fuck with the guy with the pinky ring.
Apparently, what was sent out by the district, 65%, considering for the diversity program, 65% are extremely happy now, 27% were neutral, 8% were unhappy. So we're going to build a multi-million-dollar program for the 8% that are unhappy. I'll bring the 8% in here. Let them meet with.
All right. You're done. You're done. We're not going through this again, Mr. Abrams. That is not what the equity program is about. And we're not going to sit here and listen to you. You're done. You're done.
You're right, Richard. I'm glad you made me play it, bro.
You're done.
This is pissing me off.
Honestly, after what you did to the last two,
Wow.
This guy looks
You're
like he would fuck you up.
done.
Who is the guy in charge of this? I want to know who this guy is.
You're done. You've already violated the board policy. In accordance with the policy, your public comment has been terminated.
Oh my God! Smack the shit out of that man.
Who is the guy? This Mr. is his name Waldorf? Denies and impedes another in the action only.
Now,
Holy shit, man! I would not have made it through the meeting. Are you serious, Boris? The angered assemblyman talks to the citizens the exact same way? Really? You know what? All right, guys. If I had the money to fly to places like this,
That about.
I would go to that meeting and let that guy fucking know. If you guys want to sit there and pay for my bail money and buy me a plane ticket, I'll fly the fuck out there and I'll show that guy a thing or two. And then, as soon as I get in trouble for kicking his ass, I'll be like, he called me a crippled. I played that card before. It works.
What was that?
That was some guy in Pennsbury, Philadelphia, or Pennsylvania. Pennsbury, Pennsylvania.
Oh, friggin' Pennsylvania. Yeah, well, they're all fucked up.
My gosh. Hell no, you don't do that shit to me. I will mess you up. And Dar, you better not be messing with me. You know I'll drive down there to Yuma, Arizona and give you a little something.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, that didn't sound right. No, I meant like...
He's gonna give you something really big.
Actually, it's really small. But I know how to work it. Yeah, what's this guy's full name? Hold on, let's see if is there anything else on it. It's Pennsbury. We should all send him a nice email.
there's a lot to talk about here.
Sorry. Pennsbury, and his name is Waldorf.
Found the info.
Penns. Roxbury, and then Waldorf. I'm sure it'll pop up. Joshua L. Waldorf. That's his name. He looks like he's probably taken it up the ass too many times. Look at him. they're all liberals. Look at.
They're probably all liberal assholes.
You can tell they are.
You know. Oh, look at her.
They all look like a bunch of liberals. Oh my gosh. Even this guy, he's like, oh, don't stick it in any farther. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Your bitch.
Oh my gosh. I know I shouldn't say that, but it's funny. It's funny.
She looks like a carpet muncher.
Yeah. I don't know. I never, people are like, I like watching why would you like watching two girls? I'd rather, I don't know.
No.
I already got enough competition in this world. I don't need to have to fight with another woman, too, because they're better looking than me. They're better looking than me. Right? Anyways, what else are we talking about now?
Oh, you're good looking.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it. It's my legs that are messed up looking. That's why. And my big old belly. I got a big old belly.
No, the older we get, the bigger we get.
Huh. Yeah, but I used to be like super, super skinny. I wore like a size 28 pants. Not anymore.
Yeah, well, I was there at one time in my life too.
Like, as I'm talking about it right now, I'm like freaking, now I'm hungry.
4 kids happened.
Right?
Went from a 27 waist to...
We don't need to say it. Don't worry about it. Oh my God. Like my ex-wife, like when I met my ex-wife online, and she had this picture up, and when I met her, she was not the same person. I got catfished or whatever the hell you call it. But I already liked her, so we just kind of kept on dating. And like one day it was funny, I was like, hey, I lost some weight. And she's like, no, you didn't. Those are my pants.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, Cajun, right? I'm a lesbian trapped in a man's body.
Oh, that's...
Isn't that the old saying?
All men are that way.
Boris, you thought I was younger than I am? Nope, I'm 44. I'm an old-ass man. How do you think I know about the Pioneer Bar in downtown Anchorage and Chilcoot Harley's in the Millennium? Yeah, the school board is an elected place because, look, it says his Ballotpedia. Well, let's see if it says what he is. It'll probably say he's a Democrat. Let's see, as Region 1 representative, first elected in 2013. Does it say what he is? He's a former PAA-PRBL coach, whatever the hell that is. He's got a master's degree in business from Johns Hopkins and a BA in international relations from Boston University. Let's see, does it say what he is? I mean, we know he's a freaking liberal, right?
He's gotta be.
If he's pushing critical race theory, he's got to be a liberal. Oh yeah, Democratic Party, right there.
Yep.
Democrat. Oh wait, no, it says Democrat Republican. They're not saying which party. Oh no, there it is, Democrat. Yeah, he's Democrat. Definitely a Democrat. He ran as a Republican in 20... Wait. Oh no, what the hell?
Yeah, they like to flip-flop and screw everybody up.
I don't understand this at all.
If I could see it better, I could tell you.
They're showing the Democrat and Republican. Oh no, here it says he's a Democrat. So yeah, he's definitely a Democrat. Johns Hopkins is big bucks. You know what? It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't really matter what school you go to, as long as you learn. Like, my brother never went to college. He's a millionaire now.
Well, good for him.
It doesn't matter what college you go to. It matters about how hardworking of an individual you are.
Exactly.
You work your ass off, you make your money. Is Drunk Uncle still even here, or did you pass out?
No, I'm here. Just listening.
Josephine, there is no way I am still into my ex. Hell no. After I saw the dirty, nasty fucking video she sent to some guy over the internet, it made me fucking throw up. When you're a fat woman, you need to learn about angles. She does not know about angles.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Hey, girls know, but like so I met a girl off of this chat room, and like you even seen her, she'd be on here and she'd be looking gorgeous, right? You think she looks one way, when you meet her in person, she doesn't look that way. It's all about the angles you take the photo from.
There's some that'll just take pictures and post them and pretend that's them.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
My younger daughters, they've dealt with that with guys. And then find out, oh my God. You know, and it's very unfortunate.
Well, y'all know me and Drunk Uncle are real because y'all see us every single night, so we can't fake it.
Yes, sir.
So y'all know
I'm
what
a
we look like.
robot. I'm totally a robot. Totally a robot.
Let me see you do the robot dance. Do your robot dance.
Oh my God.
Hold on, make some noise because you're not on screen right now. Make some noise.
Oh, bah, 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 bah. I'm wrapping my hands. I'm going to hit the bag a little bit later. So.
Are you sure you want to do that right now?
Hot mess.
No, I'm going to hit the bag later. So while you were talking, I was wrapping my hands.
You're a hot mess.
Which bag you gonna be hitting, Drunk? The left or the right?
Just.
He didn't. Did nobody get that? Did nobody? I guess nobody got my joke.
I got it. But I wanted to counteract with a joke that I thought that would override it.
All right, override it.
Yeah. No, that was the joke. So if it didn't override it, then I failed. I'm trying to get my Dave Landau down, damn it. I'm a new comedian. Give me a break.
Hey, you're trying. Remember that TV? Do you guys remember that TV show, Give Me a Break, with Nell Carter? Give me a break.
Oh my God, yes.
I used to watch that show.
You remember Welcome Back, Cotter?
Oh, heck yeah. Mr. Cotter.
Yeah.
See, I may be
That's
younger.
where John Travolta got his start.
Yeah, unfortunately. Although I did watch a show. I watched this movie the other night. I watched Pulp Fiction the other night.
Oh, I did not like that movie.
Yeah, it's one of those movies you gotta be into it. What's up, Mr. Nice Guy? Welcome back. Welcome back. Speaking of Mr. Cotter, welcome back.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Welcome back. Why are you taping? So,
Lord.
Yeah, they're saying at least you tried, Drunk Uncle.
What?
To make a comeback joke.
Oh yeah. That's part of comedy. You gotta fail. I learned that with DJing. You can't get better unless you fail.
You can't get better in anything. You know, the best lesson in life is when you fail. That's the best way to learn.
Yep. You just gotta work through it.
Right? Like, I remember everybody kept saying, well, President Trump had these businesses go broke. It's like, yeah, but look at him now. He learned his lesson.
Oh my God, yeah, he's been a business person forever.
What business person hasn't? If you know, like Mark Zuckerberg is just fucking lucky because he stole somebody else's business and made money off of it. He got fucking lucky. Most businessmen or women, they have messed up a couple times. How many business people in here have made their money the first time? It doesn't really happen, right? Was your first?
I was taught in school that most likely your first two are going to fail horribly.
Right? I mean,
luckily my first two were low budget. So.
Well, wait a minute, Josephine, you're gonna have surgery tomorrow. We'll say a prayer. God bless you. Everybody pray. Everybody pray for Josephine.
I'll pray for Josephine.
There you go. I hope they're not making them smaller. I hope they're making them bigger. Not kidding. Just kidding.
Actually, I'll pray for everybody in this room.
There you go. You know, at the Elks Lodge, we had this lady. Aunt Lita. She was like 90 years old, something like that. And every time the guys would come in, she'd flirt with us. She'd grab our ass, you know. She was this funny lady. And so then her niece, she's like, Eddie, she's like, when Aunt Lita comes in, can you make her laugh? Because, you know, she found out she has cancer and they're going to go take her boobs away. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. So Aunt Lita walks in and she you could tell she was down. I'm like, Aunt Lita, don't worry, it's going to be all right. She's like, well, you know, I don't want to lose my boobs. I'm like, but think about the fake ones they're going to give you. And you better let me grab them. She just started laughing, you know, so. You know. Hey.
Hell yeah.
I'm a guy. We all love boobs.
That's cool.
I don't care if they're big. I don't care if they're small. As long as you let me see them and touch them, I'm a happy guy. Just
Look,
better.
guys, I gotta go.
All right, Nordic. We're gonna let you go to our short. It's actually 11 o'clock here. We got to get going too, probably.
Yeah. Well, thank you for bringing me on.
Of course.
I appreciate it.
People enjoyed you. Right on. All right. Well, we'll talk to you later on. Thank you, Nordic lady.
All right. Have a good night, y'all.
You too.
Adios.
See, let me make sure she's still on or not. Are you still on? Let's see.
I'm still here.
No, I'm seeing if she's still here. Nope, I only have 2 participants. Okay, she's gone now. All right. All right. Mr. Nice Guy wants me to play it one more time. Let me see. Let me go find my email again. I got to play it again because, you know, he made it for us. We got to do it for him. Do I do it for you? Do I? Say my name. Say my name, say my name.
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh my gosh. There was a, they showed, oh, they had that guy, right? And they're all, it puts the vaccine in its arm. I saw it on that, what's it called, guy? It's education today. I'll show it to you guys.
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. Drunk and Eddie, Carol keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Yuma, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel, we all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, trade for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug. What's up to Kim Tone? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Riggle Brothers, me Vato. Hemi Graham, got the link on like Pronto. Jim Bob's a silly guy, Deborah's head honcho. Gene Spratt and Gene Smith, don't confuse him. Boris might snap off, he's sick of this looting. Richard will pull up and give retribution till dawn break of dawn and the Susan. Solomon following Patriot movements. Brianna, the truth, Muse him, might bruise him. Danny Huddy, saying what's up on the daily now. No, we don't play around. These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa or BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 minds for the trolls. Let's roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk Uncle on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Drunk Uncle, drink more. We got 2 hours of chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and Drunk Uncle are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll.
you go. Once again, we did it. Our new favorite song, right? All right, so this is the one I was talking about. It says, it puts the needle in its skin, or it gets the mask again. Anyways. Oh my goodness.
Oh my
You
goodness.
see-
True. So
right?
true.
I know, right? This education guy, I mean, he gets all the good shit. He gets the good stuff, right? Oh my gosh. Hell, we should call Cajun Marine right now. Or we should call Willow Pie. Willow Pie's still up. Oh no, I know who we're calling. Hold on, let me turn this up.
Sure, it's 2 a.m. East Coast, man. You sure?
Yeah, I'm calling somebody not on the East. They're in the chat room right now, the person I'm gonna call. The person I'm gonna call right now is not in the chat room. I mean, they're in the chat room. So it's okay. You better answer, otherwise it's gonna go to your voicemail and everybody's gonna hear your name.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
Oh, you suck. You suck.
They're probably like, fuck you, I'm drunk.
I think you should call me back, otherwise I'm gonna keep calling.
Oh. Eddie.
Just one more
Your
time.
call has been...
Yep, I guess they're not gonna answer. That sucks. You're rude. The person that's in the chat room I'm trying to call is rude. How rude.
How weird.
How rude. Right?
Maybe they're a little drinky, or they want.
No, I don't think they've been drinking.
Maybe they shot to be on spot.
I'm not putting them on the spot. They don't gotta say their name.
I know, but
let's see.
Dude, like, it's not normal for people to do this shit like we do.
I
We're
know.
like talking to the world potentially.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm trying to see who else is in the chat that we can call right now. Let's see. Who else is up that I have?
All right, well, I gotta loosen up my wrist, then.
No, actually, we should probably get going because it's late.
Oh, I just loosened them up, man. Fuck it, make up your mind, bro.
Nah, I think we're gonna get going. I think we're gonna, cause I'm tired.
Oh, goodness.
I'm tired. I'm tired. All right, guys, we're gonna get going. That's it. I think it's it. We've been on. I was ready. I was tired.
You got tired all of a sudden.
No, I've been tired. Call Kim Tone. I'm not. I wasn't saying who I just called, but the person.
I need to let my wrist breathe or not.
The person I just called didn't answer twice, so if you want to talk on the show, then call back. You'll come right through. You're going in on Biden Flyer tomorrow on Telegram? Right on, Mr. Nice Guy. Who I hooked up? I can't tell you who I hooked up. That's between them. If they want to come out and say that I didn't even hook them up. I just gave them each their phone number. If they want to say who they are, they can, but that's not for me to do. Good night, Andy. Yeah, we had a good night tonight so far. We had a good night tonight so far. We had a good night. So we're gonna say goodnight to everybody. Drunk Uncle's got his
They asked me to put it on.
I'm trying to think of who
Habib Nurmagomedov.
yeah, I'm trying to think of what singer he could have been. Anyways.
Oh, my head's bare. Can't do that.
Their head's bare?
Yeah, I had my hat off. Can't do that for too long.
I know. I just shaved my head. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time then. I'm gonna call one more time. This person's texting me. Let's see if they answer. Well, then answer the phone if we know who it is.
Your call has been...
See? They're saying... See? It was Dar. Dar won't answer her freaking phone. Tell Dar to answer her phone. I tried calling you, Dar, but she won't answer her phone. There you go, folks. She won't answer. I called Dar. Dar won't answer. Wait. I know it got quiet. I thought maybe my phone was ringing. It's not. Dar is one of those shy girls. You guys remember that song? Shy Girl. Oh no, that was Shy Guy, huh? That was Shy Guy. Alright, well, as soon as Drunk gets back, we're going to say goodnight to everybody. I gotta go do a potty break. Maybe I might go get another burrito. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good, boy. I want one, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it.
Hey, taco burrito.
Steve Pence, I'm not gonna tell you. Steve Pence wants to know who I hooked up. I can't do that. Because then the next person will want me to hook it up. Alright guys, you guys have a good night. I hope you enjoyed the show. We went extra long tonight.
Whoop, whoop.
And it was fun. Anyways, guys. Alright, y'all. Y'all get a skinny burrito. I don't think they make skinny burritos. I wish they did. But then I'd probably buy two. Yeah, Dar is shy. I joke around. You know what? Dar says that because a long time ago, the first time she gave me her number, I said, look, people were always being fake with me. So, I gotta see you. If somebody wants to call me all the time or just call me, you gotta FaceTime me so I know you're not Antifa. And so she took offense to it. And now she always wants to mess with me and say I called her fake. I didn't call her fake. I'm just saying if somebody from my show wants to give me their number, they gotta call me FaceTime because that way I know if they're a real person or not.
You get into a certain realm and yeah, things kind of change.
Right?
You know, I understand, but a lot of people...
It was Drunk idea. Drunk's like, Eddie, you got to start having people FaceTime you so they know they're real. Remember that?
It sounds like something I would say, for sure.
So
I probably did. Wouldn't doubt it at all.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I got to get going because I got to go to the bathroom again. I went through almost the rest of the bottle of this Crown Royal, so... Anyways. Now she's calling me BS. I see, Dar. It's all good.
We ain't talking shit. It's just... no. Not by any means.
All right, Willow. We're going to call you tomorrow night. Because in the last 2 minutes that I've been waiting, now I have to go to the bathroom. That's what happens when you... Oh, you're talking about Drunk.
Yeah, you always got to be careful. Number one thing.
RVR
Always
Network, what's up? Right? I mean,
I gotta hit the bag or my fucking wrists are gonna cut off.
All right, I'll let you. We're gonna go now. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for showing up. I hope you enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow in 17 hours? A little less than that. We'll see y'all tomorrow. What do you got to say, Drunk Uncle? Meow. Hey, don't hurt yourself hitting that bag while you're drunk.
Wrist wraps.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good night. Have a good night. Oh my gosh. I gotta go over here.